Hello there, good morning. Whoa, that mic is a little loud, isn't it? Hello, hello. Good morning and welcome back. Let's turn that music down a little bit. There we go. Welcome back, guys. How's it going? How are you? Alright, let's get into ESO right away. Oh, a big day ahead of us today. Wow, I can't believe it's already here. Can't believe how busy we've been recently. This is insane. Right, there we go. Okay, let's see who we've got in chat with us today. And happy Saturday, by the way, everyone. Hope your weekend is off to a good start. We got Guns and Raiders, we've got Mike EVG. How's it going, guys? Hey! Chaos, thanks for the follow. And Mark, thank you for the sub. Oh, hi, Mark. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Zdenya, good morning. And Belorda done with the Fortress on NA2 now. Only took 2 instances to get it done. First one, West Wing bugged. Too many bugs, man. I can't believe it. I'm super sad about that. Sad for the players, sad for Zos. It's not the end of the world, but it kind of sucks, doesn't it? But yeah, glad you got that done. That's cool. I need to see if I can be bothered with that at some point. I just don't think I have time. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna have time. I cannot remember ever being so busy, even when I was working multiple projects in my old job, which at the time I thought was backbreaking. At least I had, you know, a few hours every day in the evening to just chill. I don't even have that anymore. But it is fun. I'm doing something so much more interesting with my time. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a good day. Whereas some of you, it's barely got started yet. Gumbro, how's it going? Can I just deliver the gold on NA? Oh, for God's sake, I deliberately didn't actually claim it from him. Well. I'll just send it back. Or more likely, I just won't log in time to claim it, so it'll just bounce right back to him. Oh, I've got a survey here. I'll just do that. How's it going, Gunbro? And Belorda, hey, 20 stream streak. Get you. You absolute legend. Well, welcome back to Ninja Pulse. What have we got going on for you today? We got some more Writhing Fortress stuff. Anybody who wants to go in there, I will go with them, basically. We can just do it together. Just want to encourage people to dive in, especially if anyone in here who joins us throughout the day is not the type of person who normally does dungeons, trials, whatever. This is obviously very different. It's a lot easier, much more accessible, and there are loads of people in there. It's not just 12. So you genuinely can hide amongst the numbers. I think it's got to be close to 50. The player cap in there. We did reach it yesterday, but I don't know. It was definitely higher than 24. Gumbro, doing okay. Thank you for asking. How about you? Pretty good, as I was just saying. Yeah, super busy. Maya managed to get us a fun sponsored stream today of a game that I'm happy to stream anyway. A game that I played years ago, EVE Online. One of the greatest MMOs. It's not a game that I have, honestly, like time to fit into my week. Because if I didn't have ESO, then it's one of the only other MMOs that I would realistically consider sinking my time into. More likely I'd end up doing, you know, more single-player games with my time, because that's kind of where my heart is. And that's what drew me to ESO in the first place, right? My love for those single-player Elder Scrolls games and the universe they were in. Hello there! Hey, Dark Metal, how are you? Lord, I wasn't present at the eastern side kill in NA, but was able to loot the chest and everything. Lovely. Is Maya feeling better? Yeah, she's back at work. Today she had 2 days off and just worked herself silly during those 2 days because of all the stuff that we've had happening here. But what am I going to say? I'm not going to complain about being busy. It is hard for people doing what we're doing to get any kind of attention from studios and publishers and that kind of stuff. And, you know, we are getting a little bit, so I'm absolutely not going to complain about that, but yeah, just, I'm in danger. You know, if I get ill right now, it's going to hit me like a ton of bricks, so got to make sure I don't catch anything from anyone. Stay away! Alright, let's just get back and do some daily crafting stuff. Hey, Lily Dryad, how's it going? My pizza is here. What's up for beer first? Oh, hello, Moose. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome back to Ninja Pools. Hope you had a good night's rest and you were all prepped for a smashing weekend. I'm excited. Got a big stream today. We're going to do some more Writhing Fortress stuff. We might go to the NA server. Who knows? And we're going to do some EVE Online later this afternoon. A little bit of a Games Fest type thing where I'll do my best to collapse this incredibly, maybe one of the biggest video games ever. You could probably argue it's the biggest video game ever. In a lot of ways. So I'm going to make the extremely foolhardy attempt to compress a description and showcase of that game and what it is and what it's currently doing into a 2-hour window, or however long we have. We might have a bit longer than that. But hey, it's a fun challenge, right? Are you Psychic or Xbox? Yeah, Queen, I'm on the PC. I'm guessing that was PS or Xbox. Nice job, autocorrect. Lol, not Psychic. Sadly not Psychic. That'd be cool though, wouldn't it? And Dark Metal, how's your weekend off to? Doing good. Bit bummed out since I need to talk to Scordo, but he isn't at the camp for the daily. Probably because I went and done a few quests in Solstice once the wall went down. Ooh. Oh, I see. I want to make sure I do the Writhing Fortress on this character. Actually, this is my main, so I should get over there and do it. Somebody wants to join me? I'm on PC EU. Feel free to plus. Might have played Enshrouded until 5 in the morning. I'm gonna try and play some COD Zombies. Ah, nice. Alright. That sounds like a plan, Dark Metal. Fuck yeah. Yeah, abandon the Solstice Zone quests. Good idea, Moose. Alright, speaking of Solstice, here we are. What have I got? Got a couple of things going on here. That's Scordo.
Supply hearty meals to fuel the fellowship.
Oh, that's just a writ. Alright, well, let's talk to him.
As you can see behind me, the Meridian lens is finally complete. Now, someone started disrupting our supply lines.
So I haven't done this yet. Let's do this properly. We need to talk to Keshu, right, for this? Oh no, walks in Ash. Oh, you tried that already, Dark Metal? Didn't work? Boo. Hopefully that's a kink that will be ironed out. Nearly tried. I'm an Enshrouded as well. God damn it, guys, I want to play. Queen, I loved your latest how-to and build for the Writhing Wall. Thank you, I'm glad it helped. Really, really glad to hear that. Thanks for letting me know. Really appreciate it. Also done that. Tried everything. Oh, that sucks. I mean, is it part of the Writhing Fortress quest? A YouTube tutorial saved my butt last night. Oh, thank you. Seriously, thank you for letting me know. If ever a content creator does something good, you know, in that 1 in a million chance, do let them know if you get the chance. Really, really makes my day to hear that, you know, it's actually working. Because obviously that was the goal. The winds spoke with me. They whispered your name. Is she being literal? Does she expect me to believe that? What's up?
Shipments go missing without a trace.
I'll try again, but if not, then so be it. Oh man, I'm sorry. Those kind of bugs are the worst. They're just that niggling, annoying little thing that's holding you back or gating your progress. Pat Bennett saying, ditto, that was the best guide. Oh, thank you so much. It was literally months in the making. And we had lots of other things going on, and I thought, we thought we knew when the Writhing Fortress was going to open. And, you know, you could sort of track it by looking at the progress bar. And they go, okay, we've got like 5 days, probably, and then the 24 hours before it actually opens. And we want to make sure that it's out at least a day in advance. Then Bethesda got in touch a while back saying, you know, we're doing a bit of a campaign for the Writhing Wall. Do you want to pitch us for a video? So like, yeah, this is what we're doing. And it's funny, they sent out like
A new supply
some info to people who wanted to make some promo content for them, and they sent out an example video of this is the kind of thing we're looking for. Whose video do you think it was? It was a fucking Ninja Pulse video that they literally use as the example of what we're looking for. So I was like, okay, that we're off to a good start. And yeah, so Maya and I, hey Belorda, how's it going? We said, you know, this is what we had in mind, sort of a tutorial guide kind of thing. Oh, sounds great. And they didn't really have any notes. They just said, you know, go ahead and do it. But they wanted us to release it after the Writhing Fortress opened, and we just, you know, got back to them. We're trying to persuade them that no, it needs to come out earlier. And then, of course, Gina posted that, oh, we've been hearing your feedback, guys. Players want the fortress to open sooner, so we're accelerating that timeline. And we were still waiting to hear back whether we're allowed to release it. And it's like, oh, shit. So, yeah, suddenly it was all hands on deck for, like, 48 hours. And I was just editing like crazy. Like a madman. So the fact that the video came out well and doesn't look really sloppy is, well, it's a testament to the fact that I literally stayed up all night working on it. So I'm very glad to hear these positive comments. Pat Bennett and Gat Queen and so on. Thank you very much for that. Inventory is a nightmare. Yeah, it gets better. It's so... Craft yourself some storage boxes, Lily Dried. This is for Enshrouded. Do that nice and early. And it's so much better, just as of a few days ago, as of this week. Because they made the... It used to be that the... Hey, there's another one. Hello there. Yes, stacks of items used to be like 50 tops, and now I think it's 250. So yeah, big difference.
The Fellowship calls for aid.
I was gonna do this quest. Support the Fellowship. I guess I'll do that after. And I've already done it on other characters. Let's make sure I've got Writhing Blows slotted, actually, before I go in here. I don't. Fighting Finesse, Master... Let's get rid of that. Put in Writhing Blows. So it's like you guys want to do the fortress? These always crack me up. These NPCs just fighting nothing. And this is... Hey, there's one of those ladies again. Look, she's wearing, like, armor, but her chest piece is covered with civilian clothing. Do you guys remember that? We found a lady in, like, heavy armor and a dress. This one isn't quite as cool. But what a strange quirk of the NPC coding. Pretty funny. Anyway. Enough about that. Let's crack on. Are these graves? That's a really cool detail, actually. I hadn't noticed that before. These are graves to, like, fallen Fellowship soldiers, aren't they? Very cool. Pat Bennett saying on YouTube, a lot of people watch your guide. There's most people that went in with me after 1 minute dropped kind of knew what they were doing. All right. Nice. Good stuff. You got this. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? And Meow, it's in my 5 guilds. I'm in all used for your Fortress Guide. Thanks. Ah, awesome. So glad to hear it. Okay, so we haven't breached yet. Where are we? Wow, looks like this might be a new instance.
I believe we are in Cold Harbor, Princess Anne.
I believe we're in Cold Harbor. Whatever gave you that idea?
Merged is the landscape.
Look to the north. Dark energies flow through that massive spire. I believe that powers the Writhing.
Oh, Tevi, thank you so much for the sub.
But that magic
Thank you, that's super kind. Appreciate it. How you doing? Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
Fight to reach the Soul Spire is at hand.
Yeah, Meowitz, so got 1 week to get it exactly. But Lord, come join on PCU if you want to get the fortress done. Yeah.
Join the fray.
Yeah, a little sleepy. Hope you're being called by the wind. Yeah, exactly. Chaos Queen. Anyone know if the Barrier Buster achievement can be obtained after the event ends? Barrier Buster. Wall Breaker cannot. I don't know what Barrier Buster is. I'm guessing it can. Yes. Yes. Absolutely it can. The only thing you cannot do after the event ends is this. Well, that and, you know, the story... the story beats that are part of the Writhing Wall, but they don't have any titles or collectibles associated with them. So all good. Gat Queen came out legit for sure. Yeah, thank you. Hello? Someone else is using that. I can't pick up ballista parts. Give me a break. Oh, there we go. Oh, that one's down. Solstice is just part of the Shivering Isles.
Hello there.
Bender Areas. Hello there, likes to play catch. How you doing? Alright, one down. Let's go. I think overall I prefer the Eastern Wing. Western Wing has the cool idea with the Infernium, but the Siege is just not quite as engaging, especially with a big group. I love this. That's so cool. The fact that the Infernium just tries to waste everyone in the corridor. And it would have got away with it too if it weren't for those pesky kids. Is that how the saying goes? Thank you so much, Tevi. Yeehaw! How's it going? If you guys don't know Tevi, you're missing out. Hit up that channel as well for some quality endgame laughs. In fact, let's do a proper shout out here. Yeah, Tevi's awesome. Alright, so we've got to wait for these guys to... Is there anyone up on that side? Is that a companion just getting wrecked immediately? He's gonna die again. No! No, Zereth. There's no one over there, so I'm gonna quickly grapple to that side. Or is there any point? It looks like there is. Oh, there's an Arcanist. I see an Arcanist. Holy green beam, Batman! It's the signal! I don't see any... there we go. There's a synergy.
Before more Daedra show up.
So is no one doing the mechanics here? Darkman already got the wall breaker. Nice. Debbie, I'm good. Chilling for a bit before a friend comes over. We try out the new League of Legends. Oh, that'll be fun. Games with mates. What could be better? Oh, I hope you have a lovely time. The barrel is a bit delayed. Yeah, it's obviously just...
We need to bring that war down.
You can't all spam it at once. Funny, I didn't have that problem yesterday, though. Ah, 20 stream streak, another one. Balordan likes to play catch in hot competition here. Super hot competition. Whoa, that's a lot of completions popping up. So now Infernium. So look, this is a really cool idea. I like this this detail. The fact that he's running away. Oh, no. Reaper's Mark, bitch. I don't have anywhere near the DPS my Arcanist does. I'm also running Rushing Agony on this character, I'm pretty sure, which is not a good idea. At least I've got Killer's Blade for maximum fun. After I finish my pizza, I'll join you. Awesome. Awesome. The nonchalant walking. Yeah, right? That was the Zereth bar. Just like... I used to love that about, what's her name? Nuzume. Other girls won't. But Nuzume, when someone would have her out on a trial... Actually, Rush of Agony isn't the worst idea in here. And there'd be some deadly AoE. And she'd just be wandering around through it. Just chill. Just the most... You know, like, Nuzume gives zero fucks, kind of. Obviously unintended, but a very, very funny moment whenever it happened. It's exactly that effect. And Zereth Far's like, whatever. This one is not bothered. Yeah, I love how your guide says, don't get attached to the Infernium. Oh, that's a good point. I think it was Vezok yesterday saying, but I am attached. It's cute. I was like, yeah, but don't be. Oh yeah, I should point out, Nightbot is going to be throwing in a lot of messages about EVE Online. That's just a stipulation. That message has to be active throughout the stream. So I'm sorry, it's not relevant yet. It will make a little more sense later, I guess, once we get into that game. It's just the equivalent of a scheme where you start ESO and you could get, I don't know, 20 skill points for free. Just by putting in a code on the internet. It's a similar thing, but it's 1 million skill points. Skill points work a little bit differently in that game. Meow, so where does Wallbreaker show up? Because I was there on the first PC, never saw it pop up. You might have just missed it. You might have just missed it, but you should have it. Like, it definitely came up for me, both on PTS and here. Okay, guys, come on. I guess we're with a lot of people who don't quite know what's up. There we go, finally. And that's the group that just helped us out. So you can jump down and join them. I like... The level design is actually really quite intricate. They've had to think of things that have not really been a factor before. You know, in terms of the groups splitting and joining back up. Oh man, I miss using ults that actually knock things down. Like Dawnbreaker and Shooting Star. Because most things are immune. It should be it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Wallbreaker is just a title, not an achievement. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Pat Bennett. Zos should do more activities like this. Really brought the community closer together. As long as they iron out the kinks. Like, there have been so many. None of them have been, like, disastrous. You know, I don't agree with people saying the event is, like, the worst thing ever or whatever. I just think that's kind of crazy. Like, it clearly isn't. But, man, so much potential squandered on... And there's the Infernium. Rip. So much potential kind of squandered on what would you call it? Just sort of technical shortcomings and arguably a lack of forethought as well. People are getting it though with this mechanic. I wasn't sure. You guys may remember when I was on PTS mucking around with this. So and you do see some people just shooting at the completely the wrong thing. By the way, you can use Cyrodiil repair kits to keep these going indefinitely. That's a good hack. So if one person just gets down next to the ballista and just constantly, it's either that or do what Belorda was just doing and just instantly repair it as soon as it goes down. Musa, finally got all the event pages. Didn't have to buy any expensive ones. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Lily tried. YouTube auto-translated your video. Was it any good? We made the mistake yesterday of allowing Vezok to stream badly translated Skyrim for us, which he'd told me about before, but I didn't quite appreciate how silly it was going to be and how strangely amusing it was. We may have to showcase that on here at some point. I do hate that attack. It's just, there's nothing you could do about it. Yeah, I'm going to fire ballista here, so there's no point in me shooting at anything right now. Yeah, you can pick up the backpack after firing the first shot. Exactly, yeah, and then while it's on cooldown. There isn't really a cooldown between breaking and fixing. %. This one's a little bit slower. I guess there aren't quite as many people in here, but yeah, the first phase going so slow until they fixed it wasn't the best. Agreed. And there's just a lot of small to medium things. It's very unfortunate. I think I completely missed that. Whoops. Good one. The snapping of the aim is a little bit awkward at times. But it's got a lot better. That was actually a thing that they fixed on PTS. Between PTS and Live. That there were certain ballista angles that were just far too difficult to get the right aim. Because it would sort of snap. Say you were aiming for... Yeah, it's a bit like this. Say, I don't know if you can see in the middle of my screen, there's a little crystal. And if you're aiming for that, it would just sort of snap above or below, and you wouldn't ever be able to hit it directly. That was a little bit frustrating, and they seem to have got rid of all those slightly awkward angles and range. And by the way, if anyone does want to join, don't do what I'm doing. I'm wasting shot after shot here. Just plus me up. Trying to keep an eye on my chat here. Lily Dryad finished eating. I'll try to find a good place to save it in Shroud than go to ESO. Look, bro. Wait your turn. I really love the environment, though. I think they did that. They did a great job with that. Like, really above and beyond what was needed to make it good. Like, it looks cool as hell in here. Interesting choice of words. Where'd he go? At 27%. So I tested this, and she's just outside of range. I don't think you can hit her with anything, even when the wards are down. But Zyzax, you can use ranged abilities on him. Even Fate Carver will reach him if you get close enough to the edge of the platforms. Pluvio saying actual community events would be cool, but the fortress seems conceptually cool, and it kind of ends there. I can see that. There was so much potential for big-ass boss fights with fun mechanics. They definitely erred on the side of keeping it super accessible, and yeah, I was making the case I don't think they needed to do that. Just the sheer number of people in here means it's easy enough. You absolutely don't need to kill these, I'm just having fun. Alright, here we go, 14%. Yeah, I think it's difficult to know, Pluvio. You know, we have our own perspective and bias that we bring to this. You and I, and like Tevi, for example, Belorda, we're used to being the game challenging us. You know, that's what we want. And those who aren't used to that, or who don't welcome that as much, come on, guys, do it, do it, do it. 3%. No, one more ward phase. I thought we might get one. But you got to agree, like the visual, I think it's more than just the concept. The visual as well is on point. If they can pull this off again in terms of spectacle, I'm there. But I do agree, Pluvio, it could have been twice as cool with a little more, twice as rewarding. 1%. Here we go. But yeah, I made that case. We had our chance to give feedback and ask questions, and I did say Mike Finnegan was there, Michelle was there. You know, who the two of them are very much in charge of delivering this. It was a little bit late in the day, but you know, I did say, has anything happened? You know, I've been making the case that these encounters are far too easy. The fact that they are soloable by one player in like a trial DPS setup, not even a specialized solo setup, is not good. And I basically got shouted down by everyone in the chat. The devs weren't especially receptive to that idea, and all the other content creators who were there basically told me to shut up. Because I think there's an assumption, like no one was being rude or mean, but there was an assumption that I was coming at it from a particular elitist endgame perspective, and that, you know, therefore my opinion didn't matter. And I get that. I think Skinny Cheeks, if he said the same thing, or 8 Puppies, certainly Pups, would have got exactly the same reaction. And it's an unfortunate tendency within the ESO community at large. It's not a content creator thing, but and the devs fall into this trap as well, you know, being dismissive of quote-unquote endgamers or whatever. And that's not even what I am. It's not even the perspective I was trying to bring to the discussion. So Guys, if you get aggro here, make sure you bring him to the crystal. It's not a big deal, but you know, like, why not make it easier? Sustain is so much better on my arc. Jeez. Yeah, Blue, that's how I feel pretty much. But Lord, if you want to join finishing the fortress, yeah, do it. Let me keep checking my whispers. I'm not getting anything, but we'll probably do several of these today. Again, this one's about to die. Let's watch the guy. You see what I mean? Like, in terms of spectacle, it is inarguable that this is like it's fucking triumphant. But yeah, it doesn't... Not all aspects of it, like the bugginess, for example, that needs to be gone. Because you can enjoy the spectacle when you're bothered by unexpected bugs, even if they're minor. Like, they don't have to be game-breaking to be a problem, right? I think that's unfortunate. And yeah, I think there's definitely a discussion to be had about the difficulty and the complexity of the fights. I think Zyzax is more fun than the others, but maybe it could last a little bit longer. I don't know. Pluvia, what did you think about the last boss fight? Because the East and West Wing are... You know, they're a bit more basic. You know, rinse, repeat. I thought Zyzax was... there's more peril. There's just more fun going on there. When you're stunned but don't see anything. Guns N' Roses, I was really expecting this event to be hardcore hard, like maybe half a day type fight. Yeah, see, I think that would have been a mistake. That would have just put people off and hardened the part of the community that's kind of not interested in trials and group content. They would have become more confirmed in that mindset or that sentiment. So I'm glad they didn't go that route. But yeah, I was expecting something more advanced, for sure. And then we went on PTS. I mean, you remember, I was here going, what the fuck? This is soloable? Like, literally everything but the bosses is not only soloable, but easily soloable. Obviously not every build, but any player. Don't care how new you are to the game, if you were able to bring the right kind of setup. Yeah, these two Daedroth like screaming at each other. I like that. It's a fun detail. But yeah, I stand by that. I think that it's not as big an issue as I was worried it would be. But I feel a little bit vindicated that I said the trash should be buffed, if not in terms of their damage output, in terms of their HP. Like, double it at least, probably quadruple it. They're just gone too quickly. Ah, sad, I don't have a bow proc. There we go, Dark Metal. Can I put Reaper's Mark on him? I think I can, but it's so far away I can't even see it. Terry, in my opinion, the amount of bugs in the lackluster Phase 1 and 2 really held this event back. Yep, I'm catching up with chat now. 100% agree with that. You won't be surprised to hear, because that is basically... that's not a controversial take. I'm just going to go and hide UI for a little bit and watch. Because like I said, the spectacle is like the main thing. So what happens to him when he summons the... Is that him there? Or is that just a random Titan? When he summons the Stormcallers, where does he go? Pluvio, I understand wanting it to be accessible to most people. They could have given the boss a stupid amount of health but not making it do too much damage. Yeah, exactly. EVE Online looks nice. It really does. It really does. It's a beautiful, beautiful game in a lot of ways. So yeah, looking forward to any excuse to go there again. Like I played it years ago and I really had a blast. But it's quite a commitment, like any MMO, I guess. Siege spamming just does not seem or look interesting. Yeah, and that's a comment that we made already. Like, you know, the size of the kaiju bosses. I keep using the term kaiju. You know what I mean? That's the genre of, you know, Gojira, the giant monsters of a particularly Asian action cinema. You know, Pacific Rim, that kind of stuff. That as a concept applied to the Daedra, I think is gold. But it means that they're not interactable as... how should we put it? As an opponent in combat, they have to have a very different set of rules. And Siege is a good way around that, but I think they may have relied on it more. They've relied on it so much in this first attempt to do an event like this. Is my buff gonna last? Whoa. That buff is about to run out any second. Or maybe not. So yeah, the siege spam is definitely one thing to look at going forward. Visually is cool, yeah. And Guns N' Roses all trial and error. Who knows, any future events may be better due to the experiences occurring. Oh, they absolutely should be. I'm almost certain of that. Like, every time they do something like that, I think we all learn something from it. Who's shooting at the harvester? No! No, dude! Leave the harvester alone. Just people throwing random dark metals at yours. And like to play Catch found the fortress too easy. I was bored by the first side boss battle. Wow, okay. See, I didn't have that. Boring is not a word I could use. I was really delighted by the design of this one in particular. But yeah. We're talking about threading a needle here. How do you make something which is spectacular, engaging, but also super accessible? It's like the holy grail of video game design. So how do you do those things? They are almost mutually exclusive. But, you know, good luck to them. I'm sure they'll try, and I hope they will come closer with every attempt. Yeah, so the only part of this whole event that was enjoyable for me was the Writhing Fortress. It was the only part that felt cooperative and worthy of the hype. I would agree with that. I wouldn't quite say the only. I thought there were very cool parts about the whole thing. But, yeah, so many things in Phase 1 and 2 that were, like, underwhelming or a little bit buggy or, you know, the drop rates, the bugs, the fact that they were fetch quests wasn't quite enough for most of us. Come on, Belorda, do it. First.
Good riddance. Head for the spire, comrades. Walks and Ash and I will join you inside.
He really sounds like he says walks in ass at that point. There we go, we did it again. You walked into the corridor to break the thing. You just seem like any other side quest. Yeah, well, we are very, very keen to gather as much thoughtful and informed feedback as we can and send it to Zos. I think Skinny Cheeks have something similar in mind. Because at the end of the day, you know, we'll walk away from the game and the devs if it stops being good. Of course, and who wouldn't? But as it stands, the goal is to, if we as the player base can provide feedback which makes things better next time, I think that's goal number one, right? Most phase 1 and 2 would have been perfectly fine if not for so long, but I'd want the earlier phases to be, but I would want the kind of earlier phases to be kind of long, so instead of making them shorter, should have made them more interesting. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Either make them briefer or more interesting. My money is on more interesting as a better way to go, generally. I don't know, and a better sense, I think the reason they were so keen on the race between servers, right, is that they wanted something, oh, you guys can't really see it very well, but you know this bar up here. Video games, and especially MMOs and survival games and those kind of ongoing live service games, they absolutely live off that sense of progression. They thrive on it. It's absolutely necessary. And there are lots of different types of reward that you feel like you're getting. The unexpected, the expected, the large, the small, the random, the critical, predictable, unpredictable, all these different types of things. They all play a role, and you have to have them all poppity, poppity, pop, pop, pop going off in the game all at the same time. Like a big reward that happens very infrequently, much smaller rewards that happen constantly. That has, and when I say reward, I don't just mean a drop or gold or something or progress. It could just be an action, like the feel of you casting your ability, or the sight of an enemy getting wrecked by a bow proc to the face. You know, it doesn't have to be something tangible in game. It can just be an experiential thing, moment to moment. And I think seeing the progress bar going 65, 67, up, that, I think that's where that must have come from. Because you know, I'm not a game developer, and I know this. I know a little bit about the psychology of user experience and progress in video games, just because I'm an interested party. I'm a fan. The people who work at ZOS, they know this shit, like on a much more academic, professional kind of level. So that must have been what they were going for. And that is probably why they stuck with the whole concept of competing servers, even though it didn't really work. It was inherently flawed because the server pops are completely out of whack with one another. So how do you do it? You just have to guess. You have to pluck a number out of your ass and say, well, Xbox EU, just put a multiplier on it. And they weren't that far wrong. They were a day out by after a couple of adjustments along the way. Who knows exactly how that went down, but it seems like they didn't get it terribly wrong, but it still felt dissatisfying to a lot of players. I wasn't particularly bothered by it, but clearly a lot of people have been. That it was sold as a big part of this event. It's like, to compete, who gets there first? But within a few days, people had realized that was kind of a sham, and it wasn't really what they had expected. I've got to say that I never expected it to be a straight-up one-to-one competition. That's not possible because of what we know about the server populations. It seemed obvious to me that there would be some sort of an arbitrary multiplier in place. But yeah, there we go. I'm guessing that's why they went with it. But if they could, I guess the point I'm trying to make is if they could find a better way of signaling a constant sensation of progress or of completion, creeping closer towards a goal, that is inherently a satisfying thing. Even if our brains know, even if we know that we're being manipulated isn't the right word, but even if we're aware of that psychology at work, it doesn't render it ineffective. Like, if you know that someone's coming onto you, it doesn't make it ineffective. Do you know what I mean? It might even make it more effective in that case. So I don't think it's a cynical thing to do. I think it's an acknowledgement of how games work, how they work on us, and yeah, I hope they find an alternative way of doing that and encapsulating better that sense of, hey, we're getting somewhere, we're moving forward as a team, especially. That's a progress bar which unites everyone. I can see the attraction, is what I'm saying. It's just the way that this game works. Yeah, the implementation is always going to be difficult. And Pat Bennett was saying, I did find a bug with the next area questline when you have a choice of harvest areas. If you choose the wrong one first, the clue doesn't come up. I had to drop the quest and redo it. Oh, I see. A lot of work went into the Writhing Fortress. Haven't experienced any bugs. You look good, bro. Oh, you just good, bro. Right, I see, yeah. I mean, there are definitely bugs. I haven't experienced any yet, but I've heard. You know? There was one that I saw on PTS where the Infernium would stand still and wouldn't attack the door, so you would get stuck here just before entering the Harvester room. Oh no, sorry. Here. Just before entering the Harvester room. That happened on PTS just one time, but I've heard of it happening at least twice on live now. And yeah, I'm gonna fire up the console and run through a different tune. Run a different tune through it. Have a great day, Aussie Pat. Thanks, Pat. Take it easy. And Meow, it's yeah, the only part that was enjoyable for me was the Writhing Fortress. I mean, it's a huge upgrade compared to everything else, isn't it? Totally agree. And Moose say phase 1 and 2 would have been perfectly fine. Yeah, no, sorry, we covered that. And I agreed with that as well. Either make it shorter or more fun. More fun would be better, but if you... Let's face it, if you've got to lean... If you've got to fall back on fetch quests, all MMOs do it now and again. This one's no exception, and it does it much more... It does it much more rarely than most, I think. If you've got to do it, do it. But, yeah, don't make it like a long-standing thing. Pluvio. And this is to do with dismissing the views of someone who is quote-unquote endgame. It comes from a sensible place, right? It comes from the idea of, well, you experience the game in a particular way. You are in the minority. We cannot balance things. We cannot balance everything around you. You know, the newest trial and dungeon hard modes are balanced around you. And I'm thinking of someone like 8 Puppies, who's got all the trifectas like multiple times. I think he has all of them on every role, for example, on multiple servers. You know, that's a real endgame player. I am not that. There are plenty of trifectas I don't even have once, let alone multiple times. Because I busy myself with lots of other things, frankly. But yeah, I tend to come from the same place that 8 Puppies has come into, nevertheless, and I think that proves that there is more to it than just being an endgamer. To an extent, there's also, you know, being informed and understanding what different parts of the player base are interested in. Like, we've got a pretty wide variety of people in Ninja Pools. You know, we tend to be trials and dungeons people, but that doesn't mean we're all meta chasers all the time. No way. Yeah, so as soon as you're right, Pluvio, as soon as you get into this whole legitimizing one opinion over another or one perspective over another, I think you've lost the battle. The point is, all of them have a case to make. And if they can't make their case, well then that's when you start sifting them out. Why does this need to be easy? Why does this need to be hard? What are you saying? Explain. And if there's a good explanation behind it, doesn't matter where it's coming from. You don't place prejudice on a piece of information just based on the source. Ideally. Yeah, weird reaction to have towards any players that want to get a little deeper into the game, and it's unfortunately common. Super common. It is, you're right.
Would you be so kind as to provide an exit out of this nightmarish realm?
Where's that voice coming from? That's Azar, right? Oh, it was from over here. Strange. Tevi, we had 3 show downtimes in 8 days. That's a crazy amount for a dev team with 10 years of experience. Yeah. And hey, yes, it's that exact attitude that made me quit you, so don't play anymore. Oh, really? Wow. That's sad. And Guns N' Raiders, I see the point of view. This type of event was somewhat segregated between servers, so these type of bugs are light in comparison to how it could be. Yeah, they weren't like...
They must have found the source of the spire's
but
power.
You know,
Our time here has come to an end then. Let us
I'm not. Let's not worry about making excuses and how difficult it must be and so on. The fact that you can grapple but you still die to the environmental damage. Hey, Not Pure just raided us on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome to Ninja Pause. This is Khan. We've just done another Writhing Fortress on PCEU. We're just talking about how the event has gone down, really, how we feel about it now that it's coming towards a close. I think that there's a lot of, you know, it's sort of a general thumbs up, but it's not an enthusiastic high five. We would love to give them an enthusiastic high five on this, and we just can't, because although there's some awesome stuff in here, like the spectacle, the visuals, I've been singing their praises, and I'll stand by that. Anyone who says, oh, it's Cold Harbor, it's boring, I take that as a, well, yeah, but look how cool they managed to make it look, given the very bleak and dreary palette they had to work with. I think the Wormcoil architecture is spectacular. Wish they'd used it in Ossian Cage. Wouldn't have solved the slight issues with that trial, but it would have given it an upgrade, you know? But, you know, bugs and fetch quests and sort of the long-windedness or grindiness or drop rate issues that various people had. Those are things that keep coming up. And we are going to put, Maya is going to put a document together, like a little form that people can fill out online. We're going to post that in our Discord, and we really, really hope that lots of you will fill it out. Because then we can take it to Zos and say, look, you've got your own data. Here's what our particular pizza slice of the player base is saying. And do what you want with it. On a separate note, these ballistas do look sick. Like, so cool, right? Right, now let's actually catch up with chat. Sorry about this. Fiery Dog, you could make this a 4-player team event to do afterwards. That would make it a little more difficult for most people, like an arena. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to rebalance it to a degree, because the boss fights would be torture for 4 players. Even for 2 of us, it was like 5% a minute. So what's that? That's 20 minutes of grind on the Harvester. The Harvester is fine when you got loads of people shooting her down, and it's just kind of entertaining chaos. But I was soloing it, and it was just horrible. 2% per minute was the maximum damage I could do to her. So yeah, 50 minutes to take that thing down, and with 4, that would increase to what? Maybe 10% per minute? Maybe 5? I don't know. Who knows? So that would be too long, and the trash fights, like I said, would be too easy. So I don't think it would hit the sweet spot. And also, you know, there's what Zos keeps saying, that they're going to delete this. It's going to be gone from the game forever. By the way, isn't this the streamer that finished the Writhing Fortress first ever on PC? Yeah, man. Thanks. And Sevi said, I wouldn't say those bugs were light. Fortress was literally unplayable for 99% of the player base on console for several hours. Yeah. Yeah, and Pluvia, you can't judge the last fight yet. Not Pure, hello Ninja, hope you both have been well. Sent all the peeps in. Back now, hope ESO's been treating you well. Just been doing bait since I've been back. Not much wall stuff, maybe tomorrow. Check out the Fortress, I really like it. It ain't perfect. We're just talking about the balancing issues here. Not Pure, but thank you so much for the raid. And hope everyone, hope you and yours are doing well. Sorry, Lily, I just saw your whispers in the middle of the... We were in the middle of the fight, I guess, when the first one came in. But yeah, we can reset and do this again. If you want, I'm just selfishly keeping an instance open here, because I just want to wander around. If anyone has any questions, like something that really doesn't make sense, it's all pretty self-explanatory, but since I'm in here, we could easily demonstrate, couldn't we? A Fiery Dog, yeah, you soloed it, but that was time-consuming. I didn't solo any of the boss fights. I realized that they were all soloable. Maybe with the exception of Zyzax. I think it probably is soloable, but you'd have to get quite lucky. And it would, again, be very, very long-winded. Hey, Lily, how's it going? But, yeah, the fact that it is technically soloable for the bosses and easily soloable throughout all the trash... I don't know, it just didn't seem... It's not the perfect way to measure it, of course not, but it seemed wrong to me. Guns N' Raiders, true. Can't even argue with that. Yep. Most several hours, like a whole day. Yeah, exactly. And Fear the Beard, thank you so much for the follow. I blame PC players needing to catch up. Yeah, it's I think they did a fair job of walking the line between known mechanics and pushing into newer territory. Yeah. Yeah, it's there's a lot to admire, because like I said, it's got to be a really tough needle to thread. It's just, I think the mechanics that they chose, that they selected, were smart. You know, they relied on some immunity phases to stretch out the fights, right? So that the fight does kind of respond to how quickly you're doing it. But ultimately, I think in order to make something like this truly interesting and dynamic, there should be more of a Dungeon Master AI. I have no idea if that's even possible with this game, but it was implemented in games as early as Left 4 Dead, which is like 2007. It had a very basic AI which reacted to... It's not an AI, is it? Let's be honest. But, you know, a small program that reacts to how fast you're making your way through the level and will put in roadblocks deliberately to slow you down. Or if you're taking too long, it'll spawn lots of stuff behind you to push you forward. Things like that. Something that is just monitoring and reacting to what the players are actually doing. I think ultimately it's hard to get away from that concept as a way to fix the things we're talking about. And thanks, yeah, the best YouTube guide out there. Moose did 24 hours for Khan did. Sweden wins again. Yeah, man. Yeah, the new Kappa. Oh, it's, speaking of Swedish, it's Peter Stormare, isn't it? So, you're on the Skald King. Also the guy who says to the Big Lebowski, "We cut off your Johnson." Au fucking Arschloch. You remember that? The German guys in the Big Lebowski, only one of whom is actually German. One of them is Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. One of them is a Swedish actor. And one is an actual German guy, I believe. So yeah, and I think that's a Call of Duty thing though, right? That they changed the Kappa emote just for that. Tevi, our final boss, disappeared halfway through the fight, so he just never came back. Oh, that sucks. Call of Duty, yeah, there we go. Did you kill Stormcallers? Yeah, we're just sitting in the second to last area. Oh, that's happening right now. What? Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, when I say right now, like 15 minutes ago. Meow, so they could simply have made an announcement screen with the vitrified souls filling the lens. Something like that, like a casino game. I know, there are so many ways you could do it. One of the things I've advocated for, or at least suggested, to make weaving a thing that people will actually engage with, is just put a little wheel somewhere in the UI. You could turn it off, you can make it bigger, and the wheel just fills up and shows you, cling, when you're supposed to light attack. Cling, and it'll make you, maybe there's a little visual or maybe even auditory thing that happens when you successfully do it. All these kind of things, they do work. But yeah, you'd have to be able to switch it off, otherwise it would drive people crazy. And not pure, you're talking about game AI? Most just run at you with the easiest path. When there's smarter ones like the Xenomorph from Alien, it's crazy adapting to how you play and stuff, wasn't it? Yeah, that's true. Not talking about anything that sophisticated, like a Dungeon Master. Like Left 4 Dead had this. It was just... They called it an AI, but that's bullshit. That's not what it was. That's just a buzzword. It was just a... I think they might have called it the director. Actually, because the way they marketed Left 4 Dead back in the day, it was all very... And I think it was 2007. Fucking ages ago, man. They marketed it with very cinematic terminology. You know, they used a lot of horror film tropes to market the game and to get people interested. And yeah, that's the idea, that it would sort of manage the game for you. So if you were going too fast, if your team is too good, we are going to just throw more shit at you to slow you down. We'll spawn in more specials more quickly. We'll up the enemy aggression, so they will attack more readily. We'll spawn more hordes in front of you or to the sides. We'll split you up. I don't know how sophisticated it really was, but it worked. Every playthrough felt a little bit different, and when you go fast, you really feel the game push back. And if you're slow, you feel the same thing in the other direction. The Avalorda standing there as a healer repairing the ballistas for the one using them was really nice. Keep them alive, support them, or shoot the ballista. Banderarius, they should add a global progress bar that goes out with each crystal fragments proc on the server. I'm sort of bringing the dark magic skill line back from the oblivion it is now. I love it. A crystal meter. It's just like something PopCap would do, you know? And think of mobile games for... I know, mobile games is like a horror show. We don't want to think about it. But the psychology and the UX of these things is really interesting. And MMOs do need a lot of that, you know, the little bells and whistles that those games have in them. They can be used very effectively. I do not want, don't get me wrong, I do not want things going ka-ching or kaplow or anything like that. Every time I hit an enemy or every time I critically strike, yikes. But there are ways to do it. I guess one of the things that Elder Scrolls Online has always done, which I madly respect actually, and which is kind of at odds with what I'm saying, is that you play the game, you don't play the UI. And that is a hole that a lot of MMOs fall into, right? You don't play the game, you play the fucking UI. That everyone who plays other MMOs, think about it. And think about that phrase and the extent to which it applies to other MMOs that you have got a lot of experience in or are very good at. And they wanted to get away from that with ESO from the get-go, and especially after Skyrim launched halfway through this game's development, they're like, fuck, you know, this is a very different thing. Now, this is not going to feel Elder Scrolls at all, because Todd Howard just moved the goalposts. And so they went even further in that direction. It's the thing they're quite committed to. But it doesn't mean that what I'm saying is necessarily wrong. Not Pure Left 4 Dead was crazy fun, but the AI wasn't that good. It always felt dynamic. Yeah. Think ESO is near to an end, Marco Lucas? No. No way. I think we are seeing... Well, what I hope is that we'll see in 2026 a bit of a rebirth. I don't want to get too excited or optimistic or dramatic about it, but I think a lot of things are going to change in the next couple of years, and I think the game will certainly be better. It's just whether or not all that disruption is going to result in a much better game. Who the hell knows? Who can say? But no, they keep talking about the big things that are coming next year. And yeah, I hope we don't have to wait too much longer till we find out more about that. Maybe January, maybe just before the end of this year. Who the hell knows? But they definitely aren't winding it down. Of course, they might do all these big changes and we might hate them. Players might hate them, and then it would be maybe what you're talking about. But for now, what we are seeing here is a new thing that they've done with this Writhing fortress. And yeah, the plan is to do more of that. Wow, this ghost is tanky. Likes to play catch. Maybe would have enjoyed it more from that role's perspective. As a DD, I genuinely did get bored. Well, the enemy's just flopping in front of me before I got skills off. Well, there we go. Yeah, I feel vindicated by that comment. Pluvio, I don't think dismissing an opinion just because it's from an endgame is legit. No, it isn't. Of course not. But it comes from somewhere relatively sensible, which is hang on. Hold your horses. There's this... It's an overreaction. It's an overcorrection. Right? Opinion should be judged for its content. No endgamer is arguing for these kinds of things to be vet or hard mode level. Yeah, just for it to be something of substance. The usual opinion from endgamers are not about the endgame perspective, but from a deeper understanding how the game works than most players. Pluvio, you would fit right in on the content creator Discord is all I'm going to say. I feel like 8 Puppies in particular, I just want to give the guy some credit, because us folks on PC we maybe don't always acknowledge how much 8 Puppies is doing. You know, he's it's not like Maya level of community stuff, maybe, but he does a lot, and he's constantly talking about issues that affect the mid-game, despite that not being his area. And he's been a little bit quieter recently, because frankly he's not playing ESO as much, but in the first 2/3 of this year, he was very vocal, all with really great takes on what needed to happen with subclassing and trial replayability, the reward system, all these kind of things. And quite a lot of the time when he opens his mouth, there's an immediate pushback because he has so many trifectas. You have too many trifectas for your opinion to be legit. And yeah, you're right. That's crazy. Like, we should all listen to someone like that more, but I don't know where it comes from. I think there's an element of common sense in that, an assumption that somebody who's so at the elite end of things the game shouldn't be designed just around them, but that isn't what he's advocating for. He's actually, just like Update 35, when all the end gamers the elitists got slammed because they said, hey, Update 35 is bad. What we were doing was trying to help the mid-tier players that Zos were kicking in the balls. But they all got angry because the assumption was end gamers are toxic, elitist, sweat lords, no-lifers. Don't listen. Shut your ears and go la 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 la, you know. And it is really, really widespread. And why would content creators be any different when that's what the community is like? In a lot of ways, what we're here to do is to reflect what the community says back at the devs and back at each other. So yeah, it's a tough nut to crack, that one. But yeah, and hello Anna, how's it going? Gumbro is saying, do you think Zos will post data on this event? Oh, good question. I don't know. I think there might be enough criticism of it flying around for them just to quietly absorb that feedback and get on with like what they can learn from it. Like, it hasn't been a disaster that needs a public address, but it hasn't been a success that can be celebrated either. It's sort of in between. There's stuff to talk about, stuff to think about. So I guess, no, I'm not expecting that, but they might do. I would love to see it. I think the more transparency, the better, and that is a thing that players have been saying to them forever. You guys can be more transparent. You can tell us stuff. And for what it's worth, they're listening. And they seem to be trying with, what do you call it, Cyrodiil testing, vengeance testing. There have been massive calls for transparency, specifically players. All right, what the fuck? What is actually happening? Is this still a technical test? Is this the new Ciro? What is up with that? I think they have heard that, and they want to talk to us about what's happening there. But yeah, sharing data, an interesting question. I wonder how Moloch feels about those. Yeah. Yeah, Darkman on Balor said, really sad how you get treated by a lot of players when you're just a PvE in-game player. Like, I'm giving advice and getting the weirdest reactions. Yeah, there's a defensiveness because it's an anti-elitism thing. Anti-elitism is something I'm all in favor of. But it can be misdirected. It absolutely can be, and it is sometimes. So we have literally had someone tell me they wish all in-game players got banned. Yeah, there we go. That's the extremely stupid version of that. But, yeah, crazy. Dark Metal, what will happen if you let a character in those instances right before Zos will remove the Writhing Wall event? Oh, interesting. Not Pure saying ESO still has a very loyal player base, still has a way to go. Watched a lot of MMOs die, and ESO still seems a fair bit away. Yeah. I think I'm in agreement with that. And I didn't mind the changes, lol. Lots of others hated it, as I just do endgame trials, hard mode, but yeah, I just like a change when stuff stays the same for too long. Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about with regard to subclassing and all that, a lot of the criticisms that I honestly, personally, I don't care that much about pure classes. It doesn't affect me. I would prefer for a pure sorcerer to be more competitive with a a herald, assassin, ardent flame type set. Of course I would. That would be better. But it doesn't personally bother me. I don't use any pure builds anymore. Why would I? But plenty of people do. And those people, I think, have a legitimate gripe about them being so far behind. So I echo those opinions. I think it's not my opinion, it's not my experience, not my perspective, but I think it's legit. So I repeat it wherever possible, whenever I think someone ought to be hearing it. You can't just PTE from the instance. That's funny. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Prepare yourselves. That Titan will be waiting to stop us before.
Define endgame player. Yeah, well, I think most people think they know what they mean when they say this. But there's an imaginary group of players that have access to privileged information which they don't share, and they set requirements which keep real, quote-unquote, real people, normal people, out of trials and out of their groups and out of their guilds. This is bullshit. If there is a guild like that exists in ESO, I've never heard of it. The only guilds that I see are places like Wildheart, which is, and Ninja Pools, and Skinny Cheeks Discord, and Healer's Haven, what else? There's so many others, large and small. PvP as well as PvE, and the attitude there is, right, where are the noobs? Bring them in here. As long as we're, like, socially compatible and treat each other with respect, we will help you, we will train you, we will craft for you, we will run with you, and we will grow our section of the player base, whether that's trials, dungeons, PvP, whatever. Everyone, all those people who are quote-unquote end game or late game, they want more folks in that pool where they swim. So the idea of like gatekeeping and elitism in Elder Scrolls Online is it's not just wrong, it's weird. Like it is literally the opposite of the truth. 90% of the time. And I push back on it constantly. Whenever I hear it, I just try to tell people politely, no, you've been misinformed. Or you're letting one bad experience color your view of the rest of the player base. But Lord, I like the players who are hating on endgamers in the end copying the builds. Yeah, exactly. I mostly stopped interacting with the players who don't want to listen to reason. Yeah, the peasants. Yeah, trifecta, score push, that kind of thing. And Guns N' Raiders. See, others would see PvP or housing as endgame. I don't think anyone actually sees housing as the endgame. They're just, this thing goes deep. And it's a meme, talking about housing as the true endgame. Because you'll never run out of stuff. But I don't think anyone, when they say endgamers, are actually talking about housing people. Except as a joke. At least that's my interpretation. Maybe I'm off. I'm off there. Yeah, just we're talking about PvE. But Lord, I'm just talking in regards to PvE because we're talking about the difficulty of the fortress. Bluvio, calling housing endgame cannot be real because there isn't any progression. Well, there is creation. And you never run out of stuff. You can always go further. There's always another house or another build or something more you can add. Like it is impossible to complete. You can't complete the housing endgame. I guess that's why. But yeah, there are people doing housing on a much bigger level than others. Maybe to them that's endgame, but it's not the definition. Absolutely what I was saying. Yeah, misuse of the definition. I'll fight anyone who uses it wrong. Dancing for Balorda at the main camp. Thank you for that. Ahelt was saying, the main point for me here is you could do PvP very early, same with housing. Hunting trial trifectas takes a lot of time, and prep, yeah. Tabby, I've heard people call it endgame in a kind of jokey way since it requires an insane amount of money. Yeah, that's the other reason. Good point. Belorda, yeah, I was just tapped out for being able to type here and checking that everything is running smooth. Thank you, Belorda, much appreciated. Fluvio, yeah, that's what you same as calling fashion endgame. Yeah, it makes sense. Most words have meaning. My go-to line here is terminological inexactitude benefits no one. It was from a really pedantic post that one of my mates did, who set up his own company a few years after we graduated. He ran a sort of a UX consultancy, UI consultancy for websites, and he worked on the BBC's iPlayer basically, and set up his own company shortly after that. And he wrote a blog post, a really pedantic blog post, about the term wireframe, and how all of his fucking clients use it wrong, and how everyone in the industry should get their shit together and use this term correctly. A wireframe is not a proposal. A wireframe is a technical term, blah, 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 blah. And it was very, very funny. And I just, because I knew the guy, I was like, this is a real bee in his bonnet. I could just see his eyes bulging and his voice cracking with the annoyance of people using the word wrong. Like when people mispronounce Barse or Kinraz in this game, I'm like, ah, you know, learn to read. Bashai, yeah, it's fucking Barse. There's literally an NPC who says the name, and that's how it's spelled. It's phonetic. Get it right. Anyway, yeah, and I just responded with terminological inexactitude benefits no one, and it's just become a thing that we throw at each other every now and again when we're being pedantic idiots. So there we go, most words of meaning. If I took a football and made up a new sport and claimed this is my definition of football, I would look insane. You'd probably win office in the United States if you did that. Guns N' Roses still have to do some aspects of PvE. Even the Fortress, in order to gain achievements, titles, achievement furniture, so on. I do consider score pushing a form of endgame. Those I do that myself. The grief I've had in the past for saying raids endgame. God dang. Yeah, just because you get grief doesn't make you wrong, though. In fact, it often signals the opposite, doesn't it? Speaking of mobile games, I looked at that Horizon thing. Apparently it's a mobile game. Really? I didn't watch the rest of it. I just saw the trailer. And I know some of you guys have played Horizon and really enjoyed it. So I thought it was worth mentioning it. Not pure. I just follow the meta every time. Don't care what changes. As long as I try to get the different things. I'm still newish to the game, though, and I've only been playing for a couple of years. And the fact that you call yourself newish, I love it. Alright, mate, I'll be a lurking. Must sleep. Good to catch you again. Thank you so much for the raid. Not Pure. Thanks for your comments and just your attitude and general awesomeness, guys. Give Not Pure a follow on YouTube and here on Twitch. Do it. Do it. Lena Elvira, here we go. OMG, I am now Wallbreaker. Congrats. Didn't think I'd be able to manage this part of the wall event, but my bro and his group got me through. Don't think we could have done it as well as we did without the Ninja Pulls video. Ah, thank you. But there we go. We were just talking about the importance of it being accessible. The fact that anyone can just like rock up and get it done. I think that is key. But it still doesn't answer Pluvio's point of, give us a little bit more to do. That doesn't mean it has to be bastard hard or that it has to exclude people. But give us something which takes a little more time and attention. Something like the puzzle in the Chimera boss in Saturday's Edge. Now, I know some people find that excruciatingly difficult and incomprehensible, but I think that's on them. It's fairly self-explanatory. Where the game says... It's just a call and response thing. The game says this, you do that. Simon Says. That's one idea. Which doesn't put any pressure on builds, survivability, DPS, anything like that. But it is inherently engaging. So there's that. But yeah, thank you, Lena, for the kind words. So glad you got the title. Anyone who hasn't got it yet, jump on in. And you could do it, if you're on PCEU, you could do it with me right now. It's very, very easy. And I wouldn't want anyone to miss out because they're a little bit nervous about entering anything sort of group-oriented. Speaking of missing out, I'm still not quite caught up with your chat, guys. So, Raves Lord, is it just me or do the Sky Shards in the new zone not work? I don't think that's just you, Raves Lord. And, but Lord, if you collected all the Western Solstice Sky Shot, they are bugged for you. I see. Fun. Actually, following the stream in general, following the chat on the Discord, it's taken me 11 years, but I feel like I'm actually a proper ESO player now. You always were. But if we made you feel like that, then awesome. Hey, I just realized these towers are finally finished in Phase 3. So, yeah, maybe we should do a little tour of the camps. The lens has finally appeared. This one, these towers still haven't been built. What the fuck? This one is up. But this one has been so buggy. I've no idea why. On PTS it was full and then it was gone and yeah. On the live server it sort of fluctuated. But yeah, all of these towers are finally finished. So I guess they'll stay like that now. Forever. Because the siege camps, remember, they're not going anywhere. These will continue to be like encounters, overland encounters. Permanently. But Lord, it sounds awesome and I'm proud of you, Lena. Yeah. And Meowitzer, this, the turn-ins with just plus writhing wall progress and not points shown made it feel, for me, that was just a drone. Not rewarding, no accomplishment. Yeah. It was undercooked. And I think it was just rushed. Like, they simply didn't have time to do what they wanted to do. So some of the criticisms we have, the devs might share. You know? No one is more critical. Well, think of your harshest critic. It's often yourself, isn't it? So I would go so far as to assume or to guess that some of the things that we don't love about the way this was implemented, the devs might feel the same because it was something they hoped to do, but simply ran out of time. They've been incredibly busy this year, and I'm not making excuses for them. I'm getting that impression that you know, a lot of the detailed work was done under the bonnet, stuff that we don't really see, like the code, the systems required to make this all possible, to hide the landmass and then to load it in, but cut off access. And yeah, Lord knows they didn't nail it. Like, it didn't work perfectly because initially we could access it even though we weren't supposed to. But yeah, it all takes a lot of work, and it doesn't necessarily... It's not the kind of work that walks right up to the player and grabs you by the chin and goes, "Hey, look at me, look at me." You know what I mean? So... I look forward to shooting down the wall, though, I have to say. That's going to be fun. That's going to be cool. And Belorda, Zos doesn't like to show numbers in a lot of cases, like, for example, companions. I installed an add-on showing me the numbers of the rapport progress. Yeah, don't want to always lift the lid on that. Belorda sent my little thank you in-game for yesterday. I hope she's going to like it. Ah, thank you. Want to do another Fortress, Lily? I'm down. Does anyone else want to join? And Moose, Meh, 8 puppies yells at people all the time. Why would I listen to toxic elitism? Because they seem get angry when someone fucks up badly. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's it. Once in 20 hours of playing at the highest level, and he's yelled at someone for that. That's pretty normal. I have yelled at someone once, and they fucking deserved it. I've heard all of the good raid leads that I can think of lose their temper at least a little bit once or twice. More often than that, and they are at risk of not being good raid leads anymore, but yeah, sometimes you gotta say to people, you are wasting each other's time. Just get it together. This is a group activity. If we're not all pulling our weight, we will fail, and we've all wasted the most precious thing we have. Free fucking time. It is okay to make statements like that, declarations like that, especially if it is an organized, optimized group. If it's people getting together casually for a bit of a giggle, less so. Take it easy. Yeah, you make a good point, Moose. And Raves, we were in the Writhing Fortress, as I'm sure you realized by now. Meowitzer saying, I installed 2 add-ons to help just for the progress feedback. Yeah. It's a what? Moose, thank you. Yeah, it's sort of a public dungeon, but bigger. It's a place I can't solo, that's for sure. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You could solo all the trash in there easily. You wouldn't even have to follow a rotation. Just a build, or close to it. Not even a build, really, just skills. The gear doesn't matter. So, Patch Adams' lack of communication needs to be a pinned thread on the ESO forum explaining every update. Explaining? You mean beyond what they say in the patch notes? Yeah. Up to a point, the more the merrier, but of course there comes a point where I think the problem ZOS has, one of the problems they have is that when they put something on the forums, yeah, there are lots of people who read it. Lots of other people don't. They will see somebody else summarize, often inaccurately, what was said in the forums, and they'll take that as read and won't interrogate it any further. And it's like, well, why do we even bother? Why are we paying someone to use clarity and discretion and whatever, and diplomatic wording on the forums when players don't even engage with it? And Elliot Moore, hello! Sorry it took me so long to get to your comment. I've been playing for quite a while. Dragon Knight, or Bragon Knight in this case. Is that a very boastful Dragon Knight? This is a guy at level 14. Any advice or tips for armor and how to level quick? I'm sure you've got comments already on this. Welcome, hey there. Yeah, and did anyone respond to Elliot Moore yet? Well, there are a couple of things. It's quite a big question you've asked me. But yeah, you can join our Discord and you can ask for a set of training gear. This is gear, just any old set, it doesn't really matter which. Some people use Shattered Fate, because that's one set that you can use for everything. It's very, very simple. Other people use Orders of Wrath Tideborn because it's strong for damage. Other people will use, what's it called? Heartland Conqueror, because it'll buff the training. Hey, there's Cyborg. Feel free to ignore the invite, but if you wanted one, there it is. And we can go and do another fortress in a minute. Yeah, so you can get some training gear crafted for you. Leveling quick, I would just do something that you enjoy. Honestly, there's quite a lot of XP that just drops in this game. I've never done any grinding to level a character. Do your daily random normal, your daily battleground, maybe. That's a lot of XP. And, I mean, one of the things that I do a lot is Master Writs. What are they called now? Yeah, they're called Unknown, that's it. These here, these Unknown. And you get those from doing daily crafting writs, but obviously if you've got just one character, you can't really do that. But they are just fantastic. You can use the alchemy and enchanting ones to power level something in seconds. But, you know, it requires quite a lot of forward preparation. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, it's, for me, housing is endgame in the sense that it takes a lot of time and effort. It's where I want to end every day in game. I want my house builds and designs to progress, but the most fun for me is collecting things to build. Yeah, so if we're using it on the personal or jocular level, I don't have a problem with that terminology. But if someone says to you, oh man, the endgame community in ESO is just so, what should I say? I don't know, insert adjective here. Would you think they were talking about housing? Because I wouldn't, not in a million years. And I think the vast majority would assume we're talking trials. Maybe PvP. Yeah, having done it at the fortress is actually pretty cool, Tevi's saying. And chicken, also very important, very good point. Bark, bark. How you doing? Yeah, it definitely is cool. Feels a little bit off. It's only going to be there for 7 days. A few mechs in there that would be cool to see again. Yeah, I'm glad we've got the positive alongside the critical here. Critical doesn't mean negative, but you guys know what I mean. What are we doing? Bugloss, Columbine, Dragonthorn. I'm actually a decent fan of having it be a limited time. The length of time is up for debate. I think a week seems about right. But then there's always going to be people who are on holiday right now. They're like, fuck! Couldn't you have made it like 2 days longer? So, yeah, who knows? But I'm sure they'll get plenty of feedback on that. But a week doesn't seem unreasonable to me for what it's worth. Right, let's go and do another fortress then. Zenio, I sent you a video about the event to a friend, and because he watched it, he actually saved his group from messing it up yesterday, so he was thankful. Well, I'm also thankful for you giving me that zup. Zenio, much appreciated. But I was thinking about all the work which went into creating it for just being 7 days. Well, it's like... Think of all the work that goes into creating a one-time performance by a band. Or a piece of theatre that is only shown for a few weeks. It's pretty normal in other industries. It's, yeah, that's the dev's decision whether they can justify that or not. I think the amount of hype that it will build if they get these events to be really strong is going to be well worth it long term. Alright folks, if you were grouped up with me, we're in. And again, it looks like a pretty new instance here based on the progress. I'm just going to go left by default. If anyone wants to go a different way, let me know. You can use Twitch chat or group chat. And Alina Marina, is there a bug that does not let us finish the fortress? There is one that I've seen. That is, it occurs about here. When you collect the Infernium from over here, and then you go northeast to that final barrier, and the Infernium can sometimes just stop.
Target the other pylon.
So many people just fighting the Daedra.
Show these Daedra our strength.
You know, it's like that's not the way to get through. The Daedra just die if the towers are taken down. But I guess if there are 4 people already on the ballistas, then what are you going to do?
Cross the bridge before reinforcements arrive.
Ambush! Take cover from its blasts!
Definition of proper ESO player. Plays the Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, what was the phrase I used? You always were a proper ESO player. But if you feel like one more than you did, awesome. If we can get out of combat, I might actually slot the Templar ult. Because you never get to use it, because it ain't meta. But I really enjoy it. Crescent Sweep, it's so fucking satisfying. Thwomp. Come on, that's so killer. Love it. And Moose, I keep getting stupid Hashmotor scales. Same here. I have over 30 spare now, only missing 3 or 4 fragments for Caltrops. Oh man. Keep them all, you never know the price. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that actually. I gave some away, and then thinking, what should I do with the rest? And then I noticed that, well, they are tradable. So that means people who show up after the event is over might actually want to get these so they can collect the pet without having been in the game where the Writhing Wall was a thing. So I don't know if prices will skyrocket, but I think they'll definitely go up. So, oh, does it just disappear when you go out of range? Yeah. All right, that's a bit silly. That's a quirk that I never noticed before in here. You just take one step back, the entire AoE just disappears. Derp. Yeah, you can actually see the Infernium there blasting away. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever observed somebody blasting away before. Not a thing that I would normally tend to enjoy or be interested in. But there we go. Lives and learns. Guys, come on. Don't make me come up there. What the fuck are they shooting at? Someone's just shooting the ballista at the ground? Oh dear. Should have saved my ult for that trash pack. Hell yeah. And Elliot Moore, is there a specific level I should be before I attempt the event? No, join in whenever, as Belorda was saying. Don't know if they're really getting removed from the camp's loot tables. Yeah, that's a good question as well. Maybe they're not. But at least hold on to them and find out. Oh, we do not need to kill these, it's not worth it. Just use them to build ult. But I do love whatever we're talking about with regard to accessibility and so on. I love the idea of using these events in future as a gateway drug. It's a horrible phrase, but you guys know what I mean. A gateway into group content, like a glimpse of how cool it can be to do trials. Man, the thing just gets melted. Alright, I haven't done the bit where you go with the Infernium yet, so I'm gonna just follow it all the way. Those in my group, feel free to come with me or go completely a different way. I don't mind at all. I just haven't actually watched this bit happen. It's W8 Puppy says high expectations for his group that's trying to push a world record. How terrible of him, exactly. High expectations for a world record. And yeah, I think it's what Moose said. It's like you see that one clip of the guy, like, you know, those clips of Zynode saying the meta doesn't exist or whatever. It's a slightly unfortunate turn of phrase from him. It's not really what he's about. Yeah, it's not quite the same thing, but yeah, you see a 5-second clip of someone shit-talking their group for making foolish mistakes in a trial they've been progging for weeks. You know? Womp. I feel slightly pained on behalf of the Walks in Ash voice actor. She's very croaky, you know? Goddamn clan fear. No, I can't loot anymore. My inventory's full again. There's nothing I need from here anyway. Yeah, but Lord of the Camps was saved. The description during the phases was so weird. Saying Phase 1 harsh mode to Phase 2 skill style. Yeah, exactly. Eastern Solstice didn't add any new daily quest givers, right? Just new quests from the 2? I think so. That's exactly right. Elliot Moore. Any tips from chat or anyone? Level 11, running one hand and shield build as it's fun. Does the event give any decent loot or rewards to help me level up? Yeah, the XP is pretty good. And it's all very easy. I wouldn't run one hand and shield. And I say this as someone who started the game with a sword and shield on my character. I very quickly realized, oh, that's not really... It's designed for tanking, so... If you want to be able to kill stuff, you don't have to ditch it. Do what you want. The game will let you. The overworld stuff, the quests and story content is very, very low pressure. It doesn't put any pressure on your damage, doesn't put any pressure on your survivability, but long term, you're not going to want to play as a sword and board damage dealer. So either, you know, do yourself a favor and switch, or just, you know, continue, but with the knowledge that you'll probably want to switch eventually. Hope that helps, Elliot. Used to play a few years ago, but stopped because it got boring. Happy to join the Discord and get tips and help. Yeah, do it. Only decent reward is style pages, a title if you care about a title that's not available forever. True. Eating spaghetti is endgame in ESO.
Princess Aha and Scordo are back at the siege weapons. Help them take out these wards.
Spaghetti. Meow, it's a Writhing Fortress is almost good enough to be a DLC public dungeon. If I didn't already have it, I would pay for it. Wow. So yeah, got some fans here. It's definitely a cool place. Like, they designed the shit out of this. And let's face it, Cold Harbor, the Worm Cult, you're in real danger of just reheating old concepts, old assets, and old content at the end of the day. Someone's shooting at the busted tower still. Guys, you already killed it. Here we go. How long has this one got? There we go. And we're through. Oh, look at him. It really moves with purpose.
Now we reach
Hey Knights, how's it going? I want my Arcanist beam to look like that. Oh, that's actually a good call. A Worm Cult Arcanist beam, a Worm Cult Fate Carver. Worm Carver.
Let the storm of retribution wash over you, fire.
Alright, guys, let's pull one out for the Infernium. She chucks a spell. Boom. One tapped. Just like me in a battleground. Not necessarily. Only if I bring a terrible build. I wish they would add the daily crafting quest boards to the main camp. Well, it won't be such a hub for us soon, will it? Also, they haven't completely eliminated. You see that pop there? I don't know how well you can see it on the stream. But there's still a little bit of that issue with aiming. You have to be, it's a little bit finicky. So we're going to head out and play this card game, but have a good chat. Have a good one. Thank you, Sevi. You have a great day. Writhing Fortress is almost good. Oh, sorry, I read that one. Fortress bugged on NA? You could just be in one instance that is bugged. Does not mean the whole thing. So just crack on. Oh, look at Belorda. Why don't you do some shooting, Belorda, and I'll return the favor. Yeah, hitting that lower one is going to be a little bit difficult. Elliot Mora, join the Discord. Thanks for allowing me, of course. Also, am I able to join PC lobbies and stuff since I'm on console? Sadly not. There is talk of like investigating the tech that would make crossplay possible in some limited form. But yeah, very, very early days. We don't even know if it's coming or not. It might come one day, so yeah, don't hold your breath, sadly. Yeah, so the gold box turn in staying with the camps or just the camps and blue boxes? I don't actually know. I think they're all staying. I think the fortress is the only thing that goes away. Well, obviously the daily, all the other daily quests. It's just the siege camp ones which are, but nobody cares about the event dailies. There's one. Boop. She needs some tea and something for her throat, yeah. Oh, you're gonna be sad to see it go, Guns N' Raiders? Oh shit, this is a fire ballista. I was on a cold fire one before, so I just took the shot at the wrong ward. Never mind. Do as I say, not as I do, right? Meowtzer, yeah. I think that's the idea, that once the event is over, that camp will sort of stop being a hub for people to go. But who knows? Maybe it'll continue for a while. Certainly once Solstice becomes part of ESO Plus next year. Child of Sith this afternoon. Hello there. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome to Ninja Pulls. This is Khan. Hope you're having a good one. And yeah, visually the fortress is amazing. Great for a lot of players, but a bit easy for those DLC dungeon trial masochists amongst us. Yeah, I think on balance, too easy. We already have issues in this game where people are just put under zero pressure by 95% of the game, and then when they quite rightly get curious about dungeons and trials, they either have a terrible experience because they realize they're not doing anything, they're not accomplishing a damn thing, or they have a bad experience with other players shit-talking them if they're unlucky. So yeah, it's a tough one. And I don't think it's enough to say, well, we want it to be as accessible as possible. At some point, I think Zos should confront the fact that there is insufficient tutorial and incentivization. Some of these AoEs, I swear, aren't going anywhere. The ones that the boss is chucking. Guns and raiders, they, and a merchant for those who don't have access to a personal merchant. Yeah, lots of people have asked for a merchant to the camp. I think there's just an acknowledgement that, well, it'll be over soon. You know? Scorpio Wench. Love having a wench in chat. How's it going? Happy Saturday. How does Bring Down the Riding Wall Golden Pursuit get completed? Have I missed something? You just gotta... Golden Pursuits. You can see it all here. Oh, that is... Yeah, that's a quest that we can each do individually. But, I would assume you have to complete the Western Solstice story before it becomes available. As you can see, I haven't done it either, but there are so many other things that you can do. I think I got this on day 1, maybe day 2. So don't worry about it. If you're not there yet, you've got a few days to get there, or you can just do some of the other stuff. Which, you know, if you need, if you want any help with, speak up. If you're on PCEU, we can help you with it right away. Hey, Dark Metal, thank you for the bits, man. How you doing? Still good? What are we now? 1 o'clock. I've got to go get Maya soon. She's going to be joining us. Yeah, the more you know. Like Splitcatcher, there are a couple of NPCs near the stations you can interact with, sell and repair. I don't think I even knew that. Yeah, thank you for that. Do the Solstice main quest, Scorpio Wench? Yeah, I assume so. If you don't see it available, then yeah, you'll probably have to do the main part of that story first. Just Western Solstice. But like I said, you know, there are so many. You only need to do 20. I've done 42. So don't worry about it if that one is locked off. Just do 42 other ones. Or 19 other ones, I don't know. Thanks for the support, Dark Metal. And Scorpio Wench. You're welcome, no worries. Alright, she's at 8%. Let's go. Let's get rid of her. Can't Eve, is it free to play and easy to get into? It's free. And yes, it is quite easy to get into. But it's different and weird. You know, it's quite an innovative game. But it's also over 20 years old at this point. So, but I will show you guys a quick start. I think I'll make a new character on stream. So we'll go right from the top if anyone wants to give it a go. I would advise giving it a go. Like, getting into it is a very personal decision because it is a big MMO. Arguably the most MMO of all the MMOs. Which is a funny phrase, but I'll explain what I mean by that a little bit later. And there. There we go, finally. 8 minutes. That's bad for how many people were here. Oh yeah, I can't loot anything else. Let's sell up real quick. You guys carry on.
You have
I'm not even sure why I'm bothering to loot everything at this point. It probably just isn't even worth it. Companion gear. Oh no, furnishings. Alright. Fair enough.
It is good.
Not 10 years old. Eve is from 2003. So it's 22 years old. Eve Online. But yeah, if you thought we were talking about ESO, no, we were talking about Eve Online, which we are going to be diving into a little bit later this afternoon in a couple of hours. Oh, no worries, Cyroth. That's alright. Being correct about the wrong thing is it's a thing that I do all the time. So you were talking about ESO, I guess. Which, yeah, is exactly. That's 11 years old at this point. Where are we? Oh, they're on the very last boss. So yeah, I should go back. Again, not following my own advice. Pro tip, if you are in here, immediately look at this wall here. The wall that isn't here. If that is down, it means the Soul Spire is open. And you should make your way to the end boss. This game has decent PvP. It does a very good PvP, Dookie Baby. And how you doing? Happy Saturday. Fun name, I like it. The PvP is pretty... It's quite deep. So there's a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot of depth to the PvP in here, so I think it's fair to say the community is awesome. Where the hell are my potions? I just crafted potions. Did I bank them?
They're not.
I just did it. I remember doing it. Where do they go? No. The hell? Okay, that's weird. I just was staring right at them. Didn't see him. Sorry, folks. Watch a gamer go senile on Ninja Poles Gaming this Saturday on Twitch. Yeah, it's hard to know what to say about the PvP, because, like, it is intimidating for some people, but that is generally it's often a good sign, isn't it? If a game has a combat system which can be intimidating at first. I actually have a bow proc this time. Let's pull him in style. Boop. Try to make sure, everyone, that you get to do that at least once before the event is over. Be the first one to light attack or heavy attack Zyzax with a bow proc. That's the ultimate Chad way to do it, I feel like. Wow, the healing. I guess Belord is here with me. I thought I was gonna die, and I looked and was like, nope. Pretty much full health. Wow, it's such a light show in here at this point. Do yourself a favor if you're doing that bit, and just grab these. Either grab those orbs or stay on the platform up above. You can siege them as well. A lot of people don't seem to realize that you can siege the Stormcallers. This guy just bashing. Oh, that's a little bit tricky to hit. I might miss him. No, I got him. Thanks to the blood altar. Is someone shooting siege at me? What the fuck? Bruh. I'm gonna die. No! That looked like I was getting sieged. I'm guessing that would be by the worm cult NPCs. If that's actually a thing, then that's cool as hell. Give us smarter enemies, I say. Pluvio just did Exiled Redoubt hard mode with the pug. Way a bit less than 25 minutes. Was fun. Sounds fun. Did you accidentally sell them? And thank you for the follow, Cyroth. Thank you so much. Alright, I need to... Oh my god, the snare up there. Don't appreciate that. Right, I'm just gonna turn so I'm attacking that Death Hound as well, because he's annoying. Apologies for all the light. I've got my settings turned up so the bloom is a little bit aggressive. We should maybe fix that. Pretty sure my buff has worn off as well, so I should run. You'll run. Right, where's the boss gonna land? He's at 50% or thereabouts. I'm gonna guess he's gonna land over there. Nope. I'm not even sure if I can reach him from there. That looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, he almost... Yeah, I was going to say he might actually die at that position. That was a nice nuke. Because every ballista hit is 5% health. So if he lands with 27 to go, all he needs is 6 hits. And he's dead meat. Well, congrats. Cyborg, I don't know if you already had that one, but you probably did. But if not, then congratulations. I'm used to WoW, PvP is all. Fair enough. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm slowly turning into a PvP enjoyer, Dark Metal. Yeah, I saw you in Imperial City. PvP is great in ESO. It's just... It's tough. You have to want it when you go in there because, you know, if you're brand new and you're figuring things out and you meet someone who's been playing for years and is, you know, has got solid theory crafting and all that shit, yeah, you're gonna get absolutely clapped. No doubt. Let's actually talk to the NPCs here. Oh no, I don't think we can. Rip. But yeah, I hope that's encouraging, guys. That this is just a little DPS. Yeah, I had a Balorda running around near to me with excellent heals and whatnot, but like this is not a special setup. I don't even have anything fancy. This is a dungeon set, which is not really appropriate for what we're doing. Although a couple of times the free stack did come in handy. Velothi Mythic and just tied what, you know, crafted weapons and then a Maelstrom greatsword. That is it. And my food even ran out, seemingly. But it more than holds its own. And Cyborg, yeah, you're welcome. I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Slippy Fishy, for the follow. Happy Saturday. Moose, with a recent add-on for attribute bars, I moved them up near my character, made them vertical. I'm going to move them back down near the bottom of the screen horizontally again, but really close together. The base game attribute bar spacing is terrible. Yeah, the fact that they are small but far apart. Yeah, agreed. I don't know why I have mine the way I do. I guess I just wanted to see what it would be like having them a little bit like they are in Skyrim. And I got used to it. So it works. But I'm not sure that it's preferable. Having them so far away from the middle of the screen. Sometimes going into first person helps, Khan. With NPC dialogue. Isn't it fun that the animation is bugged for, you know, this, that when if I swap to my daggers, I'm holding them like a broadsword, like a great sword. Isn't it fun that that persists? If you go into first person, it's still here. Looks like I'm doing some gardening. Oh, if you move it... Okay. Do you know what I mean? It's like a crab claw. Look out, Mermal, I'm gonna chop your head off. It totally looks like a pair of secateurs that you'd use to, like, trim some Daedric rose bush or something. Anyway, enough about that. Spell power cure, master architect, some damage buffs for everyone on top and a nice barrier. Lovely. Moving them to roughly how you have them. Alright, fair enough. Nice. A man of classy taste. Moose. Dark metal vice versa for the run animation. You swing your greatsword as if it doesn't weigh a ton. Oh shit. I swung my greatsword as if it wasn't going to do any damage. Why do I have prevent attacking innocents off on the... Oh, actually, yeah, I know why. It's because there are so many endeavors about, like, killing humans or whatever. Well, Writhing Fortress, guys, jump on in. There is a video up on our YouTube all about it. I think it's the most in-depth guide there is out there. I wasn't even aware that anyone else was working on one. I know the Fox Den were in there with us when we got our footage. That was really nice, actually. A really nice hang with 4 other content creators in there, and we were like lining everything up. So when one of the bosses got to like 2% or was about to die, we'd all wait, make sure everyone who was filming had their shots lined up, and then I would like call a countdown, and Maya would finish off Zyzax. That's how we got that beautiful shot in a beautiful slow-mo shot of him dying. That was a really cool experience. This whole content creation thing is way more fun when we all work together, I find. But there are more than a couple who just don't see it that way. It's I don't know. To them, it's some like zero-sum game, and cooperation is capitulation. Fuck that. Yeah. I think it's also a compliment to the Writhing Fortress itself that I'm not even slightly bored of it yet. There are things I have criticisms, you know, reservations, but I'm not tired of doing it, and I've done it so many times now. 4 or 5 times just in the last 12 hours or whatever. 15 hours, whatever, 18 hours. And then a bunch of times before that on PTS and the press server and whatnot. Moose, I'm not a rocket surgeon. Very funny. But I feel like I can't properly see my attribute bars when they're just next to where my eyes are looking. But they're a little further out, I see them better in my peripheral. I think that UI that Hyperioxys famously has, where they're sort of wrapped around the center of his screen, like brackets. Hey, Draven, thank you for that. An old school V. Or old school LV, sorry. Welcome on in. It's that old school Louis Vuitton. Or Las Vegas. That could be a number of cool things. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. I see the logic in that, having them wrapped around the middle of your screen, around your reticle, so you can instantly see what's up. But I find that I don't need it. Oh, and thank you, Eric B. Jones. Alina Moran was saying, yeah, Scordo isn't there. If you log out and then back in, he should be there. Dark Metal is having that issue as well. Didn't seem to work, relogging, but if it persists, hopefully a fix will be on the way. Tell you what, though. I've still got Ritz I haven't done. Let's fix that. And if anyone wants to do anything else, dungeons or another fortress, or whatever. Old school Latvia. Cooler than any of the other suggestions I made. I have a friend who lives in Latvia, but I haven't actually been out to see him. Never been. That noise that banker makes is so weird. So weird. I think Maya gets very triggered by it as well. Alright, let's, now this is being tracked. Get rid of that. I don't want to see that. Empty quest log, baby. That's what I like to see. Although, shit. That doesn't mean now I can't do... Yeah, so, alright, be warned. If you haven't done the Support the Fellowship thing in all its stages, if you then complete the Writhing Wall, it's gone. So I'm actually going to log to another character and do it real quick. Just to remind myself. That is actually good to know. Who should I bring? Let's bring the Stamsork. Dark Metal, have a look every day or so. Yeah, fair enough. That's a dirty bird. What was a dirty bird? Just the banker. That weird noise he makes. Well, welcome on in, everyone. Happy Saturday. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls, and we're doing some Writhing Fortress nonsense in ESO. Kind of a big day. All servers are now in the fortress into Eastern Solstice. Thank you for the invites. Yeah, let's get the Ritz done since I'm here. Yeah, it's orgasming or something. Yeah. Child of Sith is second run of the fortress done. Now to go finish the Huntsman's War Mask. Yeah, I just dug it up yesterday. I went and got all the leads for it, and then every time I tried scrying for the lead, it would just spawn in Eastern Solstice. I was like, fuck this. So I just waited until yesterday and then did it. Old school LV. So basically, you finish this event when you get that Wallbreaker title. Yeah, I mean, you can still do all the daily stuff, but the one-time quest. So Scordo does, there's an intro quest where he says, go and, you know, talk to this person and that person and go and gather me, you know, they get you to gather the lumber and the fur pelts and, come on, just spawn the goddamn banker, thank you. And then, phase 2, that turns into, you know, go to Southern Grotwood. Let's do it on stream, just so that nobody here will have missed it. They will all at least have seen it. That should still be available for me. I hope it is. Eek. Otherwise, that's done. But yeah, there's like a shipment that's been attacked in Southern Grotwood, and there's a dead Maldrith there, and such. I'm sure most of you guys did it already. Instantly gave you the crown back. Why, thank you. Watch out, the birds are coming. Eesh. I still haven't seen that movie. I think it freaked Maya out quite a bit as a kid. Her mum was terrified. I think they watched it together when Maya was quite young. And she'd never seen her mum so scared of a movie before. I could be misremembering that. I'm pretty sure there's a story related to this. I've never actually seen it, the Hitchcock movie, The Birds. Got a bit of a storied history, though. There's a famous scene in it where the lead actress had a bunch of live birds, like, tied to her arms. And, you know, the flapping and pecking and stuff that they were doing was all completely real. And she was, I think she had a bit of a bird phobia. Well, she certainly did by the time they finished. Poor thing. Is that Tippi Hedren? Yeah, and Hitchcock was a real piece of shit to her, basically.
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you.
So yeah, kind of an interesting artifact of cinema. In a lot of ways, that movie. I'd like to check it out. Anyway, that's very off topic. When did this turn into Hitchcock cinema stream? Is the Genesis set any good for a tank? Oh, Zanmir's Genesis. I don't think so. I mean, in theory, but it's like, what would you use it for? Stam, health, Magicka. When an enemy you have recently damaged dies, you and your allies within 8 meters receive recovery for 10 seconds. Gonna go every 6. So, I mean, if you don't know what else to run in trash, fine. But DDs who are struggling with resources in trash can just run one of these. Bloody Renewal, Siphoning Spells, or both, even if you're struggling with both resources. 1,500 stamina back every time you kill something. It's wild, and that does not mean the killing blow. It means when something you recently damaged dies. So, yes, the stats on it are pretty good, but it's like when is that going to outweigh the other various tank sets that we have? You know, Drake's Rush, Lucent Echoes, Crimson Oath can be very good in trash as well. So, yeah, it's not as simple as just saying no, but I'm struggling to think of a situation where I would.
Crippling blow to the worm cult. Grab your armor and strongest.
Oh, we've already missed it. Yeah, it looks like that quest is done. So my instincts told me I should do it before going into the wall with you guys just now. Damn it.
Whatever's on the other side.
I don't think I have any other characters that have already picked it up but hadn't finished it. How did you breach the wall?
Use the Meridian lens, the fancy tower of mirrors.
Look, he looks so amazed. Whoa! He looks like Bill from Bill and Ted.
Found a way to liberate
Whoa!
souls and power a beam of light that drilled through the writhing wall.
It's a bit mad, but I haven't watched it in so long. Oh, the birds, you mean? Yeah. And hello there, Eggbirds. Zanmir, no, you want to buff your group? Yeah. Like, that's what I mean. Like, there could be a situation where that is what you want. I just can't think when you would choose that over everything else that's available.
Not sure yet.
I'm not sure where it leads.
Whispers of something called the Writhing Fortress.
Well, there we go. On that note, I will have to go. I'll have to give you guys a 5-minute BRB. Got to go and get Maya, who's going to be joining us for the next 90 minutes or so. But at the end of that, we'll be going over to EVE Online as well, do a bit of a Games Fest showcase of that awesome game. It's a really interesting MMO. Like I said, if I were, for some reason, to stop playing Elder Scrolls Online, I'm not sure I would pick up another MMO, but if I did, I think that's the first one I would try. Screw the rest, like that one. Anyway, so I will leave you with a BRB screen. Please don't go anywhere. Go and grab yourselves a glass of water, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do, and I will be back in literally 5 minutes. I have returned. Sorry about that. Had to go and get the lady from her place of work. She's now going to be joining us for the next 90 minutes or so. Thank you those who are still here. Appreciate it. What did I miss? And OMG, that's one of the guys who was the first to finish the Writhing Fortress yesterday. That's correct. Now it feels really good. Not allowed him to hop on stream, sadly. Premier wall breakers, yeah. And Belorda, like Khan said, get something to drink, have some food, get up once in a while. Oh yeah, that's touch some grass. I don't have any weed in the house, otherwise I would definitely grab some grass. Guns and Raiders, good idea. Just kidding. Twitch, don't do drugs. Unless they're legal. Nah, I'm kidding. I'll shut up. Moose, I like how console got access to the DLC before PC. I know, right? That's cool. That's actually quite a fun feature of this, of the way it went down. No pun intended. So if any of you guys actually shot down the wall yet, maybe that's the next thing we should do. Just run through the quest real quickly. Oh no. Now my weapons have disappeared completely because of the bug. Oh no, that's so bad. I'm actually wielding 2 daggers right now, but you can't see them. Well, that's weird. Look at her right foot when I block. Isn't that strange? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. And bro, if I'm not mistaken, one of the first to slay all Eastern Solstice world bosses. Yeah, true. True say. Judge says I'm not allowed. Yeah, fair enough. Luckily, I'm not judging. I'm allergic to grass. A Domino's commercial. Oh, no. No. That's the worst. On the weekend as well. Pizza! Pizza! Yeah. That was Maya, by the way. She's settling in. Let me flip on Discord, actually, so that she can join me without delay. '72 December. Maya! Yeah, exactly. And Moose, don't do drugs. Unless they're legal. I'm just kidding. She's telling you to do illegal drugs then, yeah. That's exactly what I meant. You're correct. Absolutely correct. Maya! Alright, I'm in the chat. There we go. Ready for Maya to come on in. She's not here yet, guys. She will be. Yeah, that's how I heard it. Grass be legal in most countries. We kind of heard that. Yeah. I'm actually allergic to grass. Being outside in summer is horrible. And we're not talking like hay fever. I get some hay fever. It's pretty nasty.
Hiya.
Hey, there she is. Hey, Maya. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? We just did
How you doing?
We just did another 2 fortresses.
Ooh.
With Cyborg, Lily Dryad, Belorda. Big fun.
Shopping cart.
Everybody saying hey to Maya. Look at that. Look at the cheers.
Hiya.
December, Raves Lord.
Thank you.
Likes to play catch. Belorda, Lebro. Oh, thank you so much. Dark Metal. Hay Fever as well. Moons, but literally grass, which most people don't seem allergic to. Gotcha. The dog likes it when we say Maya. She gets really excited.
Thank you. Praise Lord. Random fact of the day. American businessman King Cam Gillette was granted his patent for the safety racer in 1904. Thank you, Douglas.
Is Maya muffled for you guys at all, or is it still just me? Oh, thank you for all the cheers, Dark Metal. You absolute hero. Thank you for the support, guys. It's a quiet day on Twitch today. That means it's an even better time for you guys to chat to us, because I'll actually respond. Got a little bit distracted during that first fortress. Had to catch up. Yeah, you are a bit quiet, Maya. Just want to you know, toggle all the things and try
I
again?
toggled it, yes.
There we go. That's much clearer. Genius.
Delightful.
That weird thing where the audio settings are done correctly, but for some reason they're just not working.
Delightful.
December's really into it, Maya.
72 December. Oh my god, thank you so much for the ooh. How are you doing? Is it a Uwu fortress? Not an Uwu fortress.
I am gonna do an Uwu fortress. Should we try and smash through the quests in Western Solstice just really quickly? Not doing any of the dialogue or anything like that. I can do that later. Just so we can see the wall getting shot down.
Well, guess what, Maya? What's that dark metal? Aww. Linavia, both my girls and I are like, Maya! In the sofa? Seriously? They're watching K-pop Demon Hunters.
I kind of want to see that show.
Can.
That's all.
So-
Do you want it right now?
Wow, it's been a while since you've asked me that. Oh no! The doggo's joining in! There we go.
It's all right, ladies and gentlemen. She's okay. It was just a tickle. Thank you for the tickle, Redeem. Right, now let's talk to this guy. I'm gonna just do it all like that. That way we're not gonna really have any spoilers. No context for what's happening.
Yeah, I think the doggo just loves the tickling. To be fair.
Yeah,
Tickle her
it's
to
well,
death. Wow, thanks.
it's the noises. It's the noises you're making. She gets super excited.
Danny.
Okay, so it's 1:45.
Raveslot redeemed something.
Oh no, another one? I'll wait a few minutes.
This requires a special.
The dog's ready. Yeah, it's 1:45. What does that mean?
Well, I'm starting the zone quest.
Are you timing it?
Yeah, I'm just no, not really, but I'm saying
Just like get a sense of.
yeah, how quickly
Yeah.
we can just smash our way through it. I love how it's a scripted knockback, even though I'm facing with my back to the actual explosion.
That's funny.
It's just a scripted knock backwards because they assume
Boonga.
you will be watching. You'll be facing that way.
Damn that Farinor.
So how's
Gabrielle,
everyone's morning been so far?
we've had a pretty good stream so far. I don't know why it's so quiet in the ISO category today.
Like
It's-
really quiet.
Yeah, I mean it's fine by me. It's like I said, more time to respond more fully and vociferously to every comment and question, but more time for nonsense. But yeah, what's going on? Is it just Arc Raiders? Often when there's a new game with a lot of hype, people are curious. They're like, "What is this a thing that I need to bother about?" A lot of people have been asking me, so should I buy it? I'm like, dude, I'm not even. I haven't touched it. Yeah, it's not my kind of game. Or rather, it's kind of game I would definitely enjoy, but it's not the type of game that I typically make a lot of time for. I'd be much more likely to be sinking my teeth into the Outer Worlds too, right now, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Obsidian, baby. By the way, did you guys see the director of Kingdom Come Deliverance? So the CEO of that studio.
Warhorse.
Yeah, Warhorse. I can't.
Hey, Lulu.
Hey, Lulu! Got out? How's it going? Let's fill up that chat with Dansk. Let's go.
Just Lulu shoutouts.
Nice. Thank you, Maya. Yeah, so he wasn't shit-talking Obsidian or anything, but he was saying, you know, look at the Outer Worlds too. This is a good game and everything, but Obsidian used to be synonymous with like daring, dramatic, dynamic RPG storytelling, and look at
Dark metal.
and look at what we've got now. He was pointing out that this is it's very, you know, it's a corridor of story. You know, it doesn't have that much. There's not that much going on. There's not a lot of there compared to the way that they used to do things. You know, Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords, Fallout New Vegas. And he wasn't shit-talking the game or the studio at all. He was just saying Obsidian is like the leading light of interesting storytelling in video games. And look, even they are doing it so safely these days. And this genre, this whole section of the industry needs a real big kick in the pants. And, you know, after the crazy success of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, he, you know, justifiably sees himself as being in a position to provide exactly that.
Eve looks so different, yes.
Yeah, we're not playing EVE Online just yet. That'll be in an hour and 14 minutes or so. We'll go around 3 o'clock UK time. I'll hop over into deep space. Very deep space. It's set in another galaxy, isn't it?
But yeah, it would be really amazing if you guys stuck around, even if you're lurking. It is a sponsored part of the stream. And, you know, these sponsorships, we're only just starting to get them. So it means the world to be able to do a good job. There is a link pinned to the chat as well if you want to try it. It's free. And you get 1 million skill points if you follow that link.
Oh, yeah.
And it makes us look better.
Yeah.
So
honestly, we'll get to that when we get to it, but it is a game that is worth trying. If you ever get to that point where you're like, I fancy checking out something new, even if you don't think it's going to become your new game week by week, month by month, you should check it out because it's so interesting. And the MMO space has not got enough interesting things happening in it. It's one of the reasons I'm so cautiously excited for what ZOS have said they're doing in 2026 onward. Well, I guess some of it we've seen this year, you know, with the Writhing Wall, the content split in two, but really it's still very similar to the content release schedule we've had in the last 7-8 years. You know, the idea that they're going to move to something different, something fresher. The MMO space just in general really could use that, but it's so bloody hard to break into and then to keep whatever foothold you've got. I mean, look at New World. That was a moderate success, and it's still got shut down by its parent publisher because they didn't make an MMO to be moderately successful. They wanted to make a shitload of cash, and it was like, well, we can't really be bothered running this anymore. I'm oversimplifying, but
yeah,
you get it's a tough space to succeed in and to be daring in. So I'm just excited that ZOS are having a stab at it at least. And we'll be in a better position to say, well, I guess this time next year, hopefully we'll be toasting their great success and our enjoyment of all the new stuff in ESO, but we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
Chicken, 4th character on an A left instance a couple of times on each. Hope they fix this. Oh, is that we're talking about the Writhing Wall? Yeah, there seem to have been some, issues. Yeah, we did. We went there. We were the first group on an A, EU, to break it down.
The first group on PC.
PC,
as Ahel pointed out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
That's pretty fucking cool. I will take it. It's not a trial trifecta or anything, but... Oh, no.
That's fun.
It's pretty cool to be the first to do a thing.
I used your link and sign up to play. Just go to download it. Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully, you know, you'll pick up...
You're not just checking out an interesting game. You're directly supporting Ninja Pulse by doing that. So thank you so much. If anyone else fancies checking it out, I will give you ample reason to in a little bit.
Downloading it too. Ah, nice, Lulu. Bellotta, I was able to finish it on PCNA this morning. Ah, nice. What time did I actually get through here last night? Was it like 2 a.m.?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. for us, wasn't it? And sorry if those of you, anyone who's triggered by me skipping through all the dialogue. A, I want to go fast, and B, I don't really want to spoil for those who are still planning to do this story at their own pace. So I don't want to give the NPCs time to like blurt out anything awkward.
Oh my god, he's dead! Lina Elvira, I've never played EVE Online, was always curious. I've signed up, and now I'm just going to download it once my lunch is ready. Oh, that's awesome!
Oh, wow, you guys are the greatest. Thank you.
You really are.
And I'm not kidding. I'm not just saying it. But like, we jumped at the opportunity to do a thing with Eve because it is really cool. They did something so fucking smart. And I'm probably going to get the details of this wrong, but CCP, the developer, this is an Icelandic studio. The game came out like 22 years ago, and I think pretty soon after the release, they started doing this thing. In fact, ESO did one of these in its first year in 2014. But they will have a big council of the biggest guild leaders in the game, like reps from the community, basically, and they will have I think they might even do it multiple times a year, or they used to. But I think they do a proper, like, round table, like a board meeting, like a non-executive directors meeting, to talk about the direction of the game and all of that stuff. And that literally includes the players, the people who are responsible for the largest trading guilds, warfare, and the corps and all that stuff. So
No, Sin City Run, you do not have to do the Solstice storyline at all to do Phase 3.
No.
No.
What I'm talking about is just the final... so the wall, to actually shoot it down, all of the stuff to, like, charge the lens, punch a hole, and do the Writhing Fortress, this is all completely untied to any story quest, and it is completely... progress is shared server-wide. Right?
Yep.
So, the actual taking the shot, firing the lens, and deleting the wall permanently, that is a personal quest. It's per character. So a couple of people have said, I really like the wall, it's so pretty. You don't need to shoot it down. You could just not do that quest on that character. Like, over in Vardenfell, for example, my Magblade, my Khajiit Magblade, did the Vardenfell storyline up until the point where Bar Dao crashes into the city. And that was 3 years ago. It's still there. Every time I log in on that character, if I go to Vivek City, the moonlet is about to crash into the temple.
It's so cool. The noise as well is
it's
quite
crazy.
amazing.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary.
Yeah.
If you go there, you hear the crackle of the... But yeah, it's just like that. You don't need to progress it on a particular character if you just want to be able to log in and see the wall, if you have nostalgia or fondness for it for some reason.
Razor is saying I can't find Scordo in the camp now, so the dungeon won't progress.
Which quest is it? Support the Fellowship.
And what's up a bit? I wonder where the Copian comes from. The 2026 will become awesome. Well, no, it's just different.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
they're
saying it'll
gonna
be awesome.
Trying, as far as we know, they're looking at doing some pretty different stuff, doing things quite differently. So
Change, change.
We'll find out about that next year, I guess.
Change is not necessarily good. It's not necessarily bad, but I'm choosing to regard it as that is a good decision in and of itself. Let's shake things up. Whether or not it will result in a triumph, who the fuck knows? It'll probably be a bit of a mixture.
Praise Lord, the one you get in the public dungeon.
This was indeed a temple of Meridia.
What's it called?
Yes, I'm blanking.
The
on
Writhing
what that is.
Fortress. Is it just called that?
Temple bell, nearly pristine considering.
Bye, I held. Enjoy your luck. Oh, I'm gonna grab a nap. Ugh,
Look around.
so jealous.
So God.
Meridia.
Maya knows what that means. Oh, one more thing to pick up. Da-da-da-dum, bum bum.
An old tome.
Good night.
Quinat. It's not Nat.
What?
It's not night though, is it?
Yeah, but,
Yeah, but Gunat, yeah.
but Lula's saying.
I know.
So what storyline are you trying to progress now?
This is Western Solstice. I'm just trying to barrel my way through it real quick. In fact,
Good nap then.
good nap. Very, very good. Sin City Run. Yeah, this is just Western Solstice, trying to get it done nice and fast so that we can take that shot at the wall, because I haven't actually completed it on live. I did it on PTS, but never on... This is the story. You know, if you're a content creator, often you'll get the stuff done on PTS, and then the novelty is gone, so don't need to do it anymore.
Moose is trying to write fake Danish. Yeah. Beloda, I might have held up too long last night. Ooh.
Nightmen for helvede. Yeah. Is that what you're saying, Moose? That's like a line from The Killing.
Yeah.
Yeah, her partner, the detective. Look for Satan.
The support the fellowship one, I guess we still need more to do. Lily Dry. Oh, blush, oh my. Oh, played Enshrouded till 5:30, wow.
Yeah.
You crazy kids.
Oh, to be young.
I was probably awake by that point.
Yeah.
Cake birds.
Maya was
Hello.
getting ready
Hello
to
there.
get up and walk the dog and do all the various things.
All of the things.
All of the things, everything's. Every single things. I just wanted to discover that way shrine. Now we can go around the correct way. There's this little courtyard where they always gather here.
I never suspected a thing. Farinor had us all fooled.
I'm gonna go and get Ted some food because yeah.
Oh,
he's being a
nice one,
prick.
Maya. Calantax, how's it going? Hello there. Kids, I'm old. Not literally.
We're still. I hate
Gotta go. Have fun, guys. You just got here, Eggbirds. Come back. Yeah, I'll go and feed the fuckwit. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Maya.
Shh. Oh, yeah. I'm obviously bringing you food. What? Fuckwit? No?
No, I meant
You-
thank you for feeding the Ted.
I already fed you, doggo. Nah. Again.
The dog is like, please. Yes.
Lily Dry back, by the way. Welcome back. And
Welcome
Doggo, How are you
back.
doing, fellow kids?
Hey
I'm
there,
not doing
fellow
kids.
kids.
Nobody's doing kids. Ew. Nobody said that. How you doing, fellow kids?
That's such a great meme, that one. It works for like so many situations.
Thank goodness.
Alright, be right back.
Something is wrong here.
What's the problem, Mermal?
Yeah, lunchies for the cute ones, exactly.
And the regent is
Look for clues.
That's not good. Let's look around. I'll check up.
A crumpled note. A stained carpet. Always inspect the rug.
This doesn't
Ladies and
look
gentlemen,
good.
always.
See all the blood. Someone was stabbed here.
Yeah.
Strange.
Lily Drad, not feeling ESO today. Gonna go to Enshrouded. I know. I'm so glad that showcasing that game has gone down so well both times. EVE Online is going to be a very different proposition, but
They had to be worm cultists. Go to
I
the
have a
entrance
feeling that some of you guys are going to like what you see. I just love seeing a cool game. Like, even if it's something I know I cannot invest a huge amount of time in, like Battlefield 6, I was delighted to see how enthusiastic the response was, especially from long-standing fans of the franchise. And it's almost certainly a game that I'm never going to spend a huge amount of time in. Doesn't matter. I think the cottage is around here somewhere. Yeah, that's it. I guessed it. It's just cool to see quality, fun shit happening in video games, right? Especially after the recent years we've had of the industry becoming a bit too bloated and now having like a catastrophic collapse and loads of people being laid off, cancellations, and all that horrible news.
5 claws.
Sucks.
Raz hoped he would find you in Sunport. When
18 plus game it is not. Is it not? Sorry, yeah. Lunchies for the cute ones, yeah, exactly. Not feeling,
You are looking for someone who was a... Khajiit, whatever.
Alright, Raz, whatever. What do you think it is, is it anything that you're not feeling ESO, Lily, or is it just that you're feeling enshrouded? I don't think an enshrouded is like a saucy noun, Maya. Maybe flameborn? Nah. Boproc is the greatest. He's just one-shotting people in the face. It's one of the ways to make super duper easy overworld more interesting. Lady Karinwe.
That is better.
I like the parallels to the Somerset storyline as well. It starts off in a somewhat similar way.
Thank the three queens. Those horrible necklaces. I have no.
Oh, we need to talk to Raz. Yeah, maybe
You have
both,
my
Lily.
Gratitude, kind sir.
This one has a very important message for you.
I said something to Raz he didn't like. You wound this one. Whoops.
What did you tell him?
I don't know. Told him to go fuck himself.
Well, that's not very nice now, is it?
Oh, my Sam Sorg doesn't got time for that nonsense. Ain't got time for that shit. But like I said, I am just spamming my way through the quest line very, very fast. I'm not pausing to even look at what I'm saying or what they're saying. We just want to see how quickly we can get to the point where we shoot the wall. And that'd be a cool thing to do on stream the day after we take down the fortress, don't you think?
Yeah. Also, Belora Maya, there's a tiny gift awaiting for you in game. Just a little thank you. Oh, thank you.
Listen to that. Listen to that excitement. Alpha men issues.
Oh, it's just been one of, like, I really, really didn't want to go to bed yesterday. I just wanted to hang out with you guys. But I was like, I gotta get up early. Don't have a choice.
Oh, what am I doing? Whatever.
And it's just been, it's not been a bad day, but it's like, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Although it means I can't do really anything today, so it means my day actually is kind of nice. Like when food doesn't arrive, you can't cook. You know? Well, it's just the way it is. Sorry, guys.
He brings the region too, and the warning.
Thank you for the smoothie, by the way, man. I'm gonna crack this open.
Father sword, that's
Prince
I
Azar.
see
Crack it open. Yeah, let's do it.
from all sides at once, as soon as I can rally the rest of the fellowship. Good luck, comrade.
So
is-
who's taking down the wall?
Yeah, I asked, has anyone shut it down yet? I don't think anybody spoke up. This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
So, Sin City Iran is this build you have for your Stam Sork on your website, Ninja. So that's Khan, Amaya, and no, I don't believe it is on the website because Khan doesn't really do solo builds.
I mean, it's just overworld content, but it's
overworld,
very,
yeah.
very standard. Herald of the Tome, Assassination, Stormcalling.
Yeah.
It'll be familiar to anyone who's seen a subclassing build, probably. And this is probably the best solo, the best 3 picks you can get for soloing stuff.
We will hold here.
Because, and I've said this 100 times, but I'll repeat it gladly, because you've got Hurricane here from Stormcalling. You've got Soul Harvest, Merciless Resolve, Reaper's Mark if you want it, Killer's Blade if you want it, plus the passives from Stormcalling and Assassination, and perhaps most importantly of all, Fate Carver with the Cleave, the Damage, the Shield, the Ult from Languid Eye, Cephaliarch's Flail with the Crux, and Inspired Scholarship with the Major Brutality and Sorcery.
Oh, Belora, thank you so much for the. Oh, that's so sweet.
What was it?
So it's new furnishings from the public dungeon.
Oh, fun!
So completely. Ooh.
Well, you
worm
got to
pulp.
make sure you
Ooh.
use them now.
I know, right?
So we're doing secret stuff
We'll help you
in
destroy
Sunport here.
Aw.
So mild spoilers coming up. In case you didn't know.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet. I'm in the Writhing Fortress. I'm writhing.
Oh, you're in there? You're
Yeah,
getting
of course.
footage, or do you want me to join you, or what's up?
Oh, I got everything yesterday. I'm just gonna mess around today. I don't know if my footage will be any good, but I'm sure there will be something that we can use, like first PC clear, woo! And then maybe we can get more footage during the week, something when it's yeah. Lulu, thank you so much for the sub.
Lulu!
13 months in a row. Whoa!
Oh, thank you so much for that level of support. That's crazy. Really, really appreciate it, Lulu. Thank you for helping us make this a reality. Keep things going around here. Thank you, everyone. We don't say it enough.
Oh,
Even though we say it a lot, I feel like,
there we go.
could say it more. Right, there's another Reaper somewhere.
Event furniture. I've so not kept up. Like, what's coming, what's new. That's really bad. Doggo, stop looking at me. You're not getting a second lunch sheet. No way.
Okay,
Good work, my friend. Now make your way.
now to the palace. Well, that was an incredible skill delay.
Oh, we were saying, can you hear us now, Lulu, then? Lulu-san? How come you had ads, anyway?
All we said, Lulu, was thank you so much for that level of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a legend. We really appreciate it. Thank you for helping us, you know, make this a reality. What's going on here? Tide Muck. I love this guy.
Yep. And 13 months. We missed our anniversary.
A Luluversary.
Luluversary. Luluversary. The dog is just so happy.
So it's not a completely new animation. You know, the abomination coming up out of the ground.
Well, sometimes when it bugs out, your ult comes weird.
Yeah. No, but you know the one we were talking about the other day that he comes up out of the floor.
Yep. Yeah.
The concept, at least, is already here. I forgot about it. Sit. Oh yeah. See, this is an indicator of what I'd like more of in Overland. Like, it wasn't difficult, but at least it gave me something to do. And I imagine there are players who found that a bit of a struggle, because if their damage is low, it's like, wow, this is taking a while to kill, or I'm actually beginning to take damage. And it just sort of, the game nudges you to then maybe bring some DPS next time. But without, you know, just making you fail miserably. Find Prince Azar.
This is just the Sijic Villa. I'm just saying.
But at least it isn't a shortcut. Like, they retextured all their existing assets so that it was the same culture in a different geographical part of the world. You know, the stone here is different. It's not marble, it's like sandstone. And yet you could argue that a different marble, sandstone, or whatever the hell this is, very, very different in terms of building materials. So wouldn't that lead to a different style of architecture? But fuck it. You know, I definitely don't blame Zos for using some of the assets they've already had.
I thought I was not.
Like, the problem that people have had with content has never been that there aren't enough new assets in the game. I think sometimes with monsters and mechanics, people are a little bit bummed. It's like, oh really? That's just the same as this other thing. You know, that definitely happens. There we go, Sunport Savior.
Palace District. You were there.
Oh. So I hope I'm doing enough to avoid spoilerage here. You're getting a vague sense of what's coming, but so far none of this should be a surprise. The worm cult are here. They attacked. Oh no! Yeah, like, I think that particular cat is out of the bag.
Sergeant, we need to speak with the prisoner.
Very well. Prisoners all yours.
Did you finish the whole thing on PTS?
No, actually, I didn't do the whole thing.
Ah.
So I will be seeing
You come to
some slightly
mock
new stuff. Walks in Ash.
Walks in something.
Steps in something.
A poo.
Well, welcome on in, everybody, and happy Saturday. Hope you're having an amazing day. Sincerely, hope you're having a great start to your weekend. We are just chilling in Solstice. We're doing a little bit of, well, we're sort of quickly doing a collapsed version of the Zone story on this character. It's not my main. I want to do it properly on my main. I haven't done it on the live server yet. Yeah, just want to have a sort of a general look at what's shooting down the wall, I guess, for want of a better, for want
Does
of a more
anyone have the
detailed
Writhing
explanation.
dungeon completed? The public dungeon?
Yeah, the fortress.
The fortress?
Yeah, we've done it twice on stream today already, and we did it.
And twice yesterday.
Yeah,
3
twice
times
yesterday. Twice, I think. Maybe 3. I'm confused now.
I thought it was 3.
Maybe
I don't
3.
know. Many times.
Many.
Exactly.
I should just ride all the way there. It's in the Sooth. But yeah, don't worry.
Oh, that sucked for Bear.
Should be spoiler free, guys, as far as possible. I have respect for those who haven't done the story yet, or those who don't even have Solstice yet and haven't had the chance. By the way, when you get the quest to go in here, you're going to enjoy that. Big fun. That's the point. Has that gone as well?
What?
Well, you can still go in, but there was a quest to do this. And that is also sort of Writhing Wall related. So I wonder.
I wonder.
Yeah, I really do. I'm guessing it's gone. Holy shit. So I hope you guys all got to do this. Because that looks like it's now being completed. That's not what you're supposed to see when you come in.
Oh no.
That looks like someone doing the quest, so hopefully I'm wrong. And it's just because I don't have the quest.
Yeah, it's sad to have heard that so many people had issues with the Writhing Fortress.
Oh, it
We
sucks.
had none. The only sort of issue was there were too many of us, so we ended up being split into instances. But
Yeah,
other
that
than
was a shame, but it wasn't a big deal.
No.
But yeah, I'm really bummed to hear that bugs are happening both for 3 reasons. You know, that it sucks to have like a fun thing held back by that. It sucks for the players who've like, we keep extending a trust and patience and whatever, you know, staying in the game and waiting for Zos to deliver the things that, you know, they're hyped about and are talking about, and then when there are bugs that prevent completion,
Yeah, that's very.
that really sucks.
unfortunate.
And then finally, of course, I feel bad for the devs because they don't want to have bugs in their game. The passages beneath.
Ooh, you've got passages beneath.
Yeah, I need to look for the mine somewhere here.
The mine.
They call it a mine.
Brilliant.
I keep wanting someone to do an edit of Boromir saying, Sean Bean saying, "This is no mine," and then it cuts to Lawrence Fishburne going, "This place is a tomb." It's one of my favourite lines from Event Horizon.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was a little bit.
You know, they get on board the
Lost
ship
there,
and they
yeah,
realise that
yeah.
everything is fucked,
Yeah.
and the captain just says, "This place is a tomb," in that
Yeah.
amazing Morpheus voice that he has. And this is pre-Matrix, isn't it? Or is it just after the Matrix? I can't remember. Actually, yeah, it must be just after.
Let me confirm.
Man, we talk about Event Horizon a lot, I feel like. We need to watch that with Vezok. I can't remember if you've seen it or not.
You did say that we were going to watch it on the stream. There was going to be a Discord.
Wow, this is how long this shit takes when there's only 5 people or so, and I'm doing 53% of the damage here.
Event Horizon is 1997, whereas The Matrix is 1999.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah, you're correct. Well, so imagine having to grind for weeks. just to find out the epic finale is Buck as Fuck.
I know.
Test of interest, so to speak. Yeah, I'm kind of heartbroken that that's happened.
That's what
As
sucks.
said, for everyone, but also for the devs. And yeah, that really is a shame.
And the players get more sympathy than the devs, obviously. But yeah, it really sucks that that's happening at all. Okay, so how many players is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like
Many.
8 players here, and I did nearly half of the damage.
Oof. Lord, I'm in the public dungeon again, farming shards for the new skill style and furniture. Ooh. There's one amazing boss. An Ogrim carrying books around before you attack him. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Khan.
Yeah, I love that guy.
She has been like, oh, look at this guy.
I love that guy. Yeah, the Ogrim, they repurposed him for the Solstice story, especially in the prologue. You see the worm cult, you know, they're sort of the factory where they're making all the Soul Reapers, and you got Ogrim carrying them around, just like that. Why am I being so dumb? Where is the entrance? Is it up above?
It's in your butt.
The entrance is not in my butt, Maya. We've been over this. No, it's right here. The doctor said to stop doing that. You risk permanent damage. Oh, hello.
The passage splits. You try the door on the left, I will go right.
Alright, let's listen to Walks and Ash's voice more carefully.
That's the back door, Maya. Mm-hmm.
Hackwings hunt in pairs, but we will cover more ground if we split up. Keep your eyes open, my friend. I may not be close enough to assist if you run into trouble.
It's a lovely voiceover, but it makes me slightly uncomfortable because it sounds like it was painful to do. I don't know, maybe that's just me being dumb. Probably.
I mean, that's the whole point of having the training that, you know, a backdoor ninja. Volcaran, the joys of not having to look at the wall again.
Yeah, man.
Lord, when I did the 5-song main story, one of the supposed epic parts was bugged. Instead of having an amazing experience, I did every 30 seconds. Oh, instead of having, oh.
Yes, I think I know exactly the bit. It bugged out for Maya on
Died,
PTS.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it
Well,
is
I
it
did-
right at the end?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was, I think, yeah. That was really weird.
No, can't go that way.
That's something you have to ask Khan and Maya, thanks. Yeah, I did that, the whole thing, the Legacy of the Bretons, on stream, on PTS. So I've never done any of it on live. That's dumb.
Legacy of the Bretons.
At least now I can use my Solstice Treasure Map 6. Oh, that's nice.
Definitely recommend being a Breton.
Yeah, but Lorda, when you had to escape, yeah.
Nice,
Yeah,
it's
I remember
ignoring
that
me.
bit. What?
Alcast doesn't play the game anymore, so
That's this ostrich.
yeah, Alcast is ostrich. So my Alcast impression is like way out of date.
Well, no, also, most people probably don't know who he is.
Exactly. It's like me doing an impression of, I don't know, Johnny Carson or something to a bunch of people who were born in the 90s. It's like, who's that even?
Who that?
I barely even know. He was a presenter in the 50s and 60s in America. I don't even know who he is, really.
Alcast Intonation, isn't it? Alcast is ostrich. Yeah, there is a... it was one of the groups.
It was an Italian
someone
guy
used to
called
play with.
Silva.
I'm pretty sure he meant to say, like, Austrian, probably.
Yeah, they were
but
asking where Alcast is from.
He said Alcast is ostrich.
I think he was thinking of Österreich, you know?
Yeah. This is ostrich.
We were just and someone happened to be running NVIDIA Shadowplay or whatever, so they were just like hanging out in chat. Alcast is ostrich, and it got clipped.
We have it somewhere.
I still have it saved on my hard drive, yeah, man.
I want to put that in our soundboard because that's still funny.
Alcast is ostrich.
And Alcast is from Switzerland anyway, so yeah.
Exactly, it's not even correct. Österreich isn't even correct.
Exactly.
That's the best
Volcaran,
part.
I went in when it went live on NA at 8 p.m. and got it done. Yeah, we were there.
Beautiful.
We were the first group to do it on PC. I was very pleased.
Weird
Ah, the
flex, Maya.
dashing! Subbing? Thank you. Oh my god, 10 months. That's amazing. Thank you. Good morning, my wonderful friends. Let's give Mr. Rather Dashing a wonderful shout out. How are you doing? Shout out. Oh, how do you do shout outs again? There we go.
I'm not even gonna.
Oh my god, the Lord already did it. Thank you. I'm not used to having people
2
do
steps
this.
ahead.
Aw,
Yeah,
thank
we
you.
are suddenly spoiled with
I know.
with the mod action here, and also with the people subbing and joining us in chat. Hey, Rather Dashing, how you doing? Hope you're having a terrific weekend. It's just started for you, I guess. Hey, Maya, look. Look what they've just had delivered.
The worm code sends a sarcophagus to the other side of Solstice.
Sorry.
We should take a closer
That is a hell of a sarcophagus.
Oh, rather, I'm doing better. I was sick all week. No, today's the first day I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, I'm sorry. So
Well-
did you miss out on the so far on the Writhing Fortress fun? It's only just started. Haha. Okay, that looks fun.
Yeah, that's a cool moment, isn't it? My character's like, "Whoa."
Just enjoy being here. Let us do the mod work things.
And speaking of which, Rather Dashing, enjoy feeling better. Dude, glad to hear it. Sorry to hear you felt rubbish in the first place. That sucks.
Yeah. I'm going to try some today. Nice. We'll stop for beer. In one guide, he said, I'm guessing it's Alcast, with his accent, if you don't have enough damage, you have to do mechanics. You have to play mechanics. Yeah, I'm not going to do the accent. Do you want to try, Khan?
Don't have enough damage, have to play mechanics. That's probably terrible. But you can use Reliquan. Don't think it's the best thing to run. I used to hear a lot more of his voice, so the impression was more on point. I think it was pretty good. Siroria, all this stuff. The fact that we were talking about Siroria as like the mag set, which shows how long ago this was.
You know, I panicked when I got swept away in that quest. I was like, is this shit? Is it my PC? What's going on? Rather Dashing, thank you for the kind words. This week was brutal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, sucks. Close enough. Yeah, well, apparently it was pretty good.
Thank you, yeah.
Try to say this Moonhunter just won't pop for me today. Oh, no. It's not a pledge, is it? Or is it just sort of funsies?
Valora said I'm speaking too fast. Used to talk very slowly in his vids. Maybe that's true. I think he was a little bit faster, probably like me, on stream. Yabbity yabbity yap yap yap. Whereas on video, I try to go fast, but you want to make sure it's delivered properly. It all makes sense.
I just speak too fast in general.
I love it. You know, I don't know if you guys heard, but when she climbs out of the water, she says Zooth. You know, that Argonian, like, Jesus, you know, kind of exclamation. I love that because it makes me think of Australians saying Struth, which is another great exclamation, isn't it?
Hey, puppy.
Bloody right. Bloody oath. That's another one as well, isn't it? With apologies to all our Australian friends.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Bloody oath is a great expression, though, isn't it?
Thank you. Maya!
Need a bit more gravel in there, Maya. Try again.
Maya! No, I can't
I was
do
just
it.
kidding. Don't want you to fuck your voice up. Alright, we got 40 minutes or thereabouts to get this done.
What? Try to see this last piece of the Huntsman War Mask thing and need Moonhunter to pop and find us so
I
naturally it won't.
see.
Gotcha.
Oh, we could just, you know... If you still don't have it tomorrow, or when I'm done with this quest, why don't we quickly sweep through it? It doesn't even have to be on Vet, does it? You can just do it on normal, right? We could have that done in 10 minutes. On Veteran, let alone on normal. Sadly, I don't think the lead is a guaranteed drop. Which, that's slightly frustrating. But I think it's a very high drop rate, you know, like 75% or whatever.
Oh, okay, Volcaron's saying I'm farming that as well, down to the 2 dungeons. Hey, the Danger Mouse! Good afternoon all, thank you so much for your sub with Prime, thank you!
Thank you!
That's amazing.
Danger, 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 mouse! Oh no,
There you
that's
go.
not right, but...
You've got your own greeting.
That was Thundercats, wasn't it, that I just did? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I've definitely seen Danger Mouse. I think I had a friend at school.
Find the passages beneath.
He was like really into Danger Mouse.
It's strange.
I'm not even sure why.
Goddess's staff is
But good afternoon to you too. How are you doing? I hope everybody's weekend is off to a great start.
Yeah. Well, if you're here with us, you can't be doing too badly.
I have much to tell
There he
you.
is, Maya. Look.
Bring my staff to Lethal. The wall is thin.
Oh.
I'm in a worm cult prison. Listen.
Yep, there should have been Thundercats.
Shrine in Solstice. I think he.
It's still fun. It's still in the spirit of things.
It's
you know?
creepy that as he's fading in and out, his eyeballs are like
Oh no! Oh god,
becoming.
that's horrible.
Isn't that messed up?
Oh, that's so messed up.
Let's talk. Lizal.
Quite a cool effect, though. I'm guessing they saw it and thought, leave it in. It makes it look painful and slightly
Yeah.
organic and nasty. The magic, the spells.
Hey, Boo, what spells do you have on? What sets you have on?
I've been. We have work to do, friend.
We'll find
Not a pain at all. Sincerely, Ron. What do I have on? Ansul,
He's got some pants.
Null Arca. So 2 trials. You do not need that. Like the sets I'm running are playing almost no part in what I'm doing, except bringing me up to par. In fact I'm over pen. So you do definitely not need Ansul here. What could be a little more fun? Sulzan would be good. Almost anything that isn't like exclusively single target. And I'm running Stormfist. I think that was for soloing the Holojack guy, wasn't it? Have I got a medium slime crawl here? No, fudge. This character doesn't have one.
Yeah, Belorda saying, yeah, just a suggestion in general, when you need a lead out of a dungeon and aren't in a rush to get it, you can always just wait for it to be a pledge. Yeah, that is going to pop a lot.
Great call. Or you can come by the channel, see what I'm up to, and ask. I bet 3 times out of 5 I will drop what I'm doing and come with you. The other 2 times I will say, sorry, not right now, or maybe tomorrow. But you can always ask. Right now, I would like to get this story done. We're only about halfway through. It does take longer than perhaps I'd anticipated.
Console needs that damage panel add-on. Is that Hodor?
Yeah, Hodor Reflexes, the one on the left.
Is that not on console yet? I must admit, I'm not really sure
It's
what.
not obviously all the add-ons are console specific, so even when they exist for console, they're often not quite the same.
I suppose, yeah. Who you group with?
Belorda. I just didn't leave the group. I like the way the quests are structured when there's like when you're on the trail of something, when it's detective work. It's hard to keep it fresh.
Oh, is that Khan checked his pen on? So that's CMX, right?
Oh yeah, combat
have that?
metrics. Yeah, that's not on console, sadly. But you're absolutely right. That would be amazing. It's so good. It's so good.
Moose. It was on console, then it wasn't, then it was, then it wasn't. No idea if it's currently on console. And then below that immediately, Hodor is on console.
Not much. I hope.
There we go. But yeah, it's CMX, I guess we're talking about anyway. So.
Yeah.
Having some trouble
Yeah.
with the local wow. Flips ahead. See that
It's on the
post
mod
about
page for
red flowers?
consoles.
It would be a good place to use a grapple bow.
Look at this. This person's like running the same setup, and they have Nalaka on as well.
Oh, fun! You're killing so many Ogrim. Ogrim! Yeah, boy!
Ogrim! Ogrim! I'm not even sure that came through, Maya.
Never mind. It will be a secret.
Where we go? Damn, I don't remember this bit.
It looks very sort of all the flowers and everything. It's very pretty.
I remember it being
but also
awesome
quite
in here.
creepy.
Yeah, I remember it being really, really cool.
Ogrim are just so cute. I always think they need a hug. There's one when we keep watching Falkreath and he just sort of keeps turning around and then you see his little skirt.
You mean
at the back,
Fargrave?
like- what did I say?
Valkyrie!
Oh, yeah. And you literally see his little sort of skirt at the back lifting because he's farting.
Yeah, and he
quite,
turns around and farts at you, yeah.
Yeah, that's quite Yeah. Not so cute. I'd imagine that would be quite unpleasant.
Oh shit!
think.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Not so big anymore. Wow, the verticality is something I would love more of in this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I fully appreciated on PTS just how high up you eventually get. I was really rushing.
What's that? Moose, some of the mods on the official Bethesda mod page
Look.
have no descriptions and names. They don't explain what the add-on's for.
Look at this guy just chilling, like a dog, sleeping on a warm rock.
But they are
Although that's
this clumsy
that's-
kind of cute. Well,
That's more of a lizard thing, isn't it?
or a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you, Teddy. He's just looking at me like, what, a cat?
Teddy, you're not like a titan, more of a tit.
I just want snuggles. I don't really have time for snuggles. Neat.
Oh no, come on. Just spamming E and it doesn't engage. Oh, it does mean I can loot this guy.
Poor Khan. It looks really, really cool, though.
It's a really beautiful part of the island.
It's kind of un-ESO in a way. It is very much Elder Scrolls, but like there's something about it that's quite sort of otherworldly, in a good way, obviously. Oh, gorgeous!
It's a very simple way to put that kind of feeling and exploration in there without making it into Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I mean, I love that
Yeah,
game,
right.
but that would be too big a step away from Elder Scrolls Online and the way that we normally get through an area or a quest in this game. It'd be too hard a break, I think. So this is our way of like peeping over the... We're not on the other side of the wall. No, we're not.
I love those big seashells things.
Yeah. Super fun.
If you turn it inside out, they would make a nice bed. Not inside out, you know what I mean? Upside down. Don't try and turn a seashell inside out.
Hang on, what the fuck?
What?
I missed a step.
Oh no.
I have to do the whole thing again. Oh, come on.
What did you do?
That just goes to show how packed our schedule has been since I was here on PTS. I don't think I stopped here. No, I did this. I've just forgotten so much of it. Alright, we'll zoom through. Can you not use it when you're in combat, maybe?
Like to play catch saying, just wait until you do the quests on the other side, guys. There's some beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
Like this and some grapple use you love. Ooh. Like spoiler though. I'm kidding, obviously.
Yeah, new area is cool. Spoiler! That's a huge spoiler.
Consider your socks blown.
yeah, exactly. Is that a Big Bang Theory thing?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's already here? I just had to wait for fucking Gabrielle to show up and do her thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's like there's that starter quest with
I see what Vaughn is
John
meant by
Cleese.
permanence. The thickness
Cadwell?
of the wall blocks
thank you. And if you don't wait for him, the whole thing bugs out because he just stays back and
There are a bunch of
Nice,
places that can happen, yeah.
Daedra. Yeah. Welcome from the ad break, everyone. Welcome back. Appreciate you guys sitting through these.
This one welcomes you back.
Like, it's so funny how many times people give us, you know, it's not happened in a long time, but sometimes people will be like, oh, ads, you don't get anything out of those on Twitch. Well, actually, every little helps. So you guys sitting through these is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, and not everyone wants to sub.
Or is able to, so
Yeah.
Sitting through ads is, yeah. Thank you. It's really hard not to spoil it, sorry.
It's not a spoiler at all.
No. There's nice scenery. Oh no, spoiler! It does look really cool. Just
And you can see the
right
Cold
guys.
Harbor shackles in there
Oh,
coming through.
yeah. Them shackles, though. I don't know. Oh, the eyeball effect is creepy as hell. You can see my eyeballs, you can't see them. You can see them, you can't see them.
I will not.
Hey, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, kitty, you gross cat.
You gross
So,
cat.
Well, he just did stuff. So, like Splikash, have you already played the other side, or? At least I didn't say where or when.
No, it's fine. Seriously,
no,
just kidding.
Seriously, I'm just teasing.
Oh my
Go
god,
abs.
Gabrielle.
I'm here for the spoilers.
That's the
How's it
worst
going?
thing about having the followers. That
Right, I'll give you some. I'll give you some spoilers. So everyone dies. That's it.
the scroll that you find at one point in the game, it's Elder.
Shit.
Shit.
And what? Never mind.
I would love more games with twists. It's
Like
a bit of a
twist that you
gimmick.
don't see a mile off.
Yeah, like a game where in the beginning, like the opening area, the opening dungeon or whatever, I don't know, there's some twisted creature that you have to interact with and like, whoa, fuck, that's gross, get away from me, and you can like choose to help it or not, and then later on, somehow in the game, that is you, and the game remembers your decision, and you're in a position where like you are unrecognizable to yourself, and then you see your own character run past, and they stop and help you, or they just leave you there.
Listen closely.
So I'm saying now, okay,
I
now
love
I did a
stuff like
whole
that.
group in the public dungeon, and I love it. Good job.
I know.
Awesome. Now we did it properly.
Finally. Khan gets good.
No, Gabrielle keeps the fuck up.
Oh, sorry.
That's the difference. I did everything exactly right. I just didn't wait for her long enough.
Bitch. Moose, I love twists, but I hate when reviewers, people recommending something tell you a game/movie even has a twist. Then I sit there the whole time knowing something is coming. Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather they just say, I won't say too much about the plot. But yeah, don't mention.
Bye, Shadow Sithis. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Thank you, Child of Sithis. Catch you later. Have a lovely weekend. Actually, I'm not even gonna die here, am I? Do I get slaughterfished here?
The boss had more than 6 million HP. Yay.
Ooh, I'm not gonna get slaughterfished here. That sucks. It's like one of the ways that I port around cheaply. It's just to ride off into the water. Especially now that mount swimming is a thing.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Exactly.
Are you guys playing Hair Monster Online for free today? What? Hello, Vezog. How's it going? Caterwall.
Caterwall Cove, yeah. It's fun, isn't it?
Caterwall. Oh.
I'm not at all easy in my mind about a certain cove by the name of Lucius Pym.
Mercenary.
Oh, okay.
Is that the line?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Well, if you just joined us, welcome on and welcome to Ninja Pulls with Khan and Maya.
Hiya.
Hiya. We are going to be doing a little bit of Solstice story. I get the feeling we are not going to finish it quite in time. We're going to have to switch games shortly, and Maya's going to have to leave for a little bit as well, which sucks. But work calls, duty calls.
It does.
And we are going to do
indeed.
another... Yeah, we're going to do a callback to Games Fest and showcase a very, very different game. It is another MMO, but it's a deep space MMO. And it's... what was the line I used earlier? I think it might be the most MMO of all MMOs. In the massively multiplayer part of it is such a crucial part of how the game works. So I'm really looking forward to showcasing a little bit of that in a little while. And just a reminder, it is a sponsored stream, and there is a link which you can follow to download the game and get a bunch for free. It's free to play, EVE Online, and you can get, is it 1 million?
Yeah.
1 million skill points, which is... It's not the same as 1 million skill points in the Elder Scrolls Online, but it is a lot. It's a very generous deal that they've got going on there for new players. How many people are getting triggered that I'm not choosing the seduction option every time I talk to Raz?
Ooh. Can you actually, like, get it on and, you know, tickle his
No.
tail? No, okay.
Belly rub, yeah. As far as I know, it doesn't really change anything. I think there are some things, there are some branching stories in Eastern Solstice.
Was that you just get that, like, little drawing of Razumdar? You know, like in the Old Witcher? You just collect the wench cards. I was just, you know, you're saying, yeah, I was just about to say, seduction choice. I'm disappointed. That looks so cool. Hey, System Hack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
It doesn't even hurt.
Is it supposed to?
No, it's. I don't think it's supposed to kill you, but it's supposed to hurt.
Really does look pretty.
I reclaim my power from these flimsy vessels.
He's coming back.
Kill him! Kill him with fire!
Take cover,
Or whatever. Ooh. That's a lot of pink.
Yeah, there's so much immunity. There we go.
Take the relic pipe. Let us be on our way.
I love Raz's voiceover. It's so great. You recognize this, Maya? Oh, I just took it.
Rude. Okay.
Destroy the columns. Bring down the shrine. Raz will pin Wormblood to the floor.
Oh, I see. I don't think I noticed that before. Big fun.
Get the gift of death back to Sunport. Raz will be fine.
I totally missed that Raz is actually, like, taking one for the team here. It's not the first time we've left him in a dungeon where he's looks like he's about to die, though, is it? How you doing, System Hack? Welcome on in. Hope you guys are all having an excellent Saturday. Having a pretty good one so far. Sad to hear that some people are having issues with the Writhing Fortress. Glad to say that we had absolutely none. Cleared it 5 times now with various people, and smooth sailing every time. But clearly there is a bug that was on PTS which can still happen. But I guess it's not the end of the world, because if you reset the instance, it goes away. Still, a bit of a shame. And it's not the only bug. There have been a couple of others. Clearly. Raz is dramatic like that. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Princess R. Pom 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 pom.
Raz is here.
The
It
Fellowship
takes
faces
more than a
difficult
falling
decisions.
building to send this
Let us
one
talk
to the sands
while you
behind
were
the
searching.
stars.
Wormblood.
It actually feels quite bad just spamming through the quest like this. I don't normally do this. Well, I never do it unless I'm on stream.
We cannot allow Wormblood to bring him back.
Every time I cast this, the
This key from Wormblood.
the Miramore but Quick Cloak, I get slightly worried that I've just committed a crime because it feels like Null Arca has just procced on someone. You know?
I don't.
So why can we seduce Raz but not
We'll
Gabrielle?
find whatever it is we're supposed
Cheeky.
to find there.
Or maybe it's because this character's a girl. Is that why? But I do like the idea of branching stories. Like it's not a necessary thing. I think it's often overstated. Like the value of that in games, of branching choices and consequences and all that stuff. I think it's possible to overstate the relevance and value of that. But I like the idea that Zos are messing with that idea, and you know, they're starting to add that to the game and do a little bit more of it. There's been very little of it up to this point in ESO's history, so I don't even know what the choices are specifically in Eastern Solstice, but there are some, and as I understand it, they have much more. They have much greater consequences than any of the ones that we've been given so far. You know, like the different dramatic choices. You know, the flirty, the positive, the negative. The consequence is exactly the same. The quest continues regardless of what you choose. It's just the dialogue response that you get immediately from that. That one varies. Moose, why would you want romance Raz? Imagine the furballs. Yeah, exactly. Those furballs, though. Dark Metal, because of what happens in the future, or that she loves Darian, yeah. Shouldn't stop me from trying it on, though. That'd be amazing. They just add seduction options for every NPC. So what? No, dude, no.
Elves sure built fancy things.
Welcome back, Maya.
Thank you.
Uh,
I was trying to be like, thank you. Well, I don't know. I was like, no, I don't know what I'm saying.
Gabriel has fallen for Darian, yeah.
I just will marry you.
Hairbolla. Raz's Polly Kitty. Likes to play catch. I'm currently waiting on the launch Eve screen. They're already calling me captain. Feels good. Belorda just wants to marry you. Alright. Fine. Or are you saying Raz just wants her?
Marry Appreciation Club right here.
I mean, Dark Elves definitely my jam, but I don't know. I don't think Naryu's written. She's just too easy. She like starts hitting on you the moment she meets you. It's like, all right, fuck off. Something's wrong with that.
It's like, hey, nice to meet you. Wanna?
Yeah, shall we?
I'd love to hear how many people would actually reject that.
Oh man, I
IRL.
really like your haircut. Wanna fuck? I don't know. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but I don't know. It's just very gamer writing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a saucy female character, and rather than making her interesting, let's just make her horny. It's not that bad, but it has elements of that tropiness in there, which I don't love.
Her shoes wanna fuck.
Nice boots. Want to knock them together?
Gabrielle's going to want to see that crystal. She's probably holed up in the Regent's study with the gift of death.
Where's going to try and seduce Arox the Mutilator? Dark Metal can't wait for when Naryu is back. Yeah, Lena. Oops, realized I wrote a message in Swedish. Curse of being bilingual and chatting with people in Swedish while listening to a stream in English. I thought it was deliberate.
Likes to play catch. Hey, don't knock it. That's how I met my wife. What? Nice boots. Want to knock them together?
Yeah. I once did a. I was on tour with a music group that I was in. Not as glamorous as it sounds, and we were going on a night out in a really shitty town called Newquay in southern England. And we decided, we found this cottage we were renting out for the duration. We found, oh, you know what, I'm just going to pour to someone.
Because actually, Naru actually rejects your advances. Women should do the IRL because guys are useless at getting hints.
Yeah.
It can't be us with the hard to catch act. Yeah.
But
sometimes I'm like, can't, dude. 20 years we've been together. How do you not get that's what I meant? It's like you didn't say.
Maybe
do
just
ABC.
don't. Maybe stop hinting. Maybe just fucking say it.
Fucking say it.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? But yeah. Anyway, in the cottage we were staying, we found a pack of playing cards that had random, awful chat-up lines on the back. Like these are the chat-up line equivalents of bad jokes in Christmas crackers. You know, they were awful. And we decided to play this game. Most of us were, like, in relationships anyway, or not particularly on the pull. So when we went clubbing, each of us had a chat-up line we had to pick up random from this pack of cards. And we had to use it on someone of the appropriate gender in this club. And I used mine on, like, a 45-year-old woman. I was, like, 20 at the time. And my line was, hey, want to play naked leapfrog?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no,
That's
it
so
was.
bad.
Have you ever played naked leapfrog? And then depending on the answer, you wanna? One of my mates got this line. You're not the best. I'm not the best looking guy here, but I'm the only one talking to you.
Yep. Let's look at Newquay is where we did our football end of season party 1 year. It was an absolute mess. Newquay, yeah. Any hoodle poops, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, everyone. But don't go anywhere.
Oh, you can stay another couple of minutes, can't you?
This is an unwelcome surprise.
We're about to do stuff.
Dug your way out?
Yep.
This one hoped you were still squashed under a building.
Squashed under a building.
What can I do for the so-called Stirk Fellowship?
Right, so we're going to talk to him very quickly.
It is arranged. Do not keep me waiting.
Done. Negotiating with the enemy. Shocking. All right, well, so Maya, we have to drop you off.
Yes, please.
All right, well, guys, that means we'll take another 5-minute break, literally 5 minutes, no more than that, and then we'll be back.
I'll see you later.
And we will take a little dip into EVE Online. So let me flip the screen, be right back on. Please don't go anywhere. Once again, just grab yourself a drink of something refreshing, maybe an adult beverage. It's the weekend after all. And I will see you guys again in 5 minutes. And we're going to do some Games Fest style fun and nonsense. See you shortly. And we're back. What did I miss? All power to chat. Yeah, another attempt to take over the stream. Thank you for that, Bezok. Feels good to know the stream is in good hands when I step away from the desk for a minute. Speaking of stepping away, we are back. We're gonna just switch categories real quick. And please don't go anywhere. Please, please, please stay with us. We've got a very, very special segment coming up now. Should be very interesting. A return to the Games Fest stuff we were doing just a little while ago. Let me just update the category here. I'm going to take a look at another MMO real quick. MMO which I am personally very interested in. and I've followed their progress over the years, and that is EVE Online. Cat, you scared the shit out of me. I'm making food, almost threw the chicken at the wall. Oh dear. Better check if the chicken is still alive. Yeah, 5 bounty added. Yeah, but a whole live chicken in my souvlaki. Trying something new today, yeah? Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Hey, Greycock, how's it going? Chaos ensues. Come on now. Here we go. Right, here we go. So here we are, guys. Hype! Yeah, EVE Online. So, let me start off by saying, 1, this is a sponsored stream. 2, very, very happy to be here. Really happy to have an opportunity to support this studio. It's an independent, very cool game studio. And yeah, if you want to click the link, you can you can play EVE Online right now for free. I'm not being a corporate shill here. This is genuinely a game that I played years ago and was very taken with. And we're just going to talk about the newest update that they're working on at the moment. It's coming in about a week. And yeah, it's a free-to-play MMO. And like I've been saying, it is arguably the most MMO in that it is a massively multiplayer game in a way that a lot of MMOs have kind of forgotten to be or have failed to live up to. You know, we're just going to make a new character, doesn't matter which one. And I'll give you a quick look at the... a guy or a lady, let's just make a dude. But yeah, please do stick with us here while we just dive into this. It'll get interesting very quickly. This is such a weird game in the best possible way. Like we throw around the term nerd a lot very affectionately around here. This is absolutely a nerd's game with a capital N and a capital G. It takes a lot of inspiration from flight sims and stuff like that in a really fun way. I like this forelock. Let's give him a bit of a severe... So the character creation already looking pretty promising. Insane cheekboneage. Way more elaborate than it needs to be, but they've been working on this game for so long, man. It's nearly 30 years at this point. It's been out for 22 years and was in development for like 5 years or something before that. I can't even remember. Belorda, back. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner in one go now. Excellent, excellent. What faction are you going with? Nerds together strong. Nerd alert. Yeah, I mean me. Excited to try this later. Yeah, and speaking of which, there is a code right there in chat, guys. It is free to play, like I said, and it's such an interesting game, and they've done so much more innovation in the MMO space than studios typically do. It's pretty admirable, actually. Like I said, this isn't a game that I've been playing since it launched, but I played it for quite a bit back around, I guess it was around 10 years ago. And it's simply a matter of time, you know? But if I were to stop playing ESO and look for another MMO, then this would be the first place I would go to try and get back into it. And I'm going to see if I can help you guys with the getting into things. Yeah, we don't need to worry too much about this. This is just a sort of a temp character, I guess. Oh, we got to name our character. And Zdenya, I used to play this 20 years ago with friends, but man, it took time. Very time-consuming, awesome music, very nice feeling. I think I nuked my account just to be able to stop playing. Yeah, it is a very full-on game. That's why I mean it's the most MMO of all MMOs. Because it has this... You know, it predates WoW. It literally came before World of Warcraft. How many other current MMOs can you really say that about? It's not many. that is still going strong, and I think it was it was certainly one of the first single universe online games. The economy is entirely player driven, not just trading like we have in ESO, but like everything. Speculation, piracy, warfare, all of this stuff. You can steal from other players. You can attack a convoy of transports, and it's insane. The systems, the emergent structures that players have created, but that the game allows for and supported from the very beginning. So yeah, the passion for this game is extremely high. And I would say arguably it doesn't get enough credit in like mainstream gaming media, probably because it's so old. You know, it's been around for so long, it's not a new story anymore. Very hard for people in MMOs to create PR for their games. It's really difficult. I spoke to Sam Roberts from Bethesda about this in Amsterdam. He and I were sitting on the plane together when we flew. I didn't know who it was at the time, but when we got there to the event in Amsterdam, I was like, hey, I sat next to you on the flight. Lovely guy. He used to edit PC Gamer, so, you know, what a legend. We had a lot to talk about, and I asked him straight up, like, you know, creating hype in the press for an MMO that's been around for a while, how hard is it? And he was like, yeah, it's bloody impossible. So, Lulu Zealander, what did I choose? We went with Minmatar. Hopefully I don't have to redo this guy now. No, I don't. Thank goodness for that. Right, Lulu, what should we name him? Just call him Lulu Lulu. Lack of aliens. Yeah, but that makes it a very different kind of game. We're about to get a somewhat... to be fair, that's kind of... That's not a million miles off. I've got longer hair than this guy, and my jawline is less Henry Cavill than that. You know, he's definitely got a stronger jaw than I do. And he's in better shape, but... Khan the Mighty. Alright, let's go. I've already got a Khan the Barbarian on here. Yeah, let's start with the tutorial.
New Eden.
But the ambition of this game is just bonkers. And like I mentioned earlier, they get the biggest, they get like a council of players together. I think this still happens. I need to fact check this, to be fair. But I know it's a thing that they used to do. They get the council of players together to,
carving out a name for yourself among the stars.
You know, to help direct the game's future, essentially. Prioritize new features and shape the future direction of the game. It's an Icelandic studio, so they really like to innovate and do things a little bit differently.
For the rare few, immortality awaits.
And they keep adding to the game. You know, we were doing Enshrouded the other day and talking about how admirable it is how many new things keep getting added to the game. Things which weren't needed, but which improve the game significantly. It's like, oh wow, now we can do this. Eva's had so many layers like that put on top of it over the years. Huge overhauls, quality of life improvements. So if you like drop the game for a few years and then come back, it's like, whoa, so much has changed. So this is us.
Greetings, Captain. I am Aura, your AI companion.
Yeah, Vezok, if I were to stop playing ESO, I wouldn't play other MMOs. That's probably true for me as well. But if I were to do that, I think this would be the first place I would look. It's so different.
I am now transferring your pod into a ship, provided by air, as part of your
Uh-oh.
Captain, an unidentified communicator.
So it's a very intense beginning. Very intense, very action-oriented. And then it sort of abruptly puts you in the midst of a lot of UI and stuff that you have to kind of focus and pay attention to. Very typical for an MMO, especially an old-school MMO, to do this. But I appreciate all the drama right off the top. It's better than just giving you a bunch of menus right away. Let's give you something really cinematic and cool, but brief, and then welcome and it establishes like a sense of where we are, a sense of danger and urgency, you know?
This facility was attacked before your capsule could be inserted into a ship.
Carnarian.
I initiated our evacuation.
Feels like if I wanted to play a human character, I'd play Space Marine 2, Super Mario 2.
No need to thank me.
Alright, so here's our first look at one of the game's most obvious features, right? It looks fucking beautiful. It looked beautiful 10 years ago. Probably looked beautiful 22 years ago. It looks like this always. Like it's really spectacular. And it does, but you can zoom so far out. It's insane. And you can zoom right in on the tiniest details as well. So it immediately is reminiscent of an RTS, if you have played a lot of those, where you can zoom really far out for a very strategic overview. But I mean, just to give you a sense of the scale, we can't go wherever we want right now. We're stuck in this pod. But once we get into a ship, you pick a direction and go. The game doesn't encourage you to do that, because you will get lost and die and have to come back. Quite likely. It's dangerous out there, but you could, in theory, you could just do a Morrowind and just wander off in any random direction. I think there are 5,000 star systems in this game. Just to make you wet yourself slightly as a new player. Not necessarily the thing you want to hear when trying this, but, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The game holds your hand very, very diligently in the early parts. I did this tutorial yesterday, and Maya did it as well a couple of days before that, just to remind ourselves.
I am here to help.
Millie Hart, Eve! How's it going? Yeah, and that link down below there, guys, it is a free-to-play game, and I think, just from an academic standpoint, it's worth checking out and playing for a few hours. Like, if you have one of those evenings where, right, I have time. Should I check out a new game or a new show? Give this a try. It's free, so you've got literally nothing to lose. And I think it is a lot easier to get into these days than it used to be. Hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate that. And like I said, you're supporting a very cool studio, and you're supporting Ninja Pulls as well, frankly, by helping this campaign be a real success. Anyway, this is our onboard computer.
Identify our attackers, but they are not currently targeting our capsule.
So this is a mess.
To locate a ship.
We need to find a ship to get out of here.
May be able to fly through space.
I may try it out. I sincerely recommend it.
It is unarmed.
Just for the sense of like, wow, I am probably not going to have the time to play this. A lot of people might think that, but I'm delighted that it exists. You know? That's how I feel about this game. I wish... It's one of the only MMOs that I really do wish I had time for.
Now, let's get a better look at our surroundings.
Yeah, so it's just making sure you know how to move the camera and whatnot.
No less. I have highlighted the navigation section of your display.
And this is a panel we'll be using a lot. This one on the top right. There are shortcut keys for everything, so if you want to get really slick about it later.
Board the Estero now.
You can zoom in on your targeted object, you can zoom back out, look at your own ship, your own vessel. It's actually, if you have issues with like mobility in your hands and fingers, I gotta say this game is pretty good. There are some very tense things if you get into the PvP side and space battles and whatnot, but the vast majority of what you do is just mouse. You know, the shortcut keys are entirely optional. Like using a productivity software, right? Where, you know, you start off by just clicking and moving the mouse, and by the time you get quite advanced, then you're using all the shortcuts and you know, all that stuff, getting all that stuff at your fingertips to go a little bit quicker. Right, we're going to board that ship. Hey, we've got our first ship. And if you think this ship looks cool,
our shields took significant
just
damage
wait. I hope
from
you guys saw the GIF I posted in the next stream channel. That's an actual ship from this game. Not available to beginners, sadly. So we can see here, shields are down. 5 out of 131. But structural integrity is fine. 100%. So this is like your, you know, your little dashboard down at the bottom.
Is also in need of repair.
Most of it is roughly analogous to what we'd expect in like a fantasy RPG type MMO.
We're screwed.
I believe the appropriate idiom is we're screwed.
Fortunately, the cavalry has arrived. Ships bearing air transponders are
Xenia, for
approaching
anyone who hasn't
location.
tried EVE, please do. It's absolutely amazing, but beware, it might suck you in and you forget reality. Yeah, I mean, it is worryingly close to reality at times. Like I said, the player economy is... It is completely true. Like, all of the emergent structures are player created. It's kind of wild. Alright, so these guys have showed up to help us.
Appear to have survived the attack. Let us make haste and join the fleet Commander Ferris is organizing. Your overview will display the ships in your vicinity.
So later on, you don't get these tags quite as prominently, but whenever the game wants you not to miss something, it's fairly helpful in doing this. You know, there's that very clear line, this is what you need, because it's not like a grounded MMO where you know, you're outside a building, there's limited NPCs for you to talk to. No, we are literally in the middle of space. Like, we can just go anywhere. So it does make sure to hold your hand, which is actually really appreciated. We can click there to approach and see our ship start to kick into gear. And weirdly, you can play this as a cozy game. It can be an extremely chill game, like a building sim almost. Or you could treat it more of a survival type game. You could do a lot of trading and gathering.
Negative, Aura. Their transponders were cloaked and their hulls lacked any identifying information.
So we don't know who attacked us.
This was an act of corporate espionage turned violent.
What's up, Ninja? What's up, King Carlito? How's it going? Happy Saturday. I remember playing this 20 years ago, Lulu. Yeah. So I'm not the only one who's glad to come back.
Thanks to Commander Ferris's repairs, our ship is almost as good as new.
It's even more beautiful these days, unsurprisingly.
All ships enter warp formation.
And it does not look like a 20-year-old game, does it? I like the fact that they get you into a ship almost immediately.
Warp drive active.
Okay, we're going to warp for the first time. Yeah, I'm playing it in 4K. I'm sure some of the details aren't really coming through as beautifully as they should on a 1080p stream. But I can only assure you it looks magnificent in 4K. Or it looks pretty damn good in 1080, to be fair. I've also made the UI... The UI is massively scalable. So normally I'd have it much, much smaller than it is. But so that you guys can actually have a chance of reading it, I thought I'd scale it up somewhat. And Kylam is saying, only times I've seen even media is when someone stole guild funds in millions or like $100,000 real money. Yeah, or when there's the largest battle ever in an MMO. It's like so many players involved. Huge, huge battles that change the history of the world. You know, the galaxy, literally, in this case. Alright, so we've got a weird signature up here, which we need to go and investigate. And Oshvald, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. A full-time job, the game? No. No. But, you know, you get out of it what you put in, I suppose. You can put in a lot if you want to.
I could use your help. My sensors are picking up a strange signal nearby, but my forces are stretched thin defending the civilian fleet.
Man, look at that. And you could target this and zoom in to have a look at it. I love that. Your camera isn't necessarily tied to your craft. You can select an object, provided it's close enough, and then investigate. Very cool. And then you just click that to go back to your own ship. Alright, so Anomaly. Let's go.
The cosmic storm likes to play with our sensors, so it could be.
Is it possible to catch up to the advantage long-term players have? Yeah. Yeah, there are it is like being hired at a new company. You know, if you get serious about the game and you can join guilds, corps, and that will confer certain advantages. But yeah, it won't take long at all. Sure, it's going to take a while before you can get the fanciest spaceship. That's the first thing that we're likely to think about. When do I get a bigger ship? When do I get the Millennium Falcon? But yeah, eventually you can be in charge of convoys of ships that are moving ore and stuff like that. There are loads of options, and that is in fact one of the key things that I'll talk about in a little bit. But first, let's get a little bit further through the tutorial. It's quite far away. Yeah, we're going as fast as we can.
Initiating
Xenia, I used to play this very seriously, and I reckon with any game you play on that level, it just takes so much time. But man, lots of memories.
Hostiles inbound.
We have to defend those
Lulu, just a baby, yeah.
All ships equipped for combat, form up around me.
And thanks for the blurb. Thanks for the blurb, Emberleaf. Love it. Alright. Where are these enemy ships? Let's find Balin. There he is. I mean, click here to just go and orbit his ship. Like, we don't have to do it manually, which is much appreciated.
These are the same ships that attacked the cloning facility.
Warp drive is the main form of travel. Most players are going to be... You're going to be using automated flight most of the time. But you can fly and maneuver manually if you want to.
Several frigates are breaking away from the pack. They're targeting those civilian ships.
Here we go. That's a cool looking ship.
This will be your first combat experience as a capsuleer. Time to show these hostiles.
Right, we orbit the enemy and we can lock on as well.
We're too far away, Captain. Thankfully, our ship is equipped with a module that will boost our speed.
So they actually made a really good version of this on cell phones, but I think it got cancelled. Speaking of spin-off games, there is a shooter, a first-person shooter coming up next year. Set in the EVE universe, and it will... It will actually, like... It will interface with this game so that things that you do, actions you, you know, victories in that game will affect your character in the MMO. So it won't be you'll have to launch, I think it's done in a separate launcher. Alright, so now we need to just lock on to this guy and start firing as soon as we're in range. Vast. EVE makes it too easy to just look at the list and tactical overview instead of the feeling of being in a ship. Frontier seems to improve that. That's fair. Like I said, you can fly manually if you want. This was added 2014 or something like that.
Another hostile ship incoming. A cruiser this time.
Yeah, the ship designs are terrific.
Better armed than those frigates. What an exhilarating way to test your combat abilities.
The onboard computer's a little bit strange. They made her just quirky enough.
At current speed, it will reach the civilian transport.
Right, so we're going to use our afterburner to try and get there faster. Course laid in, Captain.
To ensure success, we must lock our target.
Yeah, so it's just repeating, you know, what we've just done to make sure that that info is like locked in.
Now's your chance.
You can see how fast you're going if you switch angles.
They're trapped in our web, Captain. Eliminate them.
So I'm just automatically orbiting the ship at this point. We can get a closer look of the damage we're dealing. You see what I mean when I say this is nerd-tastic in the best possible way. The so much satisfaction in just looking at the details and all the little gribblies on the ship. I think that's the movie industry term. Gribblies, you know, the little things that you got sticking out of ship models. I don't know, in the age of CG, I don't know if it's a term that's used anymore. Look at that. We are the little ship that could. We've taken down this big guy. Feels good. What do you guys think?
Good
Just
job,
visually
Captain.
for now.
You've got potential.
We've not even scratched the surface, but visually
Shit.
I feel like it's a slam dunk.
Battleships breaking away from the enemy fleet. They're stopping the last civilian transport from warping away. Watch your six, Captain. They're bigger and badder than anything you fought before.
We're in
Captain,
trouble.
We can use electronic countermeasures, ECM, to break the battleship's lock on the civilian transport. Doing so means the battleship will be able to target only one thing. Us. There is no other way to save those civilians.
Let's do it.
They are not capsuleers like you. Their deaths will be final. Yours will be a learning experience.
So we are a clone, therefore we can just wake up again with the experiences that we have here. I look at the Sisters of Eve the most vast. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, visually it's always been a treat. Agreed. So this is still the tutorial. I'm very much being railroaded by orbit the enemy. Here we go.
Once we deploy the ECM, the battleship will begin firing upon us.
Multispectral
We'll
ECM.
have a fresh clone waiting for you.
That's it. The final group of civilians has escaped. You've done good, Captain.
So we've jammed that enemy ship, so now it can only shoot at us. And that's exactly what it's gonna do. We're in danger.
We're taking heavy fire, Commander Ferris. Once our ship is destroyed...
Lilana, you're
the
playing
pod will
Excel
soon
online. I love that, yeah.
According to my calculations, our destruction is 99.99% certain.
Damn it! These bastards have me pinned down. I won't be able to reach you in time.
I love the tutorial ends with you
fought well
dying.
Today, Captain. This is a warrior's death.
This is a warrior's death.
Luckily for you,
Definitely a line for the Star Trek fans, right?
It is a good day to die.
Chappie, you played this for years. Space mining fleets at 4 AM were fun. Oh, I bet. So one of the things that they've got coming up
you are a
next
captain.
week, in fact,
For you, death is not an end. It is simply the
might
beginning
pique
of a
your
new
interest
chapter.
then.
As always.
And hey, Lilana, how you doing?
On the
Hope
other
you're having a
side.
good day. Such depth to this game. You know the little meme about experience in this game? No, do tell. I
Welcome
played
back to the
years
world of the
ago,
living,
and
Captain.
not for that long.
I hope your death was not
5 or
too
6
uncomfortable.
months.
Your neural data has been transferred to
But
a
I followed
fresh
the progress.
clone
Every time PC
But
Gamer
before you
or
stretch your new
Rock
legs,
Paper Shotgun
don't
do an
worry,
article on
you'll
Eve,
be
I always
glad to
read it.
meet you.
Super interested in what these guys are up to.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vesper Calatrix, Air's Vice President of Operations. Commander Ferris spoke highly of your courage under fire. You went out with quite the bang.
I'll
But
share it
from
on
what he
Discord.
tells me,
Fantastic
you deserve
game.
more
Well,
than
thank
just
you
our
guys. You know,
thanks.
thank you for showing up. Having actually played this game in the past and you know, backing me up on how, you know, what a great experience it is to play and how innovative the studio has been. Not just an original release, but in terms of keeping it going, keeping it interesting. They're doing something which wasn't immediately obvious to me when next week's update, Catalyst. It wasn't immediately obvious how cool it was, but when I sort of read about it and watched their promotional video, the penny really dropped. I was like, okay, I can see how, for people who play this game regularly, that's going to be really, really cool and a really fun shake-up. A little bit like some of the stuff we've talked about with ESO about changing base game areas and making them a little bit more fun, dynamic, and dangerous. Again.
You can access the Air Career program via your neocon.
But Lord, I gotta lie down. We'll keep you on my ears. Everyone be nice to Khan and the other mods. Yeah, of course. We'll all be lovely to each other until we go to PvP. That's fine. Take care, Lord. Have a lovely sleep or snooze. Alright, so here we go.
Welcome to the program, where capsuleers can forge their own path through New Eden while
We already got
earning
some rewards
for
from
their
here.
progress.
This is nice.
Taking part in your first combat and experiencing your first ship loss have already earned you some interstellar credits, aka ISK. You can claim it now.
Oh, maybe I went a little bit too fast.
Welcome to the program, where capsuleers can forge their own path through New Eden while earning rewards for their progress. Taking part in your first combat and experiencing your first ship loss have already earned.
So I like this. I don't remember how much of this was in the game years ago, but
As your last ship was destroyed in
Oh,
a blaze
she's talking.
of glory, Air would like to provide you with a new one.
nice. They're gonna give us a new ship.
I will enable your
We'll
station
take it.
services panel so that you may board the ship provided to you by Air. Try not to blow this one up so
But yeah,
quickly.
the
But if you do,
think of
you
housing.
require a new Corvette at any
You
station.
know, in any other
Your
MMO
next
that has it,
adventure will hopefully
the
prove
ship
less
system does
explosive.
get
We have a lead on the attack
almost
on the
that
Trophy
complicated
facility, we
and
want
deep.
you
It's
to
pretty
follow
pretty
up on it.
freaking intense. For now, this is what the game gives you. Just a starter's ship, but it has you can customize different modules on it and stuff right away. And later on, yeah, some of the crafts you get access to are just vast.
We've debriefed the civilians you saved,
And very cool
have
looking, and you
learned
can
that
customize it a
moments
lot.
before the attack, they lost contact with one of our researchers.
Are you up for a little recon? Yeah, we
Certainly,
absolutely
Miss
are. Let's
Beatrix.
go.
I am sure we are just as curious.
Excellent. It could just be solar radiation blocking their comms, but I wouldn't bet on it. Fly out to the sun, investigate, and report back on whatever is going on.
You may undock and begin your journey whenever you are ready, Captain.
Let's do it. Undocking from a space station or entering orbit around a space station, always fun. Oh, whoa, we had a little hiccup there.
Select the sun
But yeah,
in
the
your
structures
overview,
that we're
and
dealing
then
with are
walk
just
to it.
so massive. You see what I mean about the RTS level? The RTS level of like a strategic view, it's wild. Let's have a closer look at the station. The level of detail is super fun. Like the fact that you can see skyscrapers inside. Just a lot of fun. Alright, let's go back to the ship view. Right, we need to head to the sun. And now we go to warp.
Warp drive active.
As a bit of a Star Trek fan, it's hard for me to shake all the tropes and stuff of that when I play this game. But that's no bad thing, I guess. That's very culturally significant.
Luminosity considerably above retina destroying levels.
It should just warp through the
Polarizing
sun.
filters compensating.
Crazy. Alright. Just a reminder, guys, that you can get involved with this game for free. What I'm doing right here is trying to demonstrate how easy it actually is to get started. Because the game has a reputation for being extremely deep and complicated and
But the problem was not just
super
locked
rewarding,
comms.
but somewhat difficult to get into, like high learning curve. I am going to sort of make the case that it's a lot easier to get into than it used to be. Certainly that's what I've been finding.
Abnormal gravitational
But yeah, look,
waves
another attack
are
site.
emanating from the wreckage. Their source must have been exceptionally powerful for them to be so prominent despite the sun's own gravitational field.
Going to approach this wreckage here. Well, yeah, what would you guys want to do in a game like this? Like, what do you think you would focus on? Would you get into PvP? Would you trade? Would you just want a ship? Like, I think having the most badass ship would probably be the first thing I would want to chase. Because the game really kind of gets out of your way and lets you do whatever. Most of the activity takes place around secure space, right? So if you open fire on any other player's ships, I mean, you can do it, and you might even be able to kill them if you're fast enough. You could blow up their ship, but the cops will show up and destroy you as well within moments. Right, we can
A mining module. Curious.
we can
There are
loot
no
this.
asteroids. The module has been placed inside your item hangar.
Lilana, when you
can
dive into
access
the
it again
PvP,
in
unless
the
you already
future
have, you'll experience
by
the
reopening
insane
your
gap
inventory.
between the meditative
For
side
now,
of cruising through
close your
space and
inventory
the crazy
window to
adrenaline of
proceed.
PvP fights. Exactly, yeah. We're not going to do PvP today. I literally just made this character.
We can return to the station whenever you are ready, Captain.
So you can continue looting around or investigating this area if you want. There's another wreck. Or, you know, the mission's technically done, so we can just head back whenever. Let's take a closer look. The level of detail is so cool. Like all these containers. You see what I mean? That this is, it's an MMO, and you'll see articles written about, you know, the current crop of MMOs featuring, you know, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy, WoW, ESO, The Old Republic, EVE Online, but this one really stands out in some key ways. I think it's fair to say. Alright, let's see if we can loot this one as well. Same deal. And now we can head back to the lab. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
And it's pretty chill. Like, I'm going to warp, I'm setting course, but actually all I'm doing is pressing a couple of buttons, and the game will automate a lot of it for me, so I can focus on looking around, watching that sun recede in the distance. I'm not sure how the loading is done from area to area, but I'm sure that warp effect helps. But it feels very seamless and very, like, enjoyable. You just warped through the wing of the station there. Lulu, I completely lost the quest. Does it not make you feel so tiny in your huge ship next to those massive cargoes? Yeah, but that's part of it.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
the game
So,
constantly makes you
what
feel
did
tiny.
discover?
Like an intimidating lover.
I'm afraid the research site has suffered the same fate as the cloning facility. This time, however, the wreckage was surrounded.
That's not
Alright, we're not going to listen to every scrap of dialogue here. Yeah.
Ms. Calatrix, you did ask us to report whatever was going on. It would be remiss of me if I did not note that these readings were quite unusual.
Aura trying to be a good professional.
Yes, well, you've reported it, and I have told you that it is not.
Vesper's having none of it.
Investigation.
Nuh-uh.
Did you find
This is
anything
above your pay
else?
grade.
There were a number of wrecked air vessels at the site. We recovered
So the
this
plot
mining module
thickens.
from one of
Someone is attacking air laboratories and their operations.
A mining module. That cannot be a coincidence. We've
That's
just
certainly
been
dialogue we
contacted
don't
by
need
one
to
of our
hear.
agents stationed at a nearby mining
So when is
operation.
Ninja Ball's corp happening?
Strange signal,
Oh, we'll
but
see,
we're
man.
unable to locate its source.
I mean, if we had like a bunch of buddies ready to rock. I couldn't possibly say I wouldn't be tempted. But Right.
We need to find out.
So
if
now we
there's
need to
any
investigate a little bit
connection between
further.
this signal and the attacks. You'll need to investigate,
Undercover
but
by
undercover
posing
this
as a
time.
mining ship.
If there is a link, we can't let whoever is behind all this know that we're onto them.
Alright, let's do
Duly
it.
noted, Miss Calatrix. Captain, You can fit the module.
Xenia, you want to take the lead on that one? Ninja Balls Corp.
Neocom.
I'm right behind you. Let's go. But welcome on in, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Let's fit your new module in a free slot.
Okay. I can go here.
Now, bring the module online. It appears you do not currently possess the skill necessary to use this module. Hardly
Just
surprising,
introducing us
you
to
still have
everything.
much to learn.
All the little features that every MMO must have. And like I said, a lot of this stuff like quests, skill points, health, shields, gear, you know, all that kind of stuff, weaponry. It's analogous to MMO stuff that we're used to, right?
You can add the missing skill to your training queue here.
Oh, whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. Khan the Mighty. Are you looking, Lilana? Ninja Balls Warp even. I'm tempted. I wonder what my life would become. Nah, there's no need to take it super seriously. But yeah, there are people that do and who spend an enormous amount of time in the game. Look, I don't know if you can see it, but the barrels on this module here are actually rotating. Like, the level of detail is just so fun. Lula, my quest stopped giving me pointers. Not sure what I did. No. I mean, they've changed it quite a bit so that you can
Add the missing skill to your
you could generally just look around the screen and see what is glowing. They can't perfectly predict what we're going to click on. But yeah, so unable to bring it online because, yeah, we need level 1. Well, there it is. Offline modules, yeah. Add all skills to queue. And then it's not actually happening. Literally just kicked me out of the NPE quest for undocking. What? No! Let's have a look. Yeah, we have no skills in training. Hey, Erin, how you doing? Ooh, well, I got loots. Ha ha ha. Nice. Okay, I'm confused by this. I did this yesterday and it didn't have to deal with any of this. Well, let's just check back on these modules here. Yeah. Oh, Erin, you're setting up your gaming room office slash gaming office. Your office room slash gaming office. I like it. I'm not sure why that's happening. Sorry, guys. Unexpected item in bagging area. Repair systems. Can I remove that one? I don't want that. I just need the one. So it looks like I got mechanics instead of what I need. How would that have happened, though? The game is almost like doing it for me at this point. I'm surprised. Mining upgrades, resource processing. Yeah.
Now, access the skill window from the Neocom. Skills are essential
Here we
for
go.
all capsuleers in New Eden, as they serve as the primary measurement of one's growth.
Must have just skipped a
A
step.
more highly skilled pilot will be
Yeah,
much
weird bug,
faster
right, Toto?
indeed.
In fairness, it is, it's probably a symptom. It's well, me doing something wrong, skipping something, trying to go a little bit too fast. Just because I'm streaming and I did this yesterday. I'm probably just trying to go a little bit quickly. But yeah, it's probably symptomatic of the fact that the game is working very hard to explain everything at this stage. You can kind of just chill and just do what the game tells you, which is unusual in an MMO, kind of refreshing. Like, I come from, as an Elder Scrolls Online streamer, this is a game that does exactly the opposite. And, you know, there are some pluses to that as well, that, you know, the game just kind of gets out of your way, but at the same time, there are big problems of
Now, all you have to do is confirm that you wish to use those skill points.
people getting a little bit lost, or doing the wrong thing, because they misunderstood what the game is telling them to do. So I really appreciate this, I've got to say.
Your skill queue is now empty.
I
There we
should
go.
point out that you can train skills while doing other things. It's a good strategy to always have something trained.
Gilly, hello, welcome back.
Capsuleers will be doing just
You
that.
missed some Swiss chatter earlier. We were talking about Alcast, Ergastu, and yeah, and talking about his those good old days, showing us the way for content creators. Welcome back, Gilly. How you doing, Erin? I had a small bottle of balm used for relieving headache. They used as a sack bracket. Now I can't find it anywhere. What? What's up, forbid? Does balm mean schnapps?
To that end, I've sent the air skill plan to your AI.
Yeah.
Normally, you would have received it as part of your capsule.
So what you're supposed to be doing is using your balance of skill points to constantly improve in the background. It's just a way that they've added. Well, it's not a grind because you're not doing anything, but sort of the chase, you know, and that sense of progress.
This advice is sound. You should always have a skill in training. Let's start with this new one, and may it be the first of many.
Done. So what have we got going on here? Like I said, I've got the UI a little bit bigger than it would normally be. But it's fairly easy to move stuff around, minimize it, get it back again. You know, like you can get out of that just by clicking on the skills panel. Show skill plan contents. So, repair systems. Armor repair.
The more skills you acquire, the stronger you'll be. As you continue to grow as a capsuleer, you can adjust your skill acquisition to achieve your desired goals.
Gilly-chan, I'm good. A bit beat with shopping with Mum in the mall. Wow, yeah, that sounds tiring. In the nicest possible way. Sounds like fun, though. What did you go shopping
Close the
for?
windows crowding your screen.
Oh yeah, the game literally reminds you.
Failed to see a threat hurtling right towards us because of an untidy display.
Yeah, what a dreadful thing that would be. It would be rather comical if you failed to see a threat hurtling right towards us because of an untidy display. Yeah, clean up your desktop, man. You can just close that. I like that. The game is a game after my own heart. There we go. Now our mining laser is on.
Close the fitting window.
Looks like you're ready to go, Captain.
Just hearing shopping makes me tired. Well, I hope it was productive. Gilly, it can be really fun, but yeah, it can be knackering. Especially shopping with parents. I don't know what is it about that? Alright, so now we open up the opportunities. Opportunities is basically analog to quests.
Opportunities can help you discover key information about a variety of activities available to you. Select the highlighted entry for further details.
Industrialist.
We've uploaded the key information on your assignment here. Whenever you're ready to take the next step in our investigation, you can click here to begin.
So we're simultaneously doing the tutorial, the very beginning of the game, but it's also throwing us into the mystery, the story of what's happening here, and into all these opportunities, these user interfaces that we're going to be using throughout the game.
Our agent will rendezvous.
It's a little bit overwhelming at first, but I promise it becomes very easy because the game just sort of it rolls it out one thing at a time and does a pretty good job for such a complex game of making sure you don't miss anything crucial. It's always possible, especially if you do what I just did and you try to go a little bit faster than the game expects.
Miss Calatrix is right. Time is of the essence. I suspect something nefarious might be occurring at the air mining site. Undock from the station. So
and this is
our journey there.
Oh, you guys probably can't even see it, but down on the bottom there you got chat. I can just minimize that because I'm not going to be using it right now. And then we click undock, and we're off. We can go and investigate. Go and do some mining. Gilly-chan, yeah, got some manga, and Mum went to the Apple Store to get help with some problem on her phone.
Let us make haste.
I wonder how many of us have had that exact afternoon. What manga did you go for? I probably won't have heard of it, but humor me anyway. And look, the game has been very, very kind. Just warp to site, so we don't even have to like find it on the list or what have you. But man, I'm still not over just zooming in and out of the world and using, selecting almost anything and just zooming in on it and having a look. So now we're gonna warp. Hey Vast, the agent tutorials later are a bit less scripted. Fighting, mining, crafting, exploring. Exactly, yeah. It does genuinely, it's a really difficult thing, I think, for MMOs to do. Especially when they're quite old and pretty complicated and like, there's a lot of deep systems there to introduce a new player to. It is extremely difficult. It's like designing a syllabus for, I don't know, what's a complicated subject? Quantum mechanics. Maybe I'm overstating it there, but it's a tricky thing to do. And the psychology and the sort of the UX of player tutorials, video game tutorials. Again, it's an area I'm sort of, I've no professional stake in, but as an amateur, as an appreciator, definitely interested in that whenever there's a talk on that at GDC or whatever. Always interested. And yeah, it becomes clear very quickly that this is a lot harder than we give it credit for sometimes.
You must be the fresh meat Vesper told me to expect. Elias Pelton's a name, mining's a game. But you're not just here to mine.
I got One Piece, number 106, Detective Conan, 105 and 106, fun. Effing magnets. How do they work? Yeah, there we go. Magnet tutorial.
We're here to assist in any way we can with locating the source of the unusual signal you've intercepted.
Yeah, so again, it's holding our hand.
Unusual is one way of putting it. Pain in my ass is another. The signal's bouncing around these asteroids like a
The lighting as well. Solid.
Lock on its source with all these rocks in the way.
It doesn't. It looks like the game could have come out a couple of years ago, doesn't it? Freaking crazy.
We are outfitted.
Making tutorial scripts is pretty hard. They need to sit on top of the existing game mechanics and UI. Exactly, Vas. And they also need to be. They need to be clear but brief, and it is so hard to be both.
Good old Vesper.
When you try to get specific.
Now, let's put that bad boy to use.
So we can, introducing us to the filters here.
Best way to blend in is by getting your hands dirty with the crew. Some miners fly solo.
But yeah, try to write something which is sort of very clear without being too long-winded. It's very difficult. It takes 3 times as long.
You've just got that shiny new pod smell on you. Follow my lead.
Lulu, have a nice look and take it easy.
Let's start with that asteroid over there.
Right, so he's making it very easy. We just have to approach the asteroid. And this is relevant to the coming update, the Catalyst update, which is launching next week. So I guess we can start talking about that a little bit.
Just about spat in my face when I left this crusty old Caldari corp to make my own way.
The game isn't like fully voiced, but there's a lot of this going on that you can get into, and yeah, a lot of the writing is quite. It's just got enough edge and humor to it.
Siren song of sweet, sweet independence. Doesn't hurt that the money's good too.
Yeah, adds a little bit of character to the universe, which is always appreciated. By the way, you can use your afterburner to close the distance a little bit faster. But yeah, so I am not a I'm not a fully fledged. Oh, she's telling us to stop. So I'm not an expert on this game by any means.
Ready to rock? Get it?
Ready to rock. Jesus. But, so, resource gathering is hugely important in this game.
Spectacular about a fresh asteroid, isn't there? Play your cards right and that giant hunk of rock becomes a giant pile of riches.
Because so many of us play Elder Scrolls Online regularly, I'm going to use that as a bit of a comparison. So think of resource gathering in that game. We generally do it for ourselves. But obviously we can sell it. Any resources that are required in crafting, we can sell to other players. So imagine that, but it's like way more advanced in this game. The system is much more complicated in that where you're selling the ore or where you're selling the resources matters. You know, if it's out in the sticks, then you're basically asking someone to pay to bring it back to one of the main systems. One of the main trading hubs. That means you have to sell it more cheaply.
The asteroid is depleted.
You know, distance and transit is actually a factor in the economy. There we go.
With enough ISK, you'll be able to buy yourself a sweet ride like that venture over there.
And in order to craft ships, you literally have foundries set up by player courts that are churning out ships and meeting the demands of the player base. This is how it works. Which is a really interesting thing. But that means that resource gathering is crucial, but a little bit grindy, maybe. It's not the most exciting gameplay when you think of like PvP or exploration of space. Going to mine asteroids definitely doesn't sound like the most fun thing to simulate, right? But what they're doing, and I'm going to misrepresent this slightly probably, but as I understand it, with the Catalyst update, they are shaking up that whole thing massively. And it's a really smart idea, because how do you make mining more interesting without crashing the economy, without messing up the economy?
The asteroid. Once it's targeted, lock on.
So we can stop the ship, lock onto the asteroid, start mining again. So what they're doing is they're introducing this phenomenon where there are going to be anomalies that will trap asteroids as they come through them, and they will...
Oh, man.
Man, I've forgotten the word. but it's like a prismatic ore, basically, that you'll be farming, and it means that that ore can then be turned into... It's like,
someone just learning the ropes, selling that ore is the quickest way to make ISK.
I'm talking over this guy.
You can also reprocess ore.
Sorry, dude. It's a really cool idea. Basically, you're turning it into Schrodinger's mining ore. So, you're not turning it... You're not farming for a specific thing which may fluctuate in value. Right? Which does happen. It's a real economy. It's a live economy which is influenced by all the investments and sales and market moves that are made by all the thousands of players who are using the system and playing the game. So the way that they found to get around that is to have this like anomalous materials. And yes, that is a Half-Life reference. And that means that this is going to be incredibly valuable. If you find one of these anomalies, being the first to mine it is going to be really, really awesome, because you can basically make it as valuable as you need to. And there's an element of RNG to it as well. But as I understand it, those, probably the first people on the scene, are going to be the ones who are in the local area with the best scanning equipment. They're going to come across these anomalies first, but after a certain amount of time, the anomaly will make itself known to everyone. So everyone will descend on the same place. Yeah, you need to get into the test chamber, Gordon. Vast gets it. So you'll have the decision, if you find one of these anomalies, do you mine it quickly and just get as much as you can and then bug out before everyone else shows up? Or do you go in with a group and hope to fight off the PvPers who are going to show up and attack you and steal your haul? It just sounds like it's really going to shake up one of the most like fundamental but slightly mundane parts of the game. They're also making big improvements to like the scanning. See, so these other people mining it as well. These are NPCs though, I think. So lock on and mine. There we go.
You can break this baby apart using your civilian miner.
There we go.
Just like that.
I gotta go for now. Guns and Raiders, thanks for the time to stream. Yeah, no worries. And check out the game. Like I said, you can get a million free skill points by using the code, the link that's in the in Twitch chat right now. And maybe I'll throw on a video of the Catalyst expansion. But it looks, just for those of us who are like interested in how you keep an MMO fresh, you know, without just adding new zones, new areas, how do you refresh existing stuff? This sounds like a really interesting idea. Taking something as basic as resource gathering and turning it into like a world event, basically. Like a super high stakes interaction where loads of players are going to want to get involved. I don't know exactly how it's going to play out, but I'm kind of interested. And like I said before...
Holy shit. I think we just found what we're looking for.
Oh, here we go. That was hiding inside the asteroid, somehow.
The signal source appears to be that wrecked frigate. This particular model is a Dramiel. Most notably, it bears a striking resemblance to the ships that attacked the cloning facility.
Wow.
Let's prepare to take a closer look.
It is incredible around here. I've lost the ship.
The fact that the wreck is isolated
There it is.
leads me to believe that the Dramiel was sent to the...
Well, we're not going to get any solid answers all the way over here. Let's move in.
We can move to orbit the wreckage and see what's on board. The plot thickens. I don't know if I described that very well, guys, but that is, as I understand it, how they're shaking things up. And they're these incredibly crazy looking encounters. If you look at the artwork for it, it's going to be this vivid, crazy green and pink looking anomalies. So yeah, it's going to be quite interesting, I think, for players who are already invested and doing a lot of this stuff on the regular.
The signal is strongest in the vicinity of the Dramiel's cargo hold.
And like we were talking about earlier, in the earlier part of the stream, let's check the cargo hold here.
I do love the feeling
A black
of striking
box.
gold.
What do you know?
Go and grab whatever it is.
It appears to be a black box. A device designed to survive the destruction.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, there is a kind of a desperate need for more innovation in the MMO space. Like fresh approaches, fresh thinking.
Negative, Elias.
PC Gamer recently did a big article about how many special currencies can you add to a single MMO. Guild Wars 2 has an embarrassing number at this point. ESO has quite a few. WoW has even more.
It's safe to crack it open here anyway. Where there's smoke, there's fire. One scout ship might mean they got friends lurking nearby. If we could trace that signal, so could someone else. Better get the box and whatever's in it back to Vesper. She'll know what to do.
Look at that ship. Damn. Let's have a closer look. Look at that. That is the equivalent of like a Maersk oil tanker or something, isn't it? Just an absolute unit.
Elias is correct, Captain.
Let's head back.
The box may contain the answers we need to discover why those unidentified ships attacked the cloning facility. And why one was spying on this mining...
I do what I can. If someone went to the trouble of protecting whatever's in that box...
Do you guys know what I mean about innovation in MMOs? Do you think I'm off the mark here?
That ship will be real salty that we got our hands on it.
Thank you, Elias. Your guidance...
I'm just trying to think of the other, like, main innovations that we've seen along the way. Because, you know, WoW was...
Let's dock at the station.
21 years ago. This was 23 years ago. Or 22, rather. Alright, let's bug out of here. So when your ship isn't at warp, it's so careful to go around everything. As soon as you bounce into warp, it's just like, yeah, whatever. I can go through. Makes sense. Right, let's get back inside. We're going to dock now. And remember, guys, to click on that link, grab the game. You can play it for free. That Catalyst update is coming next week.
Welcome back, Captain. Elias tells me you've brought a gift.
And Vast is saying MMOs... You're talking about MMOs in general, I guess. They need to attract different kinds of players. The PvP players, the social group players, also people who play mostly solo. Yeah, I agree. You need to provide something for those very different types of players. Like, they might be the same kind of gamers, but the stuff they spend their time on in the game can be wildly different and contradictory, right? Yeah, I think you're right. And we're not just talking about one particular MMO, just generally having that ecosystem of different things to do. Super nice. But it's also a trap to try and be all things to all people. It's a great quote by the is it Johann Pielestedt from the Helldivers. The guys who made Helldivers, and he was saying, if you try to make a game for everyone, you end up making a game for no one. And MMOs are going to walk that line. And Timbo, hey, morning, Khan. Graphics are really cool. Is it worth the price? It's free. Eve is free, man. So, yeah, absolutely. And it's not one of those things where, if you look up YouTube guides on this game, they do not say, oh, you need to have the premium subscription to play it. No. It's a bit like ESO Plus. Like, if you get into it, then yes, you should consider that subscription, or Omega, the elite advantage, you know? Of course, it has major advantages to it, but
I'll pass that box along to our expert hackers.
I'm just doing the tutorial right now to sort of reassure you guys that the game does hold your hand. It is vast, and there is a ton of stuff to do. But the game seems to be very well aware of that by now. And the tutorial is a lot more robust than I remember from years ago when I played it last.
Off your hands in exchange for some ISK. Mind if I take a look?
Chappy UK, problem I have is my PC is almost as old as this game. Well, the game isn't very graphically intensive. You know, Lilana was calling it Excel Online earlier.
In order to sell the ore, you must first transfer it from the cargo hold to your item hangar.
Stick it in the item hangar.
Now, let's switch over to the item hangar. Select the ore to see what you can do with it.
Sell this item.
In this instance, we want to sell it to Miss Calatrix. Nearly done. All that's left is to confirm the sale by selecting...
That's a nice haul you've got there.
It's a nice haul.
I transferred the ISK to your wallet. I think you'll find I've been more than generous.
Yeah, Chubby, I don't know. I think it looks good enough that you must be thinking like, whoa, this is crazy, but I don't think it's that graphically intensive. I think it's very, very pretty. But it isn't putting a huge amount of pressure on my system at all. It's sort of humming along very quietly in the background.
In your wallet, you can view the total balance of ISK in your possession.
But man, it is going to be hard to remember all this stuff. Even though it's like drip feeding us one thing at a time.
Your recent market transactions. The highlighted entry shows how much money you received from Air in exchange for the ore.
Yeah, subscription, same as ESO, which is much more involved than this. Pricey. But like I said, you don't need it. Like, if you get into the game in a big way, then clearly, yes, it's gonna be a much more worthwhile thing to do.
The wallet offers a wealth of information. Whenever an item is sold in New Eden, a tax is applied to that.
Like, there's
sale.
even tax and everything.
The
All
market
these systems
entry
are there
displays your
under
most
the
recent
bonnet.
Transaction tax. Once you've finished gazing at your newfound riches, close your wallet.
Yeah, well, stuff for It's been online since more than 20 years. If it's worth your time, money, you got to find out yourself, as always. Yeah, there are some really good YouTube videos. I actually wanted to get up to speed. And CCP, the studio themselves, have a lot of handy videos, both in-game and on their website. I found a couple of guys who make very good, like, honest and helpful videos about, like, how to dive in as a new player, what you're going to enjoy, what you should focus on, what's a dead end, all that kind of stuff. And like I said, the passion for this game is just enormous. I think because it's so nerdy, you know, the appeal to a certain type of player is extremely strong. And there's nothing else really like it out there. So even though it's not my MMO, like I'm an ESO guy, this is definitely a more innovative video game. Like, there's no question at all. Okay, the Air program.
The opportunities
Speaking of videos,
have been organized into 4 career paths.
There are these 4, like...
Enforcers work for New Eden's factions.
You don't need to pick one of these exclusively. Like, you can do all of them, but... They just...
Explorers investigate the cluster's hidden...
I think it's mostly for new players, the career program. Just to, like, give you some sort of a direction to take. And a consistent thing to follow and improve.
Fortune band together to fight other capsuleers in the lawless reaches beyond high security.
Yeah, free can be just as fun. Absolutely. That's the main reason I'm saying this is a game that I'm delighted that it exists. Like, every time there is an article about it, I always read it. It's so cool what they've done. And I don't even need to be a part of it necessarily to be glad that this is a thing and that it is thriving and they're doing interesting things. Like I said, they got a first-person shooter type game coming next year. It's wild. Let's have a look. I just want to remind myself what it is called. Vanguard, that's it. Vanguard, and that's due to release sometime next year. Alright, let's have a look at some of these, like, different things that you can do.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want.
So this seemed to be like player testimonials,
slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy,
giving you an idea of what you can get up
on the
to.
edge of your seat, shaking, making split-second decisions. This is Eve. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen.
It's a little bit advertorial.
Go for it.
But, you know, it's fine. These are aimed at new players. But it's a little bit like, I'm already here. You know, you don't need to pitch me on the game. Just pitch me on the thing. So I think I'm going to go for Explorer.
I've always loved sci-fi and the idea of being right on the edge of discovery and frontiers of space. And doing exploration in Eve allows me to do all of that stuff. You get to go to places in space which are dangerous and unknown. That threat is what makes it a challenge. It's all part of exploration. It's
These cinematic flyby shots. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it.
It's going to inspire me to follow.
And Alex Zero got this game 3 years ago. Not going to get addicted to it again. I do enough spreadsheets at work. I'm going to go Explorer.
The major factions that rule New Eden have established career agents. Complete missions from them to earn new skills, modules, ISK, and even ships.
So it's a path to progression that it's suggesting for you. It's not locking you into anything.
Mission for the career agent to add it to your info panel.
Right, we're going to do mission 1.
Follow this link to the agency window, where you can locate.
But
your
first,
nearest
let's do
career
some more
agent.
mining.
No matter what path you choose,
We will
you'll
grab
find a
this
career
one.
agent who can
Set
help
destination.
close the ACP in order to proceed.
Cool. She's an Explorer quest giver. She's not here at the space station. We've got to go and find her.
And Captain, thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
Excellent.
Our investigation is still in the early stages, but I have 2 theories. The attack may have been motivated by simple greed. Air has no
How you doing,
shortage of
Alex Arrow?
competitors. Some would kill to acquire our groundbreaking technology. Literally. A more
So how deep would you say this game
someone
goes?
is trying to stop us
As someone
from
who's played
pursuing
it.
our research.
Zdenya.
While Air takes pride
I
in
gave up,
disrupting
installed it
the
again.
tech
Time to say
scene,
goodbye to
and
reality.
those who think
I mean,
we
yeah,
push
just give it a
human
go. Like,
innovation too far. The
Much
just a
appreciated,
reminder
Miss
as to what is being
I
done
await any and all
in this
updates
space.
with bated breath. Metaphorically speaking.
Alex Ariel, I've been lurking since the beginning, and the level of depth is insane. The game gets deep.
Captain, when you're ready, we can undock and begin the next phase of our journey. I do wonder how you'll die next.
I do wonder how you'll die next. Yeah.
That is what ancient
Great
philosophers
scripting.
called morbid curiosity.
Alright, let's undock. We'll head to this new station. And this is one of the cases where we've automatically set a destination.
Trying to kill us, I will teach you how to navigate in space.
Oh cool, there's more
The
tutorial
primary
stuff
mode
here.
of interstellar travel through New Eden is via stargates. We will proceed to our destination through these stargates. First, select the destination I've highlighted.
And the lore is actually pretty interesting as well. For a game that is so... on the surface, doesn't seem to be that much about narrative. Like, the background to all of this is pretty interesting.
Because of the way ships seem to jump between distant locations. Now, initiate jump.
Anoxera had a mate in one of the guilds in Eve that used to spend hours making spreadsheets on how to game the in-game economy. Yeah, that's exactly the stuff I was just talking about, yeah. And Shub UK used to run 2 ships at a time. I met others who made enough ISK to pay for Omega. I see, wow.
We are making our way through high-security space, under the control of the Minmatar Republic. That should mean that we are free from any immediate peril. Though please note, my
I love the rear
emphasis
view.
is on the word should.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that someone won't just randomly attack us. It's a bit of a reckless thing to do. They'd have to have a good reason to do it in secure space. 2 ships at a time. So, talk to me about that. Chappie, how does that work? Alright, that's... That, you know, we approach from a weird angle, but that's what the gates look like. And vast. Yeah, playing the market is all a game in itself. Yeah, I can imagine.
Seven tribes unite to form the Minmatar Republic. They have been in conflict with the Amar Empire since they broke free from its control during the Great Rebellion. They are currently at war, but it is mostly restricted to low security space.
I don't know, in the same way that I could just wander around the world in Enshrouded, just warping around the various stations and planets and suns. It's a thing you could spend a lot of time doing, quite easily. They did a great job of making it look and feel punchy. You know, there are these transitions which are, you know, loading between areas, but it's pretty smoothly done. 2 accounts, 2 monitors. Jumping between them using fleet flying to stick together. Damn, I see. Wow, that is tech. See, it becomes an addiction. I had to get out. Alright, here we go. We got one more jump to make, and then we should be good.
The Minmatar were an interstellar civilization long before being enslaved by the Amar. They colonized planets using near-light speed drives of their own design, and by rediscovering stargates that predated...
Well, there we go. There's a little bit of the lore for you there. Basically...
archaeologists, humans arrived through the Eve Gate over 15,000 years ago.
Yeah, there we go. There was an Eve Gate from the Milky Way to this other galaxy.
Including multiple colonies on the
So
planet
humans started colonizing,
It was their descendants,
especially those who wanted to get out of the conflict in the, you know, in humanity's home galaxy. Those who wanted to escape from that particularly came here, but then of course the gate collapsed, and these new civilizations were stranded in another galaxy on the other side. Right, now we can dock with the... This is the Republic Military School station that we're heading to. Are we going to go through that planet? Yep. Of course we are. Yeah, what? Let's... You guys want to help me out here? What are some of the key innovations in MMOs over the years? Because I don't know if I'm right about this, but I've always viewed EVE as kind of a lore unto itself. In that sense. You know, what are the other big MMOs that we can think of? They're almost all fantasy RPGs of some kind. You know? That's not a bad thing. That's a great genre. I dig it. Fishing. Is that innovative? I mean, that's been there from the start, hasn't it? Enshrouded is a great game. It really is, yeah. Big fan. Alex, that is true. Another MMO has an economy and administration quite like EVE. I just love the extension of what an MMO could be to its logical conclusion. I just think it's really interesting. And really unusual.
Now don't be shy.
And like I said, it is not for everyone. Okay, this is the lady that we wanted.
Your choice of career agent will not
Man,
limit you in
she
any
looks cool.
way. You can choose to work with multiple agents, but let's focus on just one for now.
Let's accept the quest, but then we'll go and do some mining.
Offer adventures designed to hone your skills.
Right, so we need to recover some... Yeah, this is just training stuff. Cool. In the meantime...
Since you have accepted the Explorer's mission, you should select the... For your chosen career path, you will want to train the Air Explorer skill plan.
Yeah.
All good capsuleers will always have a skill in training.
And you are a good capsuleer, are you not? I certainly am.
To prove to be what a good capsuleer
I put it on the list for what to do when retired. Yeah, that's a good call as well.
Using skill plans to guide your progression will make your life easier and prove rewarding. As you explore different career opportunities, you will find skill
Yeah, when a
plans
game can design itself with that level of depth that it unlocks a different type of experience, like a new experience in the end game or late game or whatever.
with new ships. It is wise to have the skills required for those ships in your training queue.
It's really, really interesting. As someone who likes to think about the production of games and the psychology of video games and all of that stuff, you know, I love it. It's not enough for me just to have fun. Well, it is, but I like to go a little bit further. And you know, why was that so fun? What was it that the designers recognized in setting out, in building this thing?
We're almost ready to embark on our new adventure. Now is the
Oh, right, yeah, we already said that.
missions you have accepted or been offered are added to
Opportunities, here we go.
interface.
Well, we got a reward there, we can claim that. Oh, 3 jumps, okay. It's got daily login type rewards as well. Destroy non-capsuleers. Just to go and do that, but let's see if there's any resource harvesting stuff. Yeah, we've already got that. Asteroid belts. So these are showing all of the stuff within 1 jump, 2 jumps, or in our current system. Lots of asteroid belts. Let's take Hadalgago 5. And that's the stuff that we can mine for. Hostiles, the Angel Cartel. Well, let's head out there. Let's go. Like to play catch. I'm back from feeding time at the zoo. Have I missed much? Not a huge amount. We made it through the tutorial. The game taught us about mining and whatnot. Got a lot of windows open here, which we need to close. We're outside the space station again. What do we got
you
here?
can view the mission briefing, objectives, and rewards.
So the tutorial has split massively now. It's suggesting, I go off and do this. But I think I will just do some mining. Given that that's what the update is all about. Man, look at... freaking hell, look at that. Let's have a closer look at the military school. What do you guys think? Is the nerd in me is just delighted at every turn by the details and stuff, and I can see immediately why. Like, one of the things that people keep talking about in, please make a version of the game where we can get out of the ships and walk around and do stuff. And that's what that to a degree is what EVE Vanguard, which is coming next year, is going to be. I think it's a completely separate game, but it will feed back into this one. So, alright. Where were we with the resource harvesting? Let's warp. But welcome back, Likes to Play Catch. Hope you're doing alright. Feeding time at the zoo, what exactly did that entail? I'm curious. But yeah, we're just sort of warping around. Getting a feel for the early game and what it feels like and what the breadth of things that you can do while the game is still kind of holding your hand. I'm going a little bit off-piste here. You can select any of these asteroids we want. And part of the update, I think, is going to be this. You'll have access to a mining scanner, so that you can immediately see the value, like the ISK per minute. You know, the money you will make per minute of mining for each of these asteroids, which is quite a cool thing to do. And yeah, just for a sense of the scale here, that's the asteroid belt. Here's how far out we can zoom. That's where we just came from. No. Yeah, that's where we just came from. All the way over there. Crazy. And if I open up the map, you see that this is where we are. And these are all the systems we can go to. I'm not kidding, guys. Those are all of the systems that we can go to. We're currently here. Inside the Hadalgago system. And there is stuff to do at every one of these dots. Isn't that slightly terrifying? But also incredible. You can see why Bethesda wanted to make Starfield such an expansive game in terms of the number of locations. Unfortunately, that resulted in a lot of the locations being relatively empty in a way that didn't really work for a lot of players. You know, they were expecting more of a typical Bethesda-type experience where the storytelling is much more dense. Isn't that wild? Wild Saber City Planner. Okay, now in this section, we'll have platforms that collapsed after a few seconds. Builders. Why, though? Wouldn't it be easy to just make a simple walkway? City Planner, you dare question me, mortal? Hey, World Saber. And like to play couch cooking their dinner, the one time when they actually go quiet for 5 minutes. Everything Starfield should have been. Oh, it's a very different game. I mean, but that is, frankly, an intimidating amount of freedom, isn't it? Like, on the one hand, how cool is that? On the other hand, whoa! And here we go, zooming back into our little ship. Our little Corvette orbiting this asteroid. Alright, let's do some mining. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Shazbab. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Let's get a little bit closer than that. There should be plenty. Yeah, we don't need to be anywhere near this close. Yeah, we're a little bit too close, if anything. What's up, Fabia? You can play this with your buddies and never meet them for 10 years. Yeah, where are you? Let me warp to your location. Fortunately, one thing that they could have done but they chose not to do, as far as I understand it, there's not a lot of pressure on, like, hyperspace fuel. You know, that you need to constantly... Obviously, you've got to keep your ships in working order, but... It's not like you can get stranded because you can't jump. You can't get back to where you wanted to go. But yeah, guys, reminder, this is a sponsored stream. Really, really delighted that CCP gave us an excuse to play this again. I'm really sad Maya isn't here for this part of it. The whole point was that she was going to be here for this part of the stream. But because of the way things worked out with Cover and her assistants at work today. But we'll probably stream it again in the coming days, so no worries. She's just been blown away. She's been playing this quite a bit over the last few days. It'd be like, wow. While I was prepping for Enshrouded earlier in the week, Maya was in EVE Online. Just oohing at all the ships that she could find. But yeah, click that link. Just scroll up and chat a little bit. Play Eve and get 1 million skill points for free. It is a free game, and they will give you this stuff as a starting point. I think our cargo hold is going to fill up pretty soon. We've been mining for quite a while here. But yeah, you're supporting a cool, innovative studio, and you're supporting Ninja Pulls by making this campaign a little bit more of a success if you go and check out the game. And as you can see, there are like 1 million reasons, or 5,000 reasons, to check this game out. Or if you're not even sure about that, just watch a couple of YouTube vids on it to get a better idea. Like I'm barely even scratching the surface with this. I'm mostly showing off how visually stunning it is and how relatively easygoing the beginning parts of the game are. But yeah, it just blows me away that there are video games out there. All right. Now where were we? Let's head back to where we came from. Republic Military School. And just with one button we can just tell our ship to go there and to dock at the space station. Pretty cool. Gonna watch this planet recede into the distance. Very fun. The sense of scale is really well achieved. Obviously the novelty of all this warping around will wear off after a while, but by that time you'll have other things to entertain you as well. The Eve Taxi Drivers Union, what's up for beer, is not amused about endless hyperjump fuel. Is that so? So come on guys, other than fishing, what innovations in the MMO space can we think of? It has been a big money-making part of the industry. But I think because of the risk and the huge investment involved, it's a little bit like blockbuster movie making. It does tend to be a little bit more dry when it comes to exciting innovation. You don't... It's the scrappy indie scene that they can afford to take those risks more often. Anyway, let's see if we can refine some of this stuff. Can we drop it in the hangar? Vast. Player-made structures always work. Just need to make them work in a large MMO without cluttering it. Yeah, so, you know, that mantra of the players are the content. That's what made me say that it seems to me like Eve is the most MMO. It's the most MMO of all the MMOs out there because it takes fullest advantage of, you know, that mantra, that idea of the players are the content at the end of the day in an MMO. So we could refine this, or we could just sell it. Flying in WoW, that's a very good one. Chup UK, that's a good one. One of the most exciting things that WoW ever did, regardless of whether the update was particularly beloved or not, but Cataclysm, what a cool, like, what a daring thing to do. That's a very good point. And I'm not dunking on MMOs or that sector at all by calling out Eve as a more innovative example than most. I genuinely think it's probably really hard. Especially when they're all owned by big publishers who are watching very carefully what they're up to. Right, now let's maybe look at this mission. Cosmic Anomalies. What was Hidden Prospects about? Oh yeah. Go undercover as a miner. I thought we already did this. Well, let's run this one. Once you've undocked into space, open your probe scanner and select the Warp 2 button for a location named Anomaly Training Site. So we open up the scanner here. Where's the Anomaly Training Site? There we go. You see what I mean about... I mean, you obviously can't see in that much detail because you're just seeing the gameplay, not my hands, but my left hand is pretty much... I'm free to grab a drink, scratch my chin, whatever. So yeah, if people find the combat in live service games a little bit exhausting for their fingers or hands, or if they gravitate towards more chill activities for that reason, you've done well. You are now inside a cosmic anomaly. Normally there would be hostile ships present, but our people have already cleared the area. All you need to do now is recover the proof of discovery document we left there. You can find one more of them in the nearby training container. You only need a single document. It will serve as physical proof that you have passed this stage of the tutorial. To make sure to recover at least one. Once you have it, bring it back to me and we can move on to more advanced type of scanning. Alright. Where document? I'm struggling to see it. Well, there's a training container right there. Wow. Yeah, there are some very cinematic moments just in these basic tutorial beats, aren't there? But yeah, what other ones can we think of? That is a good one, Chapter UK. Flying in WoW. Seasonal events is definitely a thing that have become standard in live service games, partly due to the MMOs that have popularized it. Although obviously things like Killing Floor, Call of Duty, they've done a lot for that kind of stuff as well. Let's speed things up a little bit here. Oh, there we go. We're already there. You'll be pleased to know you can't crash. Your ship will automatically deflect. Alright, let's have a look. Proof of discovery. That was easy. Now I guess we can return back. And the quest just gives you a button. Dock at the station. That's much appreciated. Man, in 4K, I'm not kidding, this looks ridiculous. I wonder how long I'd have to play this for the visuals to stop kicking my ass. Like, I know that it's not cutting edge or anything, but it just doesn't matter. The only thing I kind of wish we could get rid of is maybe the... or reduce the wobble when you go to warp, because the surrounding sights are so lovely. Big fun. I love the fact you can see other players' ships just shooting around as well. Alright, let's turn in that quest then. Complete mission.
You can access the Air Career program via your Neocom.
Excellent work, Khan the Mighty. Thanks again, Lulu, for the excellent name. Finding anomalies will seem very easy to you after a while, but those first few steps into exploration can sometimes be overwhelming all the same. Just keep it up and I'm sure you'll do fine. So, there are a bunch of tutorials for each career path, but it's just suggesting that we follow one for now, and then we can go on to do whichever other ones that we want later. Let's do another. And I like the fact that there's a bonus reward as well. Like, if you do it... If you complete the mission within 6 hours, you don't just get the plain old reward, you get... Whoa! Almost more than twice as much. 101k plus 128. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it immediately. Follow the instructions from your agent and progress to the end of the Cosmic Signature training course. Alright, let's go. Alright guys, check this out. Maya just sent me... oh my god. I think there is... At her work today, there is a... she's at an event where there's like a pet... A pet store. I've got a stall there as well. And she just sent me a picture of a bunch of dog toys, like cuddly furry dog toys, you know, the squeaky kind of tough soft toys that you've got. And one of them has its nose, it's like a lion, and it's got its nose right inside the butt of a panda. They're just little soft toys that you're supposed to give to a dog to play with, and she just sent me that picture with the phrase Tucus Lingus. What? If under 6 hours is an incentive, it may hint towards the usual time investment. No. It's, I think this is like a 10-minute, not even, like a 2-minute quest. I think. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I think I've done this one already. But yeah, you know, once you're doing lots of other things, it's a matter of, you know, do this soon so that you don't lose focus. Greetings, pilot. Good work finding your way here. You've arrived in the staging pocket of our training facility. That would be an incredibly expensive thing to maintain. A training facility in space. You would just run a sim, wouldn't you? You'd put someone in a simulator. And Vast was saying most ISK you could get by salvaging the killed ships. Interesting. So you've got to be within 2,500 meters, so 2.5k to activate these gates. These are accelerator gates. Oh, there's one. Boop. Let's use it. Activate gate. Mass Effect vibes, anyone? That is one thing, speaking of Mass Effect. Like, the music in this game is great, but initially, it's so quiet. And again, it means that you get this very different vibe. You're not getting the vibes of a, you know, a BioWare space opera, but of almost a Microsoft flight simulator. But you know, you're a space corsair rather than, you know, just a commercial flight operator. You'll find the acceleration gates like these in many sites you uncover. They'll connect you to other pockets. We're now in a supply area. In the distance, there's a cargo rig named Exploration Supplies. Inside it, we'll find 2 pieces of equipment. Let's go. I'm guessing that's the kitty. No Man's Sky vibes a bit. Yeah, of course. Very good point. Doggo Centipede rip and tear. I get it, Zenya. Good reference. The Doggo Centipede. Yikes. Oh, it's 12k. So we can use the afterburner to get there a little quicker. But yeah, the sense of fidelity in here as well, right? It's clearly a thing that they have spent a lot of time and budget on. Figuring out how we can keep this sort of believable, I suppose. Let's just loot everything. And now we can... Where's the acceleration gate? There it is. We can activate that and crack on. Alright, here's Ruli again. Okay, now what is inside a data site? Alright, what a data site might look like. An enterprising capsule like yourself can train in the art of hacking and bypass the security systems of these complexes to get at the valuable items and data hidden away underneath. Can't forget about that rip and tear, now it's going to be stuck forever. Oh no. For those who are wondering what that means, don't. I'm reluctant to explain. I'm reluctant to even go there. Right, there are many scientific and technological resources that can only be found this way. So this is literally just a fly-through. Let's go a little bit closer to this guy. Ooh, fun. That's the thing, you can just automate almost everything. While my instinct is to pilot manually, you really don't have to. In fact, it's generally easier if you don't. Now I remember from yesterday, certainly not for the squeamish. It wasn't yesterday though, was it? That was like almost a week ago. Something to do with a butt tattoo, yeah. So yeah, she's walking us through various areas that we just need to sort of get a sense of what we can do as an explorer. That's a very, very chill quest. Oh, excuse me, opportunity. What do you guys think? I could be very tempted to stream this regularly. Especially once you get underway, there's way more exciting stuff to show, more populated areas, combat like Lilana was talking about. Lots of money to be made. Here we go, gas cloud. Which one of you guys just beefed? This type, right, this represents what a gas site might look like. Gas signatures are found. Yeah, you can collect. Yeah, you can. These are harvestable clusters, and the gas found in this area, in these areas, are used to make drugs known as boosters. The type of booster you can make is determined by the type of cloud you find, and that's it. Wow. Kind of want to zoom in a little closer to this thing. Let's get a little closer. Also, the sense of scale is something that MMOs always promise. And this one is just like, right, let's take that to its logical conclusion. We will literally set it in space. And you're rarely going to be more than, like, 2 kilometers away from something. Rarely going to be less than 2k away from something, you know what I mean? Let's get a closer look. Oh, there's a knock at the door. I will be right back, guys. You can enjoy this this view. 2 minutes. I'm back. Sorry about that. Delivery for Miss Maya. How exciting. But yeah, man, it's so fun to have an excuse to stream this, because we did Games Fest last month and in October. Sorry, September and October. And we played a lot of different types of games, but broadly speaking, it was a lot of the same kind of stuff, right? Now we can head back. The game's looking really good, Erin. Yeah, in every sense. There's so much possibility, and that's what I was sort of getting at. That the type of game that we think of, yeah, like this just blows so many expectations out of the water. And like I've said a couple of times, even if it's not a game we are gonna spend a huge amount of time on, if we just decide to bimble around a little bit, or if we've already got 2 MMOs in our weekly schedule, we don't really have time for a third, it's just, we should all be delighted that games like this exist. I genuinely think that. Because it does so many cool things. And has been doing it for over 2 decades. And every time I look at what the community is doing and talking about, it kind of blows me away. There's such passion for this game. And yeah, and they keep giving the studio the reps to keep going. And do more. Right, complete mission.
Access the Air Career program via your neocom.
And there's the aura again, just reminding us. So we've completed 2 missions. So right, so just literally going through these is already part of the career. Simply following the... Oh, we got rewards as well, which I forgot to claim. Fantastic. 100k, I'll take it. Not for the squeamish, likes to play catch. And Chapter UK PvP fleets can be good fun. See, I haven't even touched that stuff. That was years ago.
I must say, Captain, you've handled yourself remarkably.
Oh, look at that, guys. We've handled ourselves remarkably well. What a delight.
Explore the stars. There is a help section available in the agency.
Yeah, the agency's a super useful place to look. I guess the main thing that we've established here is how good it looks and how welcoming it actually is to new players in a way which is quite surprising. But I guess they put themselves under a lot of pressure
For now, you can
to make it easy to get into, because curiosity is a huge factor in driving people towards a game like this. And we've seen in ESO, and it's a relatively easy to understand game, but the lack of a proper tutorial can really cause problems later on. So the fact that they've put so much effort here into making sure you feel catered to at every step of the way, and they've got these little videos you can click on in-game to give you an idea, and the website is also full of stuff. Like, it's wild, the amount of stuff that is explained. I mean, here, we're right here in the help section. If you look at the video browser, actual videos that'll show you everything. Like, this blew me away when I saw that this was here. This is the kind of thing I would want to do for a video game if I was in charge, but would never have the time. The smallest things, loading a probe, has a little video to show you how it's done. just in case you get lost.
Though there are thousands
Do you know what I mean?
of
That is a
copies
level
Aura
of commitment I'm not
I am glad
generally
to be
familiar
your
with.
Aura. Have I said too much? My sentimentality protocols may need adjusting.
Oh, she likes us.
Now it's time for you to venture out into the stars. Go forth and show New Eden what you are truly made of.
New Eden is the galaxy we're in. In case that wasn't clear. Right, we can request one more mission. And again, a pretty nice bonus for completing it in a timely manner. 6 hours is plenty, isn't it? Jeez. Alrighty. But man, there's so much more. Part of me just wants to fire up the map and go to a random place. "22 jumps away." Maybe we should go to Metropolis. Our home system. Home station, rather. Oh, is that where we started? That is, isn't it? Yeah. Next system en route. Let's go. Yeah, the amount of UI that you have at your fingertips. Awesome. Chubby, I was once killed by a group who said sorry as I thought I was someone else. They paid for my new ship? No way. Wow, that's cool. You'd think the people who were out to kill somebody else, just like that, wouldn't care so much. Oh, that's very cool. How did that happen then? Do you mind telling us more about that? How does an interaction like that just take place? Are you just flying around space minding your own business, suddenly a fleet comes out of nowhere and whacks you? And then you get a DM afterwards saying, oh my god, that was my bad, kind of thing. I was mining in low security, right. That's me controlling the camera, by the way. I was just trying to be cinematic there for a moment. The fleet was going for someone and hit me by mistake. I see. That's very cool. That was actually a thing that they sort of apologized for and acknowledged. I'm just admiring the planet, to be honest. Oh, there's actual traffic. Like air traffic you can see from above. Oh, that's great. I swear they've added more detail since last time, but then again, it was a while ago. Love the look of this thing as well. Just looks like a giant clipboard in space. For a customs office. Wow, look at that planet. Jesus. You can see why players are craving more. Oh, let us land, let us explore, you know, this kind of stuff. But the game is taking its time. You know, all that stuff is coming, but... Anyway, guys, that about wraps it up for today's stream, I think. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in ESO and in EVE Online. Once again, do hit that link and give this game a go. I mean it. Like, not only will you be giving yourself a really interesting and fun experience, it's a game like either no other or few others. There's not much like this out there. I genuinely was excited to give it another go. It's been years since I played. Hey, look. New in-game, become EVE Recruit. There we go. So you get 1 million free skill points. And you can use the link in chat to do exactly that. But yeah, guys. So check it out. And like I said, you'll be supporting us as well, helping us get more campaigns like this on the go, spreading interest about a studio that's trying to do something cool and different in video gaming. Let's get back on course. Any questions about the game or anything else before we wrap things up? Really appreciate you hanging out with us today. And like I said, I would not be surprised at all if you see a little bit more EVE Online in the coming days here. And if there's anyone who wants to, if any of you are playing the game already, or if you start playing it when Catalyst comes out, hit us up. Let's do something. But in the meantime, would you guys like me to raid on into the EVE category? I think that's the thing we should do. Find somebody cool who's playing this particular game. Jumping again. Alright, let's see who we got out there. Why don't we raid the Mad Rambo? That looks like fun. So I'm going to raid off to Mad Rambo, also playing EVE Online. So if you've got questions, hit him up and give the guy a follow. And have yourselves a wonderful Saturday. We're going to be back tomorrow, same time. Although, actually, let me check that. The plan was to stream on Sunday again. But let me actually get back to you guys in the morning. I'll post on the Discord whether that is indeed happening. That might have changed because of all the movement that we had this week. But anyway, guys, have an awesome, awesome evening. Thank you so much for the subs, for the follows, all the interest today and chatting and all the rest of it. Have a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. And I will catch you again in the next stream. Take it easy, guys.